Hey, good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining us. And it says we are live, so hopefully it's not
Yeah.
lying to me here. So yeah. And I want to thank our people that are already in here this morning, our guests. We got Will from KMAC Vintage. We have Thomas from Amiga Rochester. We have John, the big bad biologist. Thank you very much. And we are the time change now, so maybe there's some people still sleeping in. I don't know. It says we got 8 people watching us, so we appreciate that. So anyway, yeah. And looks like we have, let's see who we have in the chat here. We have All Things DG. We have Retro Vance. We have Francois. And who else do we have? I guess that's it right now. So anyway, yeah. So anyway, and he says, yes, we are live. Okay, very good. And we have Luke Bodden. Thank you, Luke, for joining in. Okay.
Luke,
so
my fellow
anyway,
Canadian.
Yeah. And Sloopy's out there. Thank you, Sloopy, for joining out there in the chat. Appreciate it. And so anyway, today, March 10th. And now we're already in the second week of MARCHintosh. Wow, look at that. So anyway,
summer is coming. It's going to get hot.
Yeah, it will be. That's for sure. So what are you working on today, Will?
I know it's MARCHintosh, but I'm working on a Tandy 1400 LT laptop that I got, and let me switch here. Did I switch? Yeah. Anyway, it's here all in pieces right now, so that's what I'm working on. I did have a power supply issue, but I fixed that, so it is booting up, but the main LCD screen is not working. So I am. I can boot it up with this smaller monitor. I can see it on there because it does have composite out, and I'm right now servicing one of the floppies. But I already tested it. It boots up. It makes some funky noise and that. I do got some more work to do on it, but I'll do a little bit on this and then park it, and then I have a MARCHintosh that's sitting there behind me. If I can't go out of the way, that actually top one. I wanna unpack and work on it and see what it does. So.
Okay, cool. All right.
That's it for me.
All right. And let's see, Thomas, what are you up to today?
I'm just finalizing a recap on a SE30, and I have a MARCHintosh Plus someone sent me that needs restoring, so I'll probably grab that. But I also may just work on this Amiga 4000, but I figure I might try and keep it thematic and keep it all things MARCHintosh. So we'll see.
Okay. All right. And John, what are you up to today, sir?
Right at this particular moment, I am working on, let me change up, fixing a really nasty crack in this SE case.
Oh.
So, yeah. And I'm going to hack this case up. So since it was already so bad, I'm going to actually put an LCD in here. And I think I'm going to try to mount an iBook G4 in here because I think that was the last system that you could still use ADB. And I want to be able to have a newer system that you can plug ADB keyboards into.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. That's that's always fun when you got to cut those cases up.
Yeah, it's not. It's scary. There's the screen.
Yeah, it is. I know when I did mine, it's like, boy, you make one mistake and you're going to have a lot of work.
Exactly. So that's why I figure I'll start with a nasty case that nobody will get mad at me for hacking up.
and then have a few wires coming out of it there too.
Yeah. After that, I'm going to put this piece of crap back together. This is a camera that I bought on Newegg. That was listed as a 4K camera. It turns out it wasn't even like 720p. It's a nice piece of lead that they mounted in there to make it feel like higher quality. So I want to put that back together.
That's crazy. Oh. And Gut Bomb, how are you doing this morning?
Oh, Gut Bomb is here.
I'm fantastic. How about you?
Okay, good. Just getting used to the time change here. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot until bedtime last night, and then I was in for a rude awakening as I went to bed.
Yeah, you as Americans that keep on changing time. I don't know.
I
And
I have-
and we don't do it.
Yeah.
I have 80 blue SCSIs that I need to put 50 pin connectors and Berg connectors on. So that's
Oh,
what
wow.
I'm doing today.
That'll
Holy
take
cow!
5
Look at
minutes.
that. Wow. Wow.
Now, you're gonna have fun with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I did all the other components over the past couple days, so this is the last piece.
Cool.
Those all for
Alright.
you?
Yeah.
Eric.
No, they're for Joe.
And
I'm
how
gonna
you
build
doing
a
this morning,
Beowulf cluster out of blue SCSIs.
I'm doing pretty well.
Good. And what are you up to today, Eric?
No good.
No good. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I've been messing around with the global talk stuff for the last week.
Uh-huh.
Haven't done anything else.
And so, how's the global talk going?
Okay. I set up my. I don't have continuous feed tractor feed paper, but I set up my image writer with just a single sheet in it,
Yeah.
and then figured out how to share it using what's it called? Shadow something or other. Shadow Writer.
Shadow Rider.
Yeah. And then got a message. I left my machine on all night. Nobody had tried to print. And my machine was all locked up. Couldn't figure out what was going on. And then there was this message that Shadow Writer's license had been exceeded because somebody else had set up Shadow Writer. And I'm like, oh, so it talks to each other. I'm going to have to figure out another solution.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of doing some MARCHintosh stuff here. I'm going to be playing with this G3 some more. I got a bunch of software I want to put on it, and it just kind of max it out on all the useless software you can put on these things. You know.
Yep.
I shouldn't say that, but
Okay.
but anyway,
You gonna play some games on it?
yeah, I'm going to put some games on it, so yeah, I got a bunch of stuff. I got okay. So fun fact. Okay, so last Sunday I was trying to put Tiger on this thing, right? And I had my Intel disk, didn't realize it, and I got all the way through it to the very end, and it says, "Oh, there's a problem with the disk," even though it copied everything on there. All right. But it wouldn't let me open it up. It would it had that grayed out logo, you know. So anyway, I took my I burned a couple more discs for Tiger, and I tried to do it, and had the same darn issue. What is going on here? And I even got those from the garden. So what I did is I paid too much for it, but I got actual Apple,
Nice.
no problem, no problem. So I don't know what because as you know, these things are so darn picky about what kind of things it'll run, but yeah, no problem. So anyway, it can. I got a bunch of other software with it too. Let me take a look here. Let's see. I just pulled some of them out here. We have we got iWorks, a couple different ones here. We got what else did we get? I got another Tiger disc. It's for the laptop. So if you have a laptop, that's Tiger specifically for the laptops. And I got, of course, you know, this is a box, so this is something you don't see anymore, and that's the actual manual of highlighted stuff in there. So I thought that was kind of neat. So yeah, and I got some other discs I'm going to be putting on it too. Let's see how much I can put on this thing. So yeah. So, and then I'm probably going to start working on that Mac Plus logic board, the original one that's out of my Mac Plus, because I killed it when I tried to do the Raminator a year or so ago back. And so the only thing it does is if you put it in there, you don't get any video out, but it makes one terrible noise. And you want to turn it off immediately because you think the thing's going to blow up. So I cooked something on there. So I need to.
I really want to hear the noise, Dave. I want to hear what it sounds like.
Yeah, I want to hear
You
that.
might only hear it one more time.
Well, that would require me getting my Plus down, pulling a logic board out of it, and then putting that logic board in there. So, but yeah. So, but yeah, it's. I was talking to Will and Thomas about this morning. I probably cooked something on that processor. I hope I didn't, but anyway, might have to put a 6810 in it, right?
I have spare processors for you, Dave.
Well, I got to find out what's wrong with it. This is the time that a tech step would come in handy, right?
Yeah.
At least it would give you a clue what's going on. So
I'm not sure I can do the plus.
but does it start like at the SE level, or?
I think so. I'll give me a minute here, and I'll go look and see.
Okay. Hey, Jake.
Hey, Jake,
How you doing?
can I show you something cool? So
Hey,
last night, Steve put up a stream of his printer, his image writer.
Yeah.
And people have been sending stuff to his image writer, and his stream is going right now. And look what's on there.
Oh,
Nice.
oh, I love it. Oh my God. Look at all the paper that thing's already cranked out.
Yeah, I can't wait till he finally comes downstairs to the basement and sees all the spam that we were sending him last night.
I was thinking about sending him a manifesto. With, like a 600-page manifesto of some kind.
Y'all are
Oh.
mean.
Oh my.
I've
But I
got
love it.
a bunch of printouts from just randos on the internet, and last night I received a manifesto from 1-Bit Fever Dreams about how much better PCs are than Macs.
Oh, great.
MARCHintosh says, "Oh, I thought he went to bed and forgot to turn it off, the stream." No, I think that was his intention. Leave it on.
Yep.
I didn't even know he did a stream last night.
He never appeared in it. It was just his printer the whole night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got a
best
second
character.
channel that he uses for things like that.
Everyone knows the chair and the printer are the best characters.
Oh my gosh, I just took a look. Now I noticed the roll of paper.
Yeah, it's huge.
He's got to put a new ribbon in it when he's done that.
I tried his WD-40 trick with some old new stock print ribbons, and it worked.
Oh,
You
Nice.
take the cover off the ribbon cartridge and just spray some WD-40 over the ribbon because it's all wound up in there, and then put the cover back on, and it worked great. So
what is
it
this
must
supposed to do?
rehydrate.
Kind of revitalize the ribbon?
Yeah, it must. The chemicals in it must, be enough, the right kind of liquid to kind of reactivate it. So otherwise, they're
Yep.
dry as a bone.
Yeah.
So all the
Interesting.
ink is there. It's just the volatiles that have, evaporated.
So
Well,
he
that makes
put this
sense.
button. He put this button next to the printer that says "I can't stand PCs." So of course I couldn't stand for that, and I sent a bunch of PC related propaganda to the printer as well.
Why are PCs greater?
Hey, Starbuck, how you doing? Yeah.
I
And
haven't seen
go-
him
go.
on actually streaming in a long time.
He works
He
on
worked-
Sundays now, so he
I
can't
know
be
that's
on.
what I hear. That's what.
Yeah.
We need to change that, Starbuck. You need to come back on.
Yeah, just quit your job.
Be Dave's MC.
All right, so I'm going to change my camera around here. Let me just stop this. I'm going to change my camera. Move it around. I want you guys getting sick.
So, John, you mentioned that the iBook G4 has ADB. Is it like a hidden header on the motherboard or something?
Well, supposedly the trackpad uses ADB, so you can sort of pull off of there.
That's neat.
Interesting.
I had no idea.
And I have a iBook G4 that I disassembled that needs a new DC-DC board. And I got frustrated and just never put it back together. So I already have one that's disassembled.
Perfect.
All right. So who is all booked already for actually VCF Midwest? I am too.
I
I'm
probably
going to
won't
try to
book
get
that.
Thursday night on Monday.
Yeah, I'm not flying out of Cayman until actually Friday morning, 7 o'clock.
Oh,
So
Yeah, I missed that. I got because I'm on their news link VCF. They emailed me and said, "Hey, you better get your room right now. They're going quick."
oh my God, they
And I
went
was
so
at work.
fast.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to wait for the second round. We'll see.
you
Yeah,
should
they-
try to do is Friday and Saturday night already booked out?
Yeah, most of them are. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, because if
Yeah,
there's any
but-
Friday and Saturday, you should jump on it and then try to add Thursday if you're going to do that.
And my issue problem is that there is no early morning flight out of Cayman until Friday morning, so
Oh,
I don't have no choice but Friday, or else I got to overnight in Miami or something. But
Mm.
anyway, I'll go up Friday.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
usually leave on the Thursday, and then, but honestly, for me, the hotels are a little pricey, so I didn't bother. I'll stay, a couple minutes away and save.
sorry, I could barely hear you.
Yeah, Thomas is a bit far away.
I'm not though. That's the thing. My microphone's right there. Unless wait, hold on. Which one do I have?
Interesting. These have never been opened.
Hey, you got on?
Is that any better?
No, you're still
Yes.
pretty quiet.
Yeah, my microphone's literally right
Am I
there.
quiet?
You sound good, Guppo.
What, Eric?
Oh, I was just waiting for Tom to finish. That image writer or Apple Talk image writer extension.
Yep.
Which is not the Shadow, writer one. Is that all you need? Is the extension and nothing else?
I think the image writer itself needs some sort of like Apple Talk module on it as well, or something. I'm not
is
sure
that
what
only
the
for an
printer
Apple
end of
Talk
things.
enabled one?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, so it's not like Shadow Writer where you can just do software.
Right.
Oh, darn.
Huh.
Wasn't there another one? Gray Writer?
Gray share and color share is those were related to the style writer though.
Oh, okay. Well, I could get the style.
But you
writer
did
back
get
up.
your style writer working.
Yeah.
Hey, Bacchus, how you doing?
Now, for the style writer, did you have to load Gray Share?
No, I just loaded up the Style Writer 1200 software. I installed that on my Mac, and then it had when I picked your zone, it had a shared option for the style writer.
Oh, so I've already got it ready to go then.
Yeah.
I just got to
As long as it's all set up, if anybody wants to print to it, they need to install the Style Writer 1200 stuff. And if you want it and you already have Global Talk, it's in my Gut Bomb file share on. Yep, and it's in a folder called Global Talk stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna update my instructions and share my Style Writer again.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a retro printer. I think I'd probably get like probably like an image writer 2 and a style writer. That would pretty much cover everything.
Yeah, I got the laser writer that I picked up working.
Oh, good.
I don't have a second AAUI adapter to hook it up, so Zodium's sending me an extra he's got.
I got a laser writer in the garage. I haven't even looked at it yet.
Yeah, this one's got really serious bars going across off of the drum.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Hey, Dave, can you make me kind of big, but not fully big?
Sure.
It's very specific.
There you go.
There we go. And that's even like the kind of the right aspect ratio too, because I'm going to show off some of these prints I've got for MARCHintosh so far.
Okay.
The first one I got was from Tom Barber.
Okay.
Hello, Gupom, again, because he had been trying over and over to get it, and it finally worked. We got one from Steve.
Okay, cool.
One bit is well represented. Come on, focus on that. Not on my face. There we go. Yeah. Eric's Edge. You guys may have heard about this guy.
I have.
Cool.
Oh, that fool.
Ian Scott, the guy who created the Pico Gus, he's on Global Talk.
Okay, cool.
And you guys could get prints like, oh, I can't show that one on this stream.
Oh my!
You guys could get prints like these too if you join Global Talk. You just get random people. That says Badoop. Let's see. Oh, here's another one from One Bit. I really like this one.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's a robot kitchen thing. That's MARCHintosh stuff. There's a lot of like just general tech hacker stuff too. Like I got this Hack the Planet.
That's funny.
Somebody, I think this is One Bit. Yeah, One Bit made Steve in that mugshot program that create police sketches.
Wow.
That's he's pretty good about doing that stuff.
He is.
Yeah. Another One Bit. Another one from Steve. Eep. This one from Eric. Look at what that guy is doing with his hand. This is like for a baseball card or something.
Yeah.
Being rude. Just another random person who found me on the thing. Someone sent me one from their Newton. It's Newton time. Eat up Martha, it says.
Oh wow. The Newton. Huh.
Yeah, because anything you can connect to an Apple Talk network can connect to this. Another Newton. I hear a sad. that manifesto I got from One Bit about PCs, and then finally, I got another one. Angry Steve.
You need to put
Love
that
it.
on a button.
Yeah.
And this one says, "Greetings, fellow retro nerd. Happy MARCHintosh from sunny Brisbane, Australia. Love your work, whoever you are."
Nice.
Retro Swim.
Oh, cool. Very cool. That's neat.
And they just keep coming in, and it's great. I love this.
I
Yeah.
wonder if I've got any different ones. I got the ones from Gut Bomb. Joe's Computer Museum. This says Happy MARCHintosh 2024. Oh,
Okay, cool.
Gut Bomb testing Shadow Rider.
Cool.
It is a MARCHintosh to remember.
Very cool.
Another one from Gut Bomb Industries.
Cool.
I'm going to be sending out the dad jokes all month.
Starbucks says, "Are you printing to each other's printers, or
Yes.
or not just Steve's?"
Oh, all over.
This is from Steve.
Cool. Very good. Yeah, I'll have to get my G3 set up for that, I think.
Oh. Here's the
I'm
quality of the
You
output
need-
from my laser printer.
To get the G3 on the network, it will work on the G3, but you do have to have a Mac that is running somewhere between system 7.1 and 7.5.5 to act as the router for the
Yes.
Apple Talk network. So you do still need an old system that has a working network card or a Blue SCSI with Wi-Fi or whatever that can get on the internet to act as the router for this.
So this is what the new old
I have-
stock,
I have-
image
oh.
writer.
Oh yeah, look at that. Cool. Well, I guess I could use my LC3. It has a Wi-Fi card in it. The Blue SCSI too
LC
with the Wi-Fi,
That's
yeah,
it.
LC3 would be perfect for this job.
Yeah.
and I could use my Quadra too. The Quadra that'd probably work too.
Which Quadra?
That's the 609.
605?
I mean 605. I'm so stupid this morning.
700.
Yeah, 605.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's like right in the sweet spot for
Yeah.
machines. I'm using my Quadra 650 as the router.
Okay. Yeah, I could do that. I would just put the swap out the SCSI card and put the other one in it.
Okay, why you don't even want to boot now?
Does the 605 have a built-in AAUI on it like the 650 does? I don't have a 605 to look at.
I have a 610.
I don't know. That's a
and
good
it does
question.
Have a
Oh yeah,
built-in.
the 610 does have AAUI on it if I remember right.
Yes.
No, the 605 does not. It's basically an a more advanced LC3.
Ah,
The 610 is just a 6100, which is why it has it. I think that's it's at least based, I think, on that board. Wait, no.
yeah. Does it have the
68,000, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really confusing without.
Yeah, it's a 68040. And I think
Yeah.
all the ones, all the 610s in the US had the LC040 in them.
I always forget that because they sometimes shorten the names, and so it's really confusing sometimes.
Yep.
Okay. Guess it was
Oh. Guess I forgot to put jumpers on some of these.
Backus says, yeah, 605 doesn't. It takes an LC slot, NICS.
Yeah, Backus, and pretty much any Mac will work that can speak Apple Talk once you have a router of the specific vintage set up properly. Like my printer and my file share that I'm sharing out are on my Apple Talk network, but they're not even on an Apple machine. They're on a Linux machine running Netatalk, which is just a Linux implementation of Apple Talk. And not specifically Linux, but you know what I mean. Mine is on Linux.
Let's see. Okay. Restart. So how many blue skies have you put together now, Gut Bomb?
This batch was 120, and I've soldered most of the components on all 120, and I've just got 80 left to go to put the final two components on, the Berg connector and the 50-pin connector.
Okay, cool.
And then I need to shove each one into my 2CI and make sure they work properly and fix any of it.
Yeah, just to make sure they work. Yep.
Yep. And then they will be listed as in stock on jcm-1.com.
Uh-huh.
The client can use Ethernet to talk to the router.
Yep.
That's how I'm set up with my clients.
I've never done, Francois, I've never done the serial port style networking on the Macs, the local talk stuff, so I don't know how well it links up, but I do see some zones on Apple Talk where people have extended their local talk zone in as an Apple Talk zone. So I think you can do local talk stuff too, as long as the the router is on your local talk and Apple Talk areas.
Yeah. Yes. I was thinking about, I've got a couple of Neithernet connectors from Joe's thing. I was thinking about setting up some of my not network enabled computers that way. Trying them out. So your PowerBook 520C with 8.1 could work as a client, but not as a server. Yeah, I'm gonna, if I get the laser printer working on the network, I'm gonna have to move it to a different power circuit than I'm using, because it messed up my my Extron went scrambled when the printer turned on to print.
Wow.
So
Yikes.
That's funny.
yeah. So it's got to be on the network. I'm not going to run a serial cable that long.
Gut bomb.
Yeah.
Your question when I came in to log on to this thing, and I logged into the studio, I had none of my stuff was in there anymore. It was totally, it's like, and it said you need to buy a license, and this is the computer that I had the license on, and it just renewed like 2 days ago. So I had to load stuff back on it. I don't understand what happened. The last time I used it is when we did the last stream. I used the same settings, and all the guests and everything were gone. So that's why. Yeah, I'll have to add you back.
Yeah, let's talk about it off stream, because I think there's some mistake, because I was able to log into my account and it says I'm still a member of the old team, and so the old team is still there. I think that maybe a cookie expired on your machine and you would need to log out and log back in to the Talk Studio account, but we can figure that out after.
Okay. Yeah. I'd never encountered that
Can't do
before.
it now because it'll stop the YouTube stream. But
exactly. Yeah.
we can look at it.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, oh my gosh, I had to put my intro back on it and outro and my commercial but I mean, that's all I had time to do this morning to get that on there.
Yeah, I'm logged in, so if I go to the other link, all that stuff is still there.
Okay.
Or not the other link, but if I just go log in at Talk Studio,
Right.
.streamlabs.com, and it shows that I am a member of your team, and when I go there, all of those assets are still there, like the Commodore video is there, and all of the stuff is in there, and the background.
Yeah.
So after the stream, I'll walk you through it and we can figure it out.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't know how that. Like I said, I don't think I've ever that I did anything different, because it says use previous settings. Sure, do that. So. It's just
It's wonky software, to be sure.
it is very wonky. It's got a lot of bugs in it.
Anybody heard from Martin today? I saw him post in a YouTube chat yesterday during either Eric's stream or John's stream that he was chatting from a hospital bed.
Yeah, he had some kind of bad infection or something. I haven't had a chance to talk with him. Martin Mack.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, he's in the hospital. So I'm going to try to reach out to him today and see if I can get a hold of him. But yeah. Interesting. Okay. You were in the ER yesterday too? Oh, you had a kid. Oh my God, Starbuck. Yeah, I've had those. Those are no fun. Yeah.
All taken care of now, Jason? Still dealing with it. That sucks. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, man.
No fun. Okay, cool. All right, get that installed. Cool. All right. Oops. Get that on there. Cool. All right. Jackrabbit.
35 volt.
Yeah. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Hey, Jack. How you doing?
Hey, Jack.
Thing's in amazing shape.
Hey, Gut Bomb, when you've got a free hand, you want to send me something on the printer just to check to make sure it's still the style writer.
Sure.
Enter your serial number. That was serial number on this here. Let's see. Here. Six, eight. A. Let's see if that's the right one.
Hello.
Apple Master Blue.
Not working?
Yes.
Your computer's talking to you.
You or the ability to create flash drive installer.
Hey, Dave, Garth is here.
I see that. Thank you.
Yeah, I can't do it now.
Oops. 5. Oh. 4, 8, 2, 3. See if that's the right one. I'm looking at the other one.
Hey, it worked.
Awesome. Cool.
Hang in there, Garth. Dave will add you in a second.
Oh, yep.
Sorry, my daughter had a request for vintage Apple OS. She's got a 2012.
Oh, I thought it
Mac.
was your.
Huh?
I thought it was your computer talking to you, since all those error messages were talking
I
to you
finally
yesterday.
turned that off. No, she's got some old Macs that she's trying to restore for a coworker, and she needs something that works on a 2012 Mac.
Dave? Where'd you go, Dave?
Backlight's not working.
Oh, we're
Hi,
on
Retro
our
Tech
own.
Chris.
Hey, Retro Tech Chris.
Yeah,
we got no
the
Dave.
the inmates are running the asylum now.
Well, there's no engineer running this train, right? There are no moderators today.
Yeah, don't forget to go to jcm-2.com. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one.
So much dark. It's a Garth Beagle.
Hello.
Hi. Have you
It's just
taken
us
over
now,
the
I guess.
stream?
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, I'm back. Where's Dave?
Garth has taken over the stream.
I'm here. There we go.
I'm
There's
Jackrabbit.
Dave.
Oh, my God.
Okay, I think I know what's
Stupid
wrong,
thing.
guys.
Speaking of buggy,
See,
Yeah.
Talk Studio was a service that had a streaming thing you could sign up for, and then it looks like they changed into StreamYards, and you had to create a new account for StreamYard ID, right? That's what I had to do this morning. I couldn't even get in. I mean, the other thing I could log in, but it was only with the new account. I had to migrate my account over. And the hilarious thing, I tried to log in with my original email I used before, and it's like that email account for that didn't exist. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll just create a new one with that email. And they said, do you want to merge it with the other one? I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. And so, and the weird thing is, I actually connected your original link, Dave, and that was in there, and Gutbaum was in there as well. And
Yeah.
I guess I don't understand. I couldn't add myself though, and then I left, and then before I even left, Gutbaum's like, oh, yeah, Garth's here now. I'm like, but that wasn't the stream. That was the other broken stream. I don't know what's going on, but I tell you,
have
yes,
both.
there's something wrong.
I have two tabs open. I forgot I had the other one, and I just heard that Garth Beagle joined, and I was like,
that's exactly what it
Garth's here.
And it's funny, I didn't see him. And I'm looking, where's he at?
Yeah, anyway, yeah,
Yeah, he
we
was
can
on
work
the other
offline. It's. I think what it is. My guess is they created a separate account for all this, and it's a StreamYards lab. It's funny because I went looking. I actually didn't have an account. I'm like, what? I didn't have an account already, or anyway.
Yeah, because
Too much
I
personal stuff online, I guess.
well, because I told Gutbaum when I came in this morning and I logged into it, everything has been wiped. It brought me up to that new screen too.
Yeah, the other
and-
one's still
Yeah,
there.
and see, none of that happened to me. I go like every Sunday. I just go to talkstudio.streamlabs.com, and then I
Yeah.
click the login button, and then I log in, and then it just pops me into the team, and that's the same thing it did for me this morning.
This morning, it didn't
Didn't
log
do
me in.
anything
It said
different.
you're logged out. I had to log in again, so I'm like, okay, what's my account? Because I don't remember ever logging in. I went looking through my stuff. I didn't have any history of an
Yeah.
account I created, so I'm not sure how I did it. Maybe I had signed in with Google or something, but it did work. So basically, I had to create a new StreamYard ID.
Streamlab,
It's literally called StreamYard ID, and then
Streamlab
Streamlab.
ID or StreamYard ID?
Yeah, StreamLab ID. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, there's
I
the
mean, the
problem.
confusion is definitely purposeful. Anyway,
It's one of those streaming things. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Well, the good news is that we were able to launch the stream. I was very doubtful about that.
that's right.
Oh my God. Let's see. But Gutbaum's gonna, after we go off, he's gonna show me how to what's going on here.
What I think is going on, I don't know.
I have a pretty good idea what happened. At least what happened to me.
Yeah.
To get it working. Because when I created that Streamlabs ID, I could log in normally, and then I was writing Dave your normal thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's strange.
The thing that
Yeah,
makes
we
me
speak about it later,
sad
Franz.
today is that I'm not able to go into the video tab and fire up the Commodore video to bother everybody whenever I want.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
what
a shame.
what a blessing!
Gee, what a disappointment. Oh yeah,
And thank you, Garth, for your submissions. I've been playing
Submissions?
around
What do
with
you mean?
those
Oh yeah, I'm doing mine tomorrow.
for
Yeah, I
the
gotta do
video.
mine too.
Yeah.
Look, all I know, I saw Squawkers messing with the camera the other day, so.
Hey,
Yeah, Squawkers. It's all his fault. There you go.
question for you. What's the last version of Mac OS I can throw on a 2012 like MacBook?
Are you asking me that?
Yeah, well, I know you couldn't just download ISOs after a certain point.
Yeah. So, a good place to check is Mac Tracker, that little app or the website or whatever.
Yeah.
It'll generally tell you the last rev of OS you can run. As far as getting the OS onto it, it's probably just going to be El Capitan off the top of my head.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
But it depends which 2012 it is, right? Which size, etc. But
Yeah.
and then
my daughter
obviously,
didn't tell me which one. She just said a 2012 MacBook.
yep, it's probably something like that. Literally, yeah. If you meant MacBook Pro, I'm assuming, right? Too. But
I don't know if it's a Pro. It probably isn't.
Yeah, so just check that. The other trick is every time I go to do this, it's broken again. So the creating USB installer is annoying to say the least.
Yeah.
So you can also, there's a bunch of different ways you can do it, but definitely Mr. Macintosh's site has information about how to work around the current broken stuff, and it keeps breaking again. So. Otherwise, you can literally do a network boot too.
Sorry.
Or you can do a network boot and restore over the internet, but likely what that might do is restore its original shipping OS, like Lion, let's say, and then you'd have to upgrade, which is annoying.
Yeah.
Potentially, it will still grab it might grab the latest supported OS as well. However, that can be broken as well in a different way. And again, Mr. Macintosh has some guides about how to work around it, if so.
Yeah,
I
she's
think
just
there
looking
may be
for
a works.
whatever the last easy one to install is.
Yeah.
There may be a
solder.
work stoppage today. I'm almost out of solder.
Uh-oh.
I got like one.
Oh,
I
no.
got this much solder left, and 80 blue scuzzies.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I'll try to stretch it.
Nice. That's what I'm building today. Blue Scuzzy.
Yeah, he's the
Single?
blue scuzzy elf.
What's that now? It's just a.
How many are you building?
I have 4 to build. We'll see how many I can get through today.
We could race.
I suspect you'd beat me like handily. Although I will say I'm looking at this one and it's so much easier now with so much fewer things to actually solder onto it.
Yeah.
This is one of the kits though that still has the pins for the Raspberry Pi, and
yep.
I have a later set that has them. They're just not there, right? You could just solder right to the board. I guess I could do it either way with this one.
Yep. Switching to the castellated holes made it so much faster to put the Pi on.
Oh, maybe I should just do that with this one anyway.
What kind of holes was that?
Castellated.
Oh.
They look like the notches on the top of a castle turret.
I don't think that'll work on the one with the pins, Garth. The one that requires the pins. I think the pads are just slightly in the wrong place.
I think this is actually okay, believe it or not. I can check the board rev for the later one. Where's my later one?
If it has a big hole in the board, then you're
Yeah.
good.
Okay, yes, it does. Yep. Big old hole in the board.
Yep.
And it has the bigger pads too.
Oh yeah, that one's perfect.
Yep. So I'll try
For
it on
doing
this
it this way.
Get some free pin headers. realizing I haven't soldered anything in a while. I mean, except for a couple little quick things. Anything real.
So what you're saying is you're a
I'm
little out
rusty.
of practice.
I'm rusty when I was
Rusty.
crappy in the first place.
Don't sell yourself short. I have some power supplies that you recapped, and they're just fine.
Do you?
Well, I have one power supply that you recapped anyway. It's an Apple II GS power supply.
Oh, I didn't recap that.
You said you did.
I said I took the reef out, and that was it. It didn't need recapping.
Oh yeah, I put new safety caps in,
Oh, cool.
and then
Yeah, I didn't have any, and I was like, whatever. I'll just take it out.
I've never done those before, so I actually sent John a text. I was like, I don't know what to put in here, and he helped me.
Nice. He should have just replied to you with one word saying, "Why?" Get it?
He kind of did, actually. He was like, "You don't need anything in there."
Oh, not that. I mean, like a white cap or like it.
I know what you meant.
Actually, it's either way too, right?
Yep.
I always feel guilty when I do that. I mean, when I pull a refund, just don't put another one in. For those you can actually do that on.
I think you said that you recapped the board on the, or maybe not the board, but the power supply in the G3 desktop too, though. So
Nope.
I've got some Garth solder in my house.
Not that, not that one either.
No?
No, that one works. Those just work. I mean, I sent Dave stuff. I think I sent Dave. Did I send Dave a LC or something?
You did.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
And there's almost guaranteed I definitely, because those are.
Oh yeah, you recap the board, the logic board, and the power supply. Yeah. And the plastics were beautiful on it. So
Finally busted out my refurbished Apple ADB mouse yesterday that I got from Garth.
Oh, cool.
oh okay.
I think the extent of the refurbishing was the application of a label maker label.
So yeah, it's dirty. Actually, this is hilarious. It's super dirty, and I'm like, and I got some of those from Zodium, and and I'm like, he's like, yeah, I want one. I was like, oh, it's dirty. He's like, I love dirty. So I was gonna mail it with a bunch of the literally junk from my junk drawer, and I didn't want to get the other junk dirty. So it's like, oh, I need something to put this in, and I had these wrapper packages in the garbage can because I think they came from IDE to SD adapters, and they fit perfectly in there. And I'm like, oh, this looks like a product. So I made a label for it.
Well, what I like is that it's the mouse, right?
Yeah.
And it works. It works great. But also, in case something happens to the top, I have an extra top.
Yeah.
And he said two of them like this.
Yeah, for some reason, this is, again, Zodium had these. He had a bunch of mice, and some of them were just destroyed too. So I think he gave me 4 of the mice and a bunch of the tops. But I was just going to do retrobite experiments with them. But a couple of the mice balls too were like those super cheap ones. Like they weigh like nothing. It's really weird. I was like, how are these even usable? So I had to get rid of those. But yeah, I gotta clean up the other ones too. I was watching IIII DIY's video with the power books, and I swear, right near the end, I'm like watching it, and I'm like, he's gonna give that to John, isn't he? He is. He's definitely gonna give that to John, and sure enough, he did.
I haven't seen it.
Nice. He messaged me and he's like, "Hey, I need a Power Mac 6500 for one of my videos." I was like, "Okay, I have one. It's not that great, but He's like, yeah, I'm gonna be driving by. Can I pick it up? And I was like, yeah, no problem. And so when we met up, he's like, here, have this laptop.
Nice.
Cool.
I think for him, not that great is kind of his thing, right? Because he makes them great.
He normally makes things great. Yeah, mine. I mean, he used mine in that little MARCHintosh intro video he made. But he didn't really do anything to it. He just made it look pretty in the camera.
Yeah, his camera work is quite amazing.
Yeah.
Where's my blue tack? Yeah, I kind of wish I'd gotten into soldering more when I was younger, because I swear, literally, my eyes have gone to, crap in the last.
Garth, come on now. You can solder at any time. I never soldered until I actually started all of this, but 2 years ago.
I just would have been better. My eyesight would have been better, I think, than it is now. But I honestly, problem solved. Get a microscope, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's what you have to do.
Yep.
I don't know.
But yes, I get that point about the eyes, because I tell you, sometimes mine are not very happy camper.
Yeah, I kind of like how Eric and Gut Bomb have theirs like on a boom.
Yeah, I want to get that boom that actually Bruce has, Branca's has.
Oh yeah, he's got
Mike?
nice fancy stuff.
But I can't find. I mean, I can't seem to find a place that sells the boom by actually itself. They all sell it with a head, and I don't need to buy a whole new microscope.
Yeah, I'm thinking about modifying a monitor arm so that I could put the mic higher up.
Yeah, I was going to get one, and I've been waffling because I saw the one you got, Eric, and I was going to get the one like a little bit better than that. And then I saw off of Amazon, I saw a different one, and I keep going back and forth. I'm not sure, because I don't do it. I don't solder. I mean, I don't solder that much, but when you got it, it's easier to solder, like especially if you got like any surface mounted components, right?
Oh, you're talking about the microscope. Yeah.
The microscope, yeah.
Yeah.
And so anyway, so I've been waffling which way I want to go on that still, but I definitely want to put it on a boom arm.
Yeah.
And I'll have it up here high, and I can just pull it down and then use it. And then when I'm not using it, I can put it back up. But
Yeah, this works pretty well. Let me see if I can get the camera pointed at it.
Jack, he says, once you have a microscope, you'll use it than soldering. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I use my soldering iron for other things too. Works really good on fixing Christmas decorations.
I have one of those Endenstar scopes with a display on it, right? And so problem number one with it is, in order to be able to work with it, I have to be looking at the screen, which is like this close to your face, basically, which means I literally have to wear my glasses again, and ergo, what's the point for me? So it's like, it's kind of not even worth it. This stupid thing I use actually works pretty well. The second problem is that the stand it comes with, as we all know, it's a stand, all right, but you can't get anything to actually fit underneath it, right? So I hacked up something to actually sort of work, but it was super dumb. So I would use an arm, like what you guys use. I know Gut Bomb, I think, uses one, like one of those extendable arms and stuff for them. But of course, same thing. I'm still go back to problem number one. I have to, my face is right against that screen and stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm using.
What is that really high pitched noise that I'm hearing right now? It's
I don't know.
awful.
I heard it too.
I did too.
Was it just like
I
a
think
beep?
it may have to do with, yeah, it's a really high pitched constant beep.
Oh, there it is
I'm
right
hearing
there. Oh, okay. You're toning it out. Toning. It's a toning.
That's not
Continuity
me.
Tony.
I'll mute myself.
No, you go.
Yeah, it's
No.
like a monitor high frequency squeal kind of sound.
Yeah.
So
Anyway,
this is the arrangement I made for my microscope mount. So that's a monitor boom arm. And then I 3D printed an adapter so that I could put the mount for the cheap microscope on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yours is more robust than mine. I'm just using a little cheapo arm, and and when you're really zoomed in on something, it picks up the tiniest little shake and makes it huge. Like
Yeah, that's one of my
Here's
concerns
the-
about
it's
using
just-
one of those. It would
Yeah.
just be bouncy.
yeah,
That's what I've got my beat.
the picture is just very bouncy.
I'm using
Yeah.
a shitty IKEA table for a bench, and it's like, look.
Me
see?
too.
Yeah.
It's like,
I'm using my woodworking bench, so it's nice and solid.
yeah, that would work.
I use 2x6s to make the top.
You remi-
Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris.
Chris
How
is
you
right.
doing?
That's a good way to hearing test to tell you how old you are. My son's like a few years ago. I had a CRT one. He's like, "What's that noise?" I'm like, "What noise?"
Oh, it's
High pitched
back.
noise.
It's back again.
Is that coming from me?
Oh, it's bad.
Let me
think it's coming
mute
from
and
Will.
see if
That's
it's me.
loud.
I think it's coming from Will.
Yeah, but all that mine is just this beeping noise. See, listen.
No, it's
That's
not
not
that.
what we're hearing. We're hearing something different.
Yeah.
So it's not me then.
Yeah,
It's not me. I was muted.
that's it right there.
Yeah.
I don't hear it. So
I hear it.
Yeah, I definitely hear. It's like a noise.
Yeah.
There it is again.
Hey,
Everybody
Will, mute
start-
yourself for a sec.
hold on, let me find my mouse.
All right. Let's see.
See if it comes back.
Because when I because when I heard it, I saw his light going off. You know, like when somebody's talking. When I heard that, and I saw his
Yeah.
going
Yeah.
off at the same time.
And I thought it was me messing with my camera somehow was doing that, but no.
It's that old saying, "He who smelt it dealt it." I'm not sure how that applies, but
He who denied it supplied it.
yeah.
Is it back?
Not-
No, it
Uh,
hasn't
it's-
happened again.
We can't
Not
hear
yet.
it now, but we didn't hear it at all while you were muted.
So negative test.
Oh, it's back. I heard it very slightly just a second ago.
Anything?
Nothing now.
Yeah.
No.
I remember other times too, there'd be just random weird audio problems, and then somebody would mute themselves or leave and come back, and it would just be fine again, or I don't know. Right?
Coincidental.
Yeah.
Yeah, this software is great.
Some person in the stream is effing with you now. So hey, Gutbomb, how much flux did you say you would need to use to slap down the pie to the board? Do you
Zero.
at all? Just use, okay, cool. You just use your solder. I'll try that first then. I'd rather not use flux.
Jack
Yeah,
says-
but,
Instructions say-
make sure as you're doing it, you're applying solder the whole way, keeping the ball of molten solder on the end of your tip alive the whole time, because that's just like all you need is the flux that's in the solder.
Alive.
Francois, or let's see, 1-bit fever, and then Trina appears to take over.
No doubt.
No, I don't.
Yeah, that screeching noise was Trina transporting into your vintage Apple Tech lab.
Better get that transporter fixed.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be making that kind of sound.
Nice.
And it doesn't feel like it's lunchtime yet because of this stupid time change.
Oh yeah. I went to bed at like 10 o'clock last night just to make sure I could get enough sleep.
I
Yeah,
was
I went-
looking at Twitter like right before I went to bed and saw someone mention that it was time to change the clocks. And I was like, ah, tonight? Come on.
Yep.
Oh, there
I-
it is again. Now it's gone.
Go to your microphone settings, click the little arrow, and do you have your echo cancellation on?
It sounds like a hearing test that we used to do in elementary school, the really high pitched ones.
Yeah, because I turned my echo
You put on
cancellation
those
on.
super uncomfortable headphones that were
Oh
hard.
yeah. Oh yeah. They still do that today. Yeah. They're
Yeah,
still
my-
uncomfortable.
Did it-
My echo cancellation is on.
Yeah, mine's on too. Thomas is muted, so we know it's not Thomas.
I wonder if it's me. I'm trying to figure out where it's coming from, though.
I don't
All right,
I don't hear it now.
No, neither do I, but I have a monitor that's running. I mean, a CRT. So it's entirely
It's
possible
too-
it's that.
It's too loud for that. It sounds
Yeah.
like feedback, to be honest.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's all, not me. Well, we know that. Yeah.
Hey, Will, do me a favor. Wave your
Mhm.
hand over that multimeter there. And now move it away from there. No, it's
No.
not that.
No, it's
No.
not that.
Not getting feedback from that.
It's in our heads.
Oh, yeah. It's.
Could
Is this
could
the
be.
movie Scanners? You've seen that movie, right?
Oh, John's getting it to work. Kind of.
Actually, I've never seen Scanners.
6 volts. So there's
You
6
should-
volts go into it.
You should Google it. It's interesting. I won't talk about it here because it's violent.
Ooh, my
That's
favorite.
Cronenberg, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I should watch that. I've never watched that. I forgot about that. It's funny because I saw something about that like a couple months ago, and I was like, "Oh, that's the same director." Did he do stupid?
saw
Starship Troopers
Videodrome,
too?
right?
No. Videodrome?
No.
No, I haven't.
You,
No.
Videodrome is like a fever dream. It's very weird.
Okay, cool. Wait, what MARCHintosh video, Rich Techie?
The MARCHintosh video where he buys the Super Mario Brothers collector kit.
That's what he's gonna say in it. Oh, I had
Nothing new
people on
Dave's
Facebook
Print.
say that my the thumbnail and description for my last video about the stupid battery, it was deceptive.
Mhm. Oh, come on.
It was funny. I loved it. They're like, we thought you were going to talk about scams or something. I'm like, really?
Retro Techie says it's very much a MARCHintosh video. I edited it on a Macintosh.
Ah, I knew it.
Love it.
Of course. Yeah, if this actually
Retro
works,
Techie,
is
what
this-
editing software do you use? Sorry, I talked all over you.
if this actually works, yeah, it is quicker than, soldering 15 pins twice, right? 15 million pins. If I don't screw it up.
Cool.
Ouch.
Don't do that, Eric. That hurts.
Yeah.
I've ordered kits from Joe before in the past, and then I'll get them and they're actually assembled.
Yeah.
It's like,
He does
like,
that a
oh,
lot.
I'm like, oh, well, I guess that's nice to build it out.
I wish the stuff I got from Joe was pre-assembled.
Isn't it mostly pre-assembled? I mean, you're not.
Yeah,
having to
the
do all
things that I
surface.
add on, I have to put on the pin headers, the Pico, the jumpers, the Berg, and this guy. So all of the surface mount stuff is already on there. I was just joking, not an actual complaint.
I know.
I like doing my part to help keep retro cheap for people.
We appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I actually need to get some vintage blue scuzzies.
You can't justify using a new one in like a Mac Plus or an SE.
Right. Yeah. I've got several SEs I need to clean up. But the Pico is so much easier to mess with.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I know the cost is about the same, isn't it? Anyway.
Yeah, I say just get the new ones. It's like you're not going to benefit from the speed, but you will benefit from the extra features, like being able to use the Blue SCSI toolbox and the Wi-Fi and
yeah.
You'll also have a hard time getting
initiator
the old
mode.
ones,
Yeah, I have a bunch of the old ones still.
Well, if people want to get rid of some of the old ones, I could cut a deal on that. But you're right; it'd be better just to get the newer
Joe was
ones.
selling some of the first gen ones really cheap, like last summer, and I bought a bunch.
Yeah.
I mean, a number of them. I actually don't remember how many I bought. Anyway, but yeah, I was looking at them recently, and I was like, oh man, these are way more difficult. Forgot how hard they are to build, which is the modern ones.
Yeah, they're annoying as hell to flash.
Okay. Yeah, well, definitely too.
Especially when we were using those stem things.
Yeah.
I never did get one to work. I ordered like 3 of them from Amazon, and every single one had problems.
Okay. Cool.
So, Retro Techie, I have run an Apple II GS that did not have REFAs in the power supply, and it worked just fine. I eventually added the REFAs in just for peace of mind, but it worked fine without them.
That was my fault, by the way. I apologize for that.
You're good. I'm glad you took him out.
I apologize for the laziness.
Oh, I think I removed them.
Where
was it? I don't know. One of the power supplies I've got, I removed them, and I'm like, I'm not bothering to put new ones in.
Yeah.
Yeah, the worst, of course, is those, what is it, the Dynacomp, I think? I'm not sure if it's the Dynacomp ones, the LC power supplies that have this stupid caps like wired into the mains connector wires and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I did.
Like,
I've had some of those, and I never replaced those. But they're the little tiny ones
Yeah.
too, right? They're the
yeah, I've
smaller
left
ones.
those. I'm like, ugh.
I left them.
Well, that actually worked really well, soldering that down like that. I just checked for shorts between pins, and I there's a couple, but they're supposed to be there, I think. So, yeah, way easier. Cool.
Why am I not getting?
Did you just drag down the line, or do each one individually?
Kind of each one individually. I would expect that it would be easier just to drag it, but I'm not as good at that. But I mean, it's still super fast, just a boom, 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 you know?
Yeah, when I'm doing the dragging, I'm using this gigantic knife tip.
Yeah,
It's
exactly. I
huge.
just have this bevel tip thing. All right, throw on all the jumpers.
If I took an external USB drive and made multiple partitions on it, could I drop different versions of the OS in there for a bootable install?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
You should
Trina
be able
does.
to
She has a
select from-
US.
Sorry?
That's what Trina does. She has a USB drive that has like 13 different versions of Mac OS on it that she can boot
Yeah.
from all kinds of machines.
I think I'm going to
And
go
you
to
just
the effort
hold
to do that.
Option when you boot it.
Right, and then you select the one you want. Yeah.
Yep.
Good luck, my friend. That's all I'll say.
What's that?
Yeah, I think she did it before things got weird and broken.
Yeah, and also, yeah. Yes, it's a super annoying. That's all I can say. You're like, oh, I need to get Mavericks on a system. Okay, I'll just download this thing. Wait, I can't install it unless I'm on a system that actually run Mavericks. Oh, wait, it doesn't actually install it. It just copies over the installer from the package, and now I've got to install it, and then I got to use that to create the image, and blah blah.
Yeah.
It's so convoluted and dumb.
It used to be fairly simple. You could go to the App Store, download any version you wanted, and it would put it in your applications folder, and then you could run a terminal command, and it would create the USB stuff.
Yeah.
But they did something, or maybe it had something to do with certificates expiring or something, and they're remapping some things. But anyway, it's much weirder and janky now.
Yeah, because I was a friend of mine. He wants to give this Mac Pro to his daughter. It's 2012, and it had High Sierra on it, which without doing the Mr. Macintosh's hack on it, that's the last one that supports natively. So anyway, I copied all those files and stuff on his USB stick and everything, pictures and stuff, and then so I wiped the drive, and so then I put it on a recovery, and it pulled up High Sierra, and went to select it, and it says this is not valid. So I had to go and watch Mr. Macintosh. So what I wound up doing is I'd make a USB installer from Apple on it, and then it did it, and it put it on there. But what a convoluted way having to do that,
Yeah, I went through and made installers about a year ago on throughout the normal proper methods to do it all. Made like 10 installer USB sticks, and now some of them are broken because things have already broken since then.
Yeah.
It's like,
yep.
It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I wonder
Yeah,
if it really is from like expiring certificates or something like that. Because why would things break based on that?
Yeah, one of the latest.
Or it
broken
could just
things-
be Apple being weird.
Yeah. It's,
So how does this Mr. Macintosh installer work?
It's just more along lines of like, hey, okay, well, let's say you are trying to do it, right? First of all, you first figure out, okay, I need to get El Capitan into this. So go Google how to create an El Capitan USB installer stick or something, right? Jump through those hoops, and once you get stuck, Then go see if there's some issue already like a description about how to fix it on his site. He just has a lot of good information about how to fix the
Yeah.
issues, right? It may just be fine. I mean, honestly, and like I said, if you can do it, if you can do a network boot, basically, there's two different ways you can do it, depending on your system. It'll boot up and it'll go to the recovery over the network, literally over to the internet. It'll download a bootable installer, essentially, right, for either the original OS it's shipped with or the latest it supports. And you might be able to do the latest it supports. And then once you can get there, there might be a bug as well. But if that works, then you're good. I'm not kidding.
I think what I'm going to do is send this link to my daughter and say, "Here you go.
Figure it out."
Figure it out."
Okay, power.
That's what my old regional manager used to tell me. I'd ask her a question. She goes, "You figure it out." I go, "What the hell are you here for?"
Tell you to figure it out.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. I have to do a similar thing with trying to train new staff. And I'm like, well, what do you think you should do? It's my most frequent answer. When they get to the point
You're there
where
to
they quit and get a
facilitate
better
them
job,
figuring
then
it
I
out.
help them.
There you go.
Sorry, what was that?
You're there to facilitate them figuring it out, not to figure it out for them.
And that's the thing, you don't need, in my opinion, you don't need a college degree to do, a lot of IT jobs. Yes, it can be helpful, but you don't have to have one. Experience is a lot more important. Yes. I graduated 40 years ago, 30 some years ago from college, and absolutely none of the technical information is valid any longer. It's more about how to learn than anything else. And you can get that working on a job. You have to have a couple of things, either experience, and a degree, or certifications or training or something to start with, but you don't have to have all of it. But yet I'm forced by civil service rules to hire people with degrees for certain positions. And sometimes you get somebody with a degree and they absolutely have no idea how to do anything except what they were specifically taught, and that's it.
Hired.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my favorite answer is, well, what do you think you should do? And if they say, I don't know, then that means that they usually just don't know where to start, and I can get them started. But
Yeah.
Oops.
I've been trying to move a really good guy from the customer service team over to the business analyst team for over a year. And he doesn't have an IT degree, but he's got all the experience. And it's taken me this long to convince both HR and civil service that the experience he has is equivalent to the degree. And if he were coming from the outside and not already working for the state, I wouldn't have any trouble, because that's all they can go on is experience, and your degree or job experience, that kind of thing. So there's already a pathway for somebody to be hired into the position. But once you've got a classification with the state, you're stuck unless you fight with them. And it took me a year.
Wow.
My God.
This is
That's
ridiculous.
crazy.
Private industry, you interview somebody and say, can you start tomorrow?
Awesome.
I probably lose, and I push the envelope on speed with HR and stuff to get people started. I've lost probably 10%, maybe even 20%, 1 out of 5 of candidates I've made an offer to because we're just too slow.
Yeah.
Sounds like the government.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, they have their own way of doing things, for sure.
Well, it's a
certain
double-edged sword.
there are certain benefits for working for the government, though. There's a lot of security there.
Yep. Oh, and if you're, say you're a marginal employee that's meeting expectations, but you're not, you're just doing average, right? That's entirely safe kind of a position, because you really have to try hard to get fired. Private industry, if you know, it's all about what have you done for me this quarter.
Mm-hmm.
So there are some benefits to, you know, somebody that just knows their job, does the work. You know, if they're not interested in moving up, all they have to do is do their job. You know. Yeah, you can't work 100% remote retro techie, unfortunately. And you also can't be a non-U.S. citizen to work for the agency I work for.
The government.
Technically, you have to also reside in the state of Michigan.
He's just across the border.
Yeah. Now, if Canada were to annex Michigan, that would be a different story.
Do it. All right, let's try this.
I think there's some people in Michigan who might have something to say about that.
They can move to Ohio. Problem solved. They'd probably enjoy it there better anyway.
My
Uh-oh.
kind of junior CD.
This is all the solder I got left right here.
Oh no.
God.
I
You're
wonder
in
if I'll
trouble.
be able to do the whole last side of this guy.
You have to tell Joe
ordered
to
a new
include
spool.
solder.
Last night. I ordered a new spool last night from Amazon that said it should get here at some point today. So
Okay,
Didn't you
cool.
just get one too, like about a week or two ago or something? I remember you showing it.
I got this in late January or mid-January.
I'm still,
Wow.
Pound of solder since mid-January.
wow.
Wow.
That's a lot
I'm
of
still
solder.
using the same spool I bought like 4 years
I
ago.
just received four. I just received 4 of those.
There's a.
Oh, I'm
there's
not
a
going to
guy
make
on-
it.
There's a guy on Marketplace that's selling 20 spools of solder for like $10 a spool. And they're pound spools, but they're all leadless.
They're probably garbage.
Yeah.
Oh,
and they're
no,
lead
thank you.
free.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
don't
no,
want.
thanks.
It's working. Look at that.
Hey,
I did
All
something
right.
right. Yeah, that's like a million times easier to build.
I have some of these from when I first started. They're weird dispensers,
Yeah.
but this is really bad solder. It'll do though to finish this one.
Someone's getting a bad blue scuzzy.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, it won't. It won't do it all. It doesn't have. I don't think there's rosin core in here. Gotta lay down some flux.
Funny.
Okay. What am I doing now? Beep. One blue scuzzy. Okay, at this rate, man, Joe should hire me. How long did it take? Maybe a half hour? God,
Well,
it's terrible.
I did this many in the amount of time it took you.
Wow.
Sounds about right.
Although I only
you're
soldered 2 components in. So.
You're an assembling machine. There you go.
Go back.
try it again here. There we go.
Oh, there it is.
Followed. Reduce light by
Hey.
Yep.
You're working. It works, John.
What's that?
Nice.
It's working. Is that a plus or a 128/512?
It's a plus that was updated to, or it's a 128/512 that was upgraded to a plus at some point in its life. But yeah, now I have a side camera so that people can stop freaking out about me dangling my Macs.
If it has a Mac, if it has a the Michigan State University asset tag on it, I may have upgraded that to a plus.
Nice.
Hey, Trina.
Yeah, Trina's there.
Katrina.
It's kind of funny, John. You have that camera and she showed up.
Yeah. Trina, you can relax now. Somebody else left a nasty comment saying I was going to kill myself. So I'll listen to y'all. It sucks, but it works.
This is what happens. Like, people take the jank away, and then just the entertainment value goes down.
I look forward to your jank.
That's right.
I do too.
Yeah.
Yeah, look how shitty that looks. Oh, sorry, Dave.
Oh, that looks very janky, John. We like that.
Oh,
That's all.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
But compared to my regular camera, which is just an iPhone.
Yeah. That's what I use.
So what is your side camera? Is it that that camcorder that you were like messing with a few minutes ago?
Yeah. It's like a TV production in here. I got my face camera, my side camera.
What happens?
Yeah. Yeah. See, what people don't realize is how long it takes to do all that stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't leave any time to do the soldering projects.
That's right. There you go.
Hello.
Hey, Frederick. Hey, Frederick.
Hey, Frederick.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey. Are you tampering with CPU in a weird way again?
Yes.
In a weird way.
tampering with. He's using it properly. He's using
That's
it
right.
exactly
Yeah,
how it was designed.
You mean there's another way?
All right. Let's see how I can get.
Frederick, have you ever used cheap solder like this before?
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, it is. It's probably a dollar store.
Ran out of the solder. I think this literally, I bought this on AliExpress with my first soldering iron. It just came with it as a bonus.
It's not that of a bonus, is it?
No, it's been in the back of my soldering stuff drawer since I got it because there's no rosin core on it. This I ran out of my Kester like a few minutes ago.
Oops.
So I'm stuck using these.
Yeah, you'll have to use lots of flux.
And look how much flux I have left. Not a ton.
Oh,
Boy, you're just. Hopefully, you ordered some more of that too.
I did.
Good.
Hey, Thomas, is that hooked up through OSSC? You're muted if
Sorry,
you're talking.
yeah, I know. I had to change Windows and all. Yeah, which isn't that great necessarily. I found for it could be hit.
Yeah.
It doesn't. What ends up happening is it can't lock onto the sync signal, so it'll just sit there like rapidly changing the sync, and they have to turn it off, turn it back on. So that's quite annoying.
I had one for a while and I got frustrated with it and I ended up selling it on eBay. And for that exact reason, like I had to tweak a bunch of settings.
I have a retro tank. I just don't. I don't have it here.
Hey, Gut Bomb, Trina's asking you, does Joe cover your supplies?
Joe covers the components and I cover the solder and the flux.
Trina, you need a better employer. Oh my God, Trina.
Joe's the best. Joe's the best.
All right, folks, I'm going to head out, go hack at my backyard some more. Have a lovely day, y'all.
Okay, John. Hey,
Have a
thanks for
wonderful
hanging
time.
out.
bye.
All right. All right. Bye-bye.
Frederick, do you have some like weird AI controlling the pan and scan of your camera? Because it's like
Yeah.
moving around.
It's annoying if I'll deactivate it.
Oh, I was just curious.
Yeah.
It's not bothering me.
Oh, okay. Now, if people are getting seasick, let me know.
Trina. Joe would cover it all if he was the best. Jeez.
You know, Joe can read that the chat, right, Trina? So is Steve's stream still going?
Uh,
I think it is. Yep, it's still going, and nobody's printed anything since I printed the Dave's Vintage Apple Tech thing slightly before 11.
You might need to send that to him again.
It's still on the screen, so it's good. I'm giving you promotion.
Awesome.
I think you should grab a frame every 10 minutes and then send that to the printer.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's a good idea.
Recursive print.
You know, tell him to make a flip book so he can watch the stream.
Oh, that's funny.
So you can only use Apple Talk printers, older printers that actually work in those OSs, I assume.
I'm using an HP never stop laser printer from like 2018, 2019
Okay.
through Netatalk. Any computer that, or any printer that works with cups can be
Okay.
shared on an Apple Talk network with Netatalk.
Okay. One thing I hate is printers. It's like, so I have no idea. I would do this, but I just know my family get angry about the image writer printer going off. I know because I printed some
Sometimes you
holiday cards,
just gotta make your family angry.
right?
Yes, Garth. Garth. There was not this the year before last that you did that. That was pretty funny. I like that.
That was like, I think I printed 45 of them, and it was like,
Oh my God.
I hear lots of loose plastic in this case.
Uh-oh.
I think Trina's be in the backstage, Dave. She said ping.
Oh, okay.
That's my guess.
I don't see her.
Maybe she's not, or she's at the wrong one, right?
I think
Oh yeah, I bet she's at the wrong one.
Trina, if you're backstage,
Trina,
use
go to the link.
guest link. The guest link.
But I still got this just for $10 off of eBay. So if it's a regret, it don't matter to me.
Hey, Trina, send me a copy of your external drive that has all the installers on it.
Hey,
OSX.
Just have her lend you the drive, and then you can just make a copy of it.
Yeah,
and you can
exactly.
send it back.
She could send an image over Apple Talk or Global Talk.
Yeah.
Oh, oh God.
DD up.
Using a Blue SCSI with Wi-Fi, it's slower than 14.4.
About 8 days later, right?
8 months
Oh,
later.
yeah.
Not gonna work.
She could just send me 5 and a quarter-inch floppies, have it separated by a multi-disc zip.
There you go. Cool.
All of these articles have, if you've got a Mac with Sierra, you can create a bootable install. I'm like, I don't have a Mac running at all.
Oh, if you don't have a Mac running at all, that's going to be way
Right, that's
more
what I said.
complicated.
Absolutely start with the
It's-
internet restore.
Yeah, it's pretty borked even with a Mac now.
Yeah.
But if you don't have a Mac to do it off of, it's good luck.
Yeah, I got a Mac with Tiger on it. I don't think that's going to do it.
Here, let me look up.
Alright,
So I'll send you the link, Eric, for the 2 key combos you need to hit, depending on which way you want to boot up.
Oh,
actually,
okay.
I would start there and then see what you
in
get.
here.
Internet recovery.
All right,
What
so
was that
this is a
computer you got,
75
Will?
This is a 7500 100.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's the same style case as the G3. How's the plastic
about that.
situation?
Actually,
So far, it's holding. Let's just say it that way. So far, I don't.
Where's the plastic piece that was on the top on the left over there? Is that
that's
still
not in here.
intact?
So that's not in here. So
actually, I might have a more modern Mac. I forgot my sister gave me her old one to copy the files off of it for her. So it might actually be a recent vintage.
the thing I was hearing inside rattling was actually this.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh.
Okay, good.
Oh,
Good. How's the outside of the case look? Okay.
Oh, a little bit. Yeah. Well, the outside looks okay. The outside is fine.
Okay. Good.
I do have. I mean, I like in his back corner is a little bit broken. but that's minor.
Mhm.
The front
You
and
say you
everything.
paid $10 for this?
Yep. The back looks
Not bad.
okay. I don't have anything broken off of it. Well, one
Okay.
piece, one actually clip here is broken. But for the rest, it looks all right.
Cool.
This is an actually USB card in it.
Okay.
So because this has actually PCI slots on it. So
Nice. Cool.
let me put this back on and turn it on and see.
Okay, let's see here.
Did he say did it boot or no? Just as is.
I don't know. They sold it as is, so they didn't say anything about it booting. So
Did you find a battery in there yet?
I haven't. The battery's out. I'm looking right
Okay.
here at it, and it's out.
Okay, good.
And this one has the case that, yeah, you see this just tilts up.
Oh, okay.
You see,
The
so
color of the plastics don't look that bad. Usually if they're yellowy, then they're generally...
but pretty empty.
You got 2 sticks of
That's it for
RAM
the
in there.
and then the video ROM.
Nice thing about that is you can put a G3 card in it pretty easily.
Huh?
You put a G3 card in there pretty easily. It's a 7500, right?
Yeah,
100?
7500, and the speed is actually 100.
Yeah, so it's just got a janky 601.
Interesting.
Power. Where's my power cable? Everywhere.
Because we're working, Trina. That's why.
Everybody's working for the weekend, Trina.
That's right.
Everyone wants a new romance.
Don't give her
Come
any
on, Dave.
ideas.
That wasn't funny. Sorry.
I got it.
I got it too.
I had a chime right off, so
Oh, that's good. Well, that's encouraging.
$10. That's great.
That is actually nice.
How's that drive sounding? A little noisy?
I don't know yet.
Oh,
I mean, if it has an optical drive, you've made your money back already.
Yeah, it does have
In
a
my
CD-ROM
mind.
drive.
cool.
It's
I will
booting.
be
Oh,
back.
it is booting.
You
Drive
said,
are pretty
Frederick.
good.
Yeah, I'll be back. I have an errand to do.
Okay. All right, Frederick. All right.
Okay.
It's got 8.6 on it.
Nice.
Frederick's going to go buy some Oreos at the corner store.
That's so random.
Speaking of Oreos, man, stomach is telling me
He,
it's lunch.
he does that on Discord sometimes. He'll leave and he'll come back with like some fries or,
Oh, yeah,
or a
yeah.
thing of Oreos or some scotch.
It'd be nice just to live somewhere like that. You could just walk down the road a little ways and go somewhere.
Yeah, I miss that.
Speaking of, I'm going to go make myself some lunch. I'll be back in a little bit. See you guys.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna
Lunchtime.
do the same.
All right. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, thank God those guys are gone.
It's loading 8.6, but it's going very.
Timed that perfectly. As Eric stands up.
All things DG. Be right back. I got to go grab some more disc here. I'll mute my...
Wow, everyone's gone. Jeez.
Okay, see you later.
No, I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab some discs. They're upstairs. So.
See you later.
All right.
I'm so sorry. Oh my God, how useless. Oh, these fumes are
Oh,
getting me.
Garth,
I think
I
those are
love that
just...
Pac-Man thing there going on. That other screen behind you changing.
All right. Yeah, I love that thing.
That LED one.
Yes. That was...
Oh my God, this thing is loading bukus of actually extensions. Mac Link OEM. Holy crap, this thing's got a lot that's loading. It's on the second line of extensions.
I love that. Hey, it's Joe. Hey, Joe. I'm building a blue SCSI. I'm soldering it. I'm
Your
doing a
clock
really
is
poor
not
job.
set. Yes, I know my clock is not set.
Actually, you know the funny thing is that stupid microscope. I could solder this on it, I guess, because it fits underneath it easily. Get your blue SCSI at jcm1.com or jcm-1.com. Sorry, Joe. I'm gonna solder all these pins up. Well, hopefully you were dressed, Joe, when you answered the door. You guys have clock switching down there, Will?
Do we have what?
The clock switching?
No,
The
no,
daylight
no.
saving
We don't
time?
change time.
Must be nice. Although it must be confusing because you still have to keep track of it, huh? Look at that. It's a beauty. It's a blue SCSI. Blue SCSI. Beep, 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 beep. Oh my God. Shh, quiet. Yes. Nothing shorted. Yeah, soldering the Pico right down to the board is way easier. I have some older ones to build though. All right, power header.
I'm trying to see what's on this hard drive.
I had a computer. I was looking through its hard drive yesterday, and it had a Word document with said like the guy's name and passwords. It was literally the person's passwords, all of them, everything. His bank account, Netflix, Amazon, Google. Apple. Yeah. So folks, when you get rid of a computer to Goodwill, make sure you wipe the hard drive because they won't do it for you.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't trust them to do it for you, at least. Anything good on there? You could program?
Nah, it looks like it's been pretty much cleaned up.
I should try the initiator mode on my Blue SCSI with some of the old drives I had. Two novels that were 1 page each. Yeah. There was this one computer I got back in 2019, I think. It was from a local recycling place, and it was pretty awesome. The person who owned it was like a teacher or something, and this would have been probably early 90s. Actually, no, it would have been mid 90s, but they wrote a bunch of letters to like newspapers and stuff, and it was kind of cool reading what they were writing and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not really finding anything.
Yeah, and I've also gotten some drives too that unfortunately had like sad things on it too. Like literally one of them was an elderly person that was basically writing out like instructions for their family. It's kind of sad. Like it was like, oh my gosh. And then one time I found one of my favorites. I had like an old power book and it had some awesome Kid Pix artwork on it. It was like really good, actually. It's one of my favorites.
This looks like it was last used in 2008 because I see.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine using that all the way up to
some
2008?
real estate stuff on here, so I don't know if that was their property or someone else's property. In Barrington, Illinois. Huh.
Oh my god. Well, that header's a little bit crooked. Whatever. Whoops. I like soldering stuff just for me because that way it doesn't have to be perfect. It's like Bob Ross says, just happy accidents, man. As long as it's happy accidents as long as nothing's shortage ground. All right, let's see if this thing works. Fire it up. I got blinking lights.
Looks like OS 9 is on here too.
Hey, it works.
Okay, I'm back. All right. Okay.
Oh, hey,
I
Dave.
missed
Welcome
any-
back.
Yeah. Miss anything exciting?
Nah,
Yeah,
not
fire.
really. Not on my side.
I'll be right back.
Oh, now that I get back. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, now I can put some more stuff on this. Let's see. All righty. All right. This feels like an Eric's Edge stream.
Why
Oh
is
yeah,
that?
Eric's.
It's quiet.
I guess, yeah. Oh yeah, Eric left. I didn't know he left. Okay. So did that actually boot up into the system well?
Yep.
Good. What system does it have on it?
8.6.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Why don't you hop on, Trina? She's probably taking her nap.
That time already.
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
Yes, I'm back. Crisis averted.
Good.
Incredibly full of myself. All right.
It's got 48 megabytes of memory.
Okay. Cool.
A 32 and a 16 stick. The Power Macintosh, Power PC 601, 100 megahertz.
I know.
Trina. Oh, Trina, you're so funny. Yeah.
It has all the network stuff installed on it. Open Transport installed, yes. Apple Talk, TCP/IP, yes.
Cool. Okay.
All right, now I'm going to build an external Blue SCSI.
Ooh. All right.
Oh, this is easy. This is nothing to solder here, even. I mean, there is, but
Yeah. Let's see if this works. Check that.
Now I wonder, can I plug this into it? Since it has USB, will it see it?
Nanosaur.
Doesn't see it.
Good old Brian Greenstone.
Let's see. Bring some stuff here.
I know, Trina. I'm getting sleepy. Fall asleep here. It's like, oh god. Okay. I blame the time change, not the content.
Yeah, you're probably right. Or it could be both, right? There you go. Oh, come on, get stuff here. Playing a little Nanosaur here.
Gotta check out Bugdom too.
I know, I was looking for that. I got that somewhere. I got to find it. Pretty good. Got no stinking eggs. Okay. You know, when this game first came out, I used to be able to go all the way to the end of this every time. Now I can't hardly find a stupid egg to add to the collection. You know. No, it's not a copyright strike, Trina. I have a video on this. People keep stealing it, putting it on their channels. I don't know why. I can't play it.
I'm gonna steal it now, Dave.
Yeah. Go ahead. It's on Creative
I'm gonna put
Commons
it on.
now. There you go.
I'm just gonna invert it. It's my version.
You should put Bugdom on there. There you go. That was a good game too. I can't remember all these controls.
It was a very nice free game.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, got bum.
Hey, what
Hello.
game is that? Nanosaur?
Yep. Yeah, I was looking for Bugdom too, but I couldn't. I don't know where I put it.
Hi, Trina.
I got smashed. Oh, I got out of there. Boy, don't know how I managed to do that. Oh, I got squished. Oh, there's an egg. Pick it up. Ah. I suck. Yeah. It depends. I know on the iMacs it was the G3.
Yeah, they bundled these. They did Bugdom and then Bugdom 2 and then Dinosaur 2.
Yeah.
Boy, he got a pretty sweet deal with that, I imagine. He originally worked at Apple.
Oh, did he?
He's one of the people that helped do the Rave stuff, the Rave API.
Yeah.
And yeah, then he went and made his own company and then sold the game back to Apple. And yeah.
Yeah. Kudos on his part, right? There you go.
Yeah, it's actually interesting because he did, I can't remember what the name of the games were, but he did some of the very first like early iOS game stuff too, you know? And
Yeah.
made a decent amount of money off of that when you could back then.
Oh boy, my score is 0.
Wow, that's an encouraging game.
Isn't it though? I tell you. All right, get out of that. Oh yeah, they also had it was Carmack Rally, the racing game. I'd never played that one.
Carmack Rally, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Automatic, another game, the robot game.
Yeah. So good. Okay, so that's all.
My favorite old Mac game was. Sorry, my favorite old Mac game was Photoshop.
Photoshop.
I love Tetris Max.
There is a OS 9 on this also.
Okay.
Modern. It was made by Brian Greenstone was his name. It was kind of a joke, I gotta say. It was like I had this weird thing I would joke around, like, "Oh, my hero, Brian Greenstone," and a friend of mine made me icons from him and everything, and then I made some desktop pictures, and my son even had it on his computer for a long time when he was a kid. So it's a joke too.
Oh yeah.
Go look it up. BrianGreenstone.com, I think, is his website. He's actually kind of interesting, to say the least. All right. I need to update these too. I'm sure the firmware on them's out of date.
Yeah, all things. I think you're right. There was a guy who worked at Apple in the 80s. His name was Steve. And then like he went and formed his own company. And then later on, Apple wanted to buy some software that company made. So they ended up just buying the whole company. It's
Was that
crazy.
Steve Chamberlain?
Different Steve.
Oh, okay. Weird. I haven't heard of that guy. Oh, boy.
Let's see what we got. Let's try this here. See if this works on here.
No, I think they should have gone with that weird IBM thing that they were doing. I can't remember the name of it, but in the early 90s, they had some joint OS development thing with IBM. I would have loved to see where that would go. That's it.
It's funny reading those stories, like how disjointed everything was. It seemed like, oh, let's do this and that and this and that. And everyone's competing against each other.
Yep. Good. Says, I went to Apple in Cupertino in '97, and there was graffiti in the bathroom that said Jobs, not Steve.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Let's see if it mounts the CD.
Well, don't leave too soon, Trina. You're going to miss out. I'm going to test my blue SCSI here in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Exciting. My whole soldering setup here is just goofy. My chair's too high, and I have to lean over, and it's like so bad. Poor ergonomics.
Dummy. What'd you do that for? Oh, okay, come on. Let's try this again. Oh yeah, I have to do the Tiger update on this. Yeah.
The Java updates?
No, I have a iWorks, the later version of it, because I just installed the free version. I have the regular version of it. It's a higher version, but it says you got to be running 10.4.11. So.
Looks like the CD-ROM drive is not working.
I thought I had the Tiger update CD. I'm sure I do. Because
Well, the updates are still on the web.
I know, but I can't connect this up to the web unless I run a landline to it.
Yep.
What I'd like to find is like if it exists, like a FireWire 400 dongle that would be wireless and Bluetooth. That's really stretching it.
To do what? Wait, what do you want to wait? What?
To get Wi-Fi on this, because this doesn't have a built-in Wi-Fi on it, right?
Oh.
So get like, rather than doing a USB, because USB be so freaking slow,
You can get
go through the FireWire. At least it's FireWire 400 to get a Wi-Fi adapter for the USB 400 or the FireWire 400, and then Bluetooth.
You know what to do, Dave? You get one of the Airport Extreme base stations, right? And you set it up, and you connect it into your existing network over Wi-Fi, and then you just use the ports in the back. And that's literally what I have in this room here right now. I have my my PC hooked up to it.
I used to have a couple older ones. I don't know what happened to those. I might have tossed them.
Yep. And they're pretty common to find at thrift stores and stuff now.
Yeah.
You get the tall one. Basically, get the very last generation one, right?
Yeah.
Do you have what do you use for Wi-Fi in your house? Like another
Airport Extreme. It's got the
super
Airport
easy to do
AC
that.
on it. Yeah, it's the last version they made, the AC.
You just set it up as a extend it, basically, right?
Yeah.
It's not the best thing, but it would be much easier and cheaper and would work than what you're doing there, or with the FireWire thing, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's plug this sucker in and see if it works.
Yeah, because
Oh, I need a small SD card for this. Oops. What can I use? Oh, no, do I have one? I do.
seems to me I had a Tiger update CD burned.
Ooh, I'll bear back.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. They still, if you have access to internet, that you can still get the updates for Tiger. I mean, I could drag this thing upstairs and plug it into the Ethernet and do it that way too.
What do I want for lunch today?
Pizza.
I was thinking of that.
We had that Thursday, Friday, and then I had some yesterday. So went to the local pizza place. It's called Gold Dust Pizza. Because Thursday was our 29th wedding anniversary.
Congrats on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna make some pizza for dinner tonight.
Sounds good. Never can have too much pizza.
No.
I'm gonna be doing what do you call it, Alfredo from scratch.
Ooh. Nice.
Sounds good.
Yeah. That sounds very tasty.
Oh, I've done it before. It's absolutely, yeah, it's really good. I do 3 cheeses. I did Asiago, Parmesan, and Fontina, I think.
Fontina's great. I got some pizza blend though that had like mozzarella and Fontina in it, and the Fontina like overpowered everything, and it made the pizza taste like meat.
Yep. There's somebody talking back there.
You probably hear Bianca.
Oh, okay.
Oh, soldering iron's not turned on. I got some goodies in the mail
Ooh.
this week. I got a bunch of stickers from Javier.
Oh.
So I need to apply these to my PC. So I got the Rudy's Retro Intel.
Cool.
I already have a Blue Scuzzy sticker on there, but I have a lot of stuff I can stick that on. We got some Javier action right here. And then 8bittees.com.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
What is this one here? Oh, yeah. We don't want that one.
Oh no. Yeah. Throw that in the the battery where the bad batteries are.
Yep, I'll throw that one in the battery box. Oh, and he also sent me this really cool 3D printed 8-bit tees.
Oh, that's cool.
Print.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
it's neat. I'm going to glue a magnet on the back and use it as a refrigerator magnet.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm going to hit him up for one of those. Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
They look like it.
Well, this solder's terrible. I don't need to be big anymore, Dave.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was over here doing something. Hang on. There you go. You're normalized now.
You're the only one. You're the only one with the controls this time. Hey, Joe.
I know. Hey, Joe.
Joe, if you're trying to join, you gotta go to the new link. It's in shameless self-promotion.
Oh, Javier. Hey, Javier.
Hey, Javier. I was just talking about you.
What? Oh, nice. Oh yeah. You like it?
Yeah,
I like that.
I'm gonna glue a magnet to the back and use this on my refrigerator.
Nice. Thanks.
Yeah, I told him I'll have to hit you up for one of those.
Yeah. I haven't done too much. Those are tests because they're a little bit difficult to make.
They're really cool looking, for sure.
Yeah. So I
Dave,
wanna
did
make
I
them-
send you one of my magnets?
Huh?
No,
Did
I
I
don't
send
think you did.
you? Okay, yeah. Give me your address and I'll send you one. And Javier, did I send you one?
No.
Oh, well, I have your address. I will send you one too.
When you send me back that thing, send it with a magnet, please.
Yeah, sure.
I will send it to you on Discord. Is that okay?
Oh yeah.
Yep. No, you should put it in the YouTube chat so we can all send you junk in the mail.
Let's see here.
And Javier says, "How about no?"
What about now? I've been doing some 3D printing, guys.
Ah,
You
I
3D print? I had no idea.
have a fixation with feet.
Oh God.
oh
Say 3D
no.
printing?
We
No. God, behave. Okay.
I'm not. We're on
Okay,
Dave's
good.
stream. I'm not gonna
Good.
talk about it.
Good. So this
Hi,
This
Joe.
is an Apple IIc Unidisc feet, and this is a really, and all my feet are TPU. As you can see, they're like rubber-like, rubbery. Let me turn off the light because it's a little bit. So anyway, this is one of them. Then this is the feet of a monitor, Apple II monitor. I don't know why they have those holes over there, but that's how they are. Then this is the feet of any Apple disk drive, external disk drive, or the Apple IIc Plus. They're the same. They're just a block. But again, because this is TPU, it's like rubber. So the issue is that these feet are either white or dark gray. There's no TPU with.
That's what I was
special
gonna ask,
color.
actually.
And
Yeah.
I kind of hate it, but it is what it is.
I
And
would
this
love
is
some of the
okay.
Quadra
Oh.
700, the original like curved feet they would have.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I made a model for that, but I can't find TPU of the right color, so
No,
I've just been
there's
printing
yeah,
it in
you won't.
like just
You won't.
generic
I
gray.
mean, I've been looking for, but I haven't found them. This is the last one. This is for the Apple II GS monitor, the feet.
Yeah.
They have these things. So anyway, I've been doing this feet for people or whatever. If they want it, the good thing is that you almost never see the feet. So if you want it for usability, this is good. But if you want it to match the color, it's going to be difficult.
It's great because it keeps the computer from sliding around on your desk.
Right.
mm-hmm. For sure.
Right, and again, that's the only problem. And I've been looking for. If you guys find a TPU that the color matches it, I would love to get it, but
I
haven't found
I
it.
think if you give Color Fab enough money, they will
Oh,
do custom colors for you. But
Yeah.
you're talking
Well,
a lot of money.
Problem is having enough money to give them to Color Fab.
Yep.
That's the real question. Because when money is not a problem, almost nothing is a problem.
Yep. Yep. Funny how that works.
Yeah, exactly.
I put my mailing address in a Discord for you, Gut Bomb.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
My poor broken eyes.
Joe.
Joe. Okay.
I only have one left right now, but I'll print some more. This is the magnet.
Ooh, like it.
Oh, that's
Like-
cool. Wow, that's neat.
Yeah, it's got the
You gotta put it
magnet
next to your
embedded in the
floppies.
back of it. Oh yeah, keep it right next to your floppy disk because it'll be great. Now this magnet, it's enough to hold up a piece of paper on the refrigerator, but probably not much else.
Okay, cool. That is very slick. That's very clever. Yeah. Yeah. See, if I had a 3D printer, I would do that. I would do my channel logo with a magnet, stick it on there. But I don't have access to a printer, so. But
well, hey, let's talk. I could probably do something for you.
Yeah.
oh, okay. All right. I'm open to suggestions.
Hi, Javier.
I don't think I could get as detailed as that. Yeah, I don't think I could get as detailed as the Memoji that you use in your avatar. But, we could do something cool.
All right.
Yeah, I also wanted to do my logo. You know, it's very complicated to do it in 3D.
Oh,
Garth
you
has
got
one.
This one,
Oh, okay.
very complicated. What do you say?
Oh, yours is in red. Cool.
That's bad
That's
color
orange.
correction.
Was it orange? Oh, I guess it's orange. Yeah.
Me
Okay.
like-
There you go. Now it's orange. Okay. It
Wait,
looked
hold
like
on,
red.
Dave. Wait. Watch. Aha. I mean, how stupid. How childish. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Hey Garth, look at the e-waste that I got in the mail.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
That's evil. Oh no.
Toss it. Burn it.
Oh, I've got a plan.
Oh, you got to put it in a pentagram and light some candles around and do like the thing.
It might summon him. Who
Oh,
wants
yeah.
that?
Maybe not then.
Yeah, I have I'm going to be doing a MARCHintosh short,
Nice.
and yeah, and the said individual will be in that. Okay.
Goody.
Yep.
Scuzzy firmware.
Javier, have you got any of your old Macs up on Global Talk yet?
No, I need to do that. I keep saying that I got to do that, but I get things that keep coming up and coming up and coming up.
Yeah, I
Javier,
gotta tell you, it's
here-
really fun, especially because he can't defend himself right now. It's really fun to spam Steve's printer
Ooh.
and just send junk to his printer.
Steve is
Javier, are you
nice.
flying up to actually Chicago this year,
Yep.
Midwest?
Yep.
Yeah, when? Thursday or Friday?
Friday morning.
All right, I'm on that 1:40 flight out in Miami,
Ooh.
and so I don't know if you want to be on that same one.
1:40. No, I'm leaving at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Nah, I'm leaving Cayman 8 o'clock in the morning. You see, so I need to get to Miami first and actually clear and everything. So
Oh, I'm sorry.
I
Yeah, no,
can't
I'm
do
gonna-
I can't do the early flight.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the early flight. Unfortunately, sorry.
I'm on the next one. So by the time that I clear immigration and customs, it'll be about 10:30.
Yeah. It takes time.
So you're going to bring any goodies with you, Will?
Yes, we're bringing some, and hopefully we'll have something new, amazingly cool for the SE30.
Oh, cool.
Give me 1 second. I need to get something to drink. My throat is hurting.
Yeah, that's
Sure,
gonna be
sure.
nice.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, I
gonna bring
got
a
it.
lot of goodies to BCF. You're
Yeah,
gonna like it.
yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to go there on Thursday or early Friday morning. I'm not sure. I'm waiting. I'll snag the next group of rooms when they come available.
Yeah, I had
Hey,
to do other
Lincoln
things, but I got it. Yeah.
I will be there Thursday if I end up going.
Oh man, I wish.
Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah. We shall see.
That hotel is getting packed.
And it's a bigger hotel too.
Yeah, imagine. And hopefully it won't smell.
I think they probably I bet VCF West says, hey, if you give us all these rooms, they will be filled like tomorrow.
I think they already know that.
Yeah.
By now they do.
So that works out good for VCF West. So
I'm good for the hotel too. So
Oh yeah,
imagine them. They must be happy, huh?
yeah.
Love it.
Oh, I should check this.
Every time I retro ride, I'm always like, I should find something else to retro ride. And now I'm looking at this, and I got a bunch of things that should be retro rided. So
Oh.
Every time I think about retrobreading, I think about my my bathroom scale is very yellow now. It used to be white, but now it's yellow. And my Sonicare toothbrush has also yellowed pretty significantly, and I want to do that, but you know, I don't know.
I did one of the. We had these light things in this. Did you see that? I retrobreaded we have these stupid light things in the ceiling. They used to be heat lamps, and we took out the heat lamps, but it's dumb. And so this the yellow, horrible yellow thing. So I retrobreaded one last year, and it came out pretty good.
Oh, good.
yeah,
You're talking about the trim ring that goes up around the lights, right?
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was one for like a stupid. Remember the heat lamps in the '90s they used to have in bathrooms? Because
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What was the deal with those? Are they supposed to help you dry or something from after a shower?
Electricity was cheap, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah. You'd get out of the shower, you'd have that on, and it'd be nice and warm for you while you're drying off and stuff. And those things did crank out the heat too.
Yeah.
You don't need those in Florida, probably.
No.
Yeah.
We need things to get cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need
the
a
cold
cooling
light.
lamp then.
There you go. Cooling lamp.
Yeah.
Hi, Betty. Hi, baby. Aw.
Dave, did you watch Sean Action Retro's latest video where he
I
souped
did.
up an iMac?
Yes.
I was thinking of you.
He replaced
yeah.
the cross of an iMac. That's what he did.
He got that juicy crunchy board out of Australia
Oh,
for the 20-inch iMac. It was kind of like a GoFundMe, but yeah, that was really slick. And he took that Mac. It was M2 Mac Mini,
yeah.
and that fit just perfectly in there, like it was, like you said, like it was made for it.
Wow.
And you don't have the optical drive, but you could probably use an external one on it.
Yeah.
You don't need an optical drive with an M2
No.
Mac Mini anyway.
No. You got the card slot reader and all that. So, but yeah, it's it was really slick, and the screen looked beautiful on it too. Yeah.
All right. Let me bring my. Let me see if I can bring my phone classic.
So I got on their mailing list. So I told Sean, I said, well, when I get a iMac G4 like that, and if I come across a 20-inch, I will have to do the same thing.
I actually have an iMac, the 17-inch one, the one with the stupid 5-volt rail on it blew up. Remember on the stream?
Oh yeah.
And it's a 17-inch strength though, and I've actually been looking for a replacement logic board for it, and I just can't find one for any decent price I'd ever want to pay.
Yeah.
So that would actually be a good one to do it to, but it's a 17-inch.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure they'll make it for the 17 and 15-inch because they had a really good response. And then Red K Mods did a thing on their audio. I forget the name of that, but he did a video on that where you can take and, like, if you have the old Mac Pro speakers, you can put those on any modern computer now because they have a preamp on them.
Yep.
And it's literally just plug and play, and they sounded really good.
That's funny. They just took out the circuitry they slapped into that other board and just basically put it into the whatchamacallit, right? So.
Yeah. So what did you think of that video, Gut Bomb, of Action Retro?
I thought it was great. Like I was mostly thinking of your shenanigans with Mac Minis and stuff. So.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, for the longest time, when you search results like on G4 upgrades, his comes up and mine comes up on there. So, which I thought that was funny.
Hey, Rudy.
Yep.
Hey, Rudy, how you doing?
Rudy.
Hey, Rudy.
Where is the Batman? All right. Does that work?
So a couple of weeks ago, I learned of the existence of a game from the 90s that was a parody of the X-Files called the X-Fools. And it was made by the same people who made parody games of Myst. They made a parody of Myst called Pissed. And so the X-Fools is a really bad game. It's not fun. I was planning on like streaming playing it, but it's kind of awful. So I decided not to. But it did remind me that I have the X-Files FMV CD-ROM game for PC that came out in like 1997. And I want to stream playing that, but I don't just want to do it by myself. I want to stream playing through it as a group with like people. The group makes decisions in it and stuff. So
Javier, what is that one?
This is
coordinating that this week.
That's your CC?
Yep.
Okay.
What's wrong with it?
3D printed front that had the mystic thing.
Ah, okay.
It went off.
Uh-oh.
It fell off.
Fell off, yeah. But I got the mystic here.
Oh, is that what you're going to use for Global Talk?
That's what I want to.
That's perfect.
It works.
Yeah, it's perfect for it.
Like,
yeah, Tom Barber is using his Mystic for Global Talk, so it's right there in the range of machines that this is perfect for.
I have a 575 I can use for that too. But I need to fix the board.
The problem is I think this doesn't have a blue SCSI, but that's easy fixable.
Yeah, and it has an LC card slot, so if you have an LC compatible network card, you could use that too.
No,
They're around.
I have an Apple II card in there, and I'm not taking it.
I've got like 5 of those.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, it's here. It's working.
Hey, you're getting a little.
Yeah.
Hey, Ryan, how you doing?
And look, it has a card. It has a SCSI, but I don't know if it's a blue SCSI. I think it is. But I think it's version 1, so I'm going to have to upgrade to 2. Yeah, look, it's working.
Look at that beautiful Trinitron screen. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. Oh, yeah. Okay, I need a mouse.
Yeah.
Ryan is upright.
That's good, Ryan.
I'm really impressed that this machine is such a good shape.
Yeah, that you got lucky on that one.
But there is one broken plastic item.
Oh, okay.
And that's the caddy for the actually CD-ROM drive.
Oh,
But those
You can
are out
3D print
there
those.
and they can be printed.
I was going to say those are probably 3D. A lot of people are probably 3D printing those.
Yeah. And the CD-ROM drive is not working too good, and it's not reading discs, so I gotta see why.
Yeah, hey, I think that game idea is a great idea.
Yeah, you want to play?
Play through. Yeah.
Have you played the game before?
Nope. But it
Wait,
sounds like
you
a
play
cheesy.
it?
Yeah, I played about 10 minutes of it when it first came out, and then I was at a friend's house, so I didn't get to continue it. So I've wanted to play it ever since.
I think this keyboard's not working well.
I think Mulder and Scully are even in it for a little bit.
Oh, really? Oh, cool.
Yeah. Like you have to rescue them or something.
Yep. Actually, I read about, there's a book about, God, it has a ton of adventure games in it, and that was one of them they talked about. Yeah, and you play some other FBI dude looking for them, right?
I was a huge X-Files fan back when that was on TV.
Yeah,
I mean,
me
as
too.
evidenced by the poster behind me, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we used to always watch it. I love the whole Black Oil episodes, and then the Josie Chung one is hilarious.
My favorite episodes were the Monster of the Week ones. I watched all of them, obviously, but like the one-off Monster of the Weeks were my favorites. I rewatched a bunch of episodes with my son to introduce him to the whole thing, and we didn't watch any of the conspiracy episodes because they just wouldn't make any sense to him because we weren't going through all like 300 episodes of the show.
Yep.
So we just watched the best of the best Monster of the Weeks, and he loved that the Jose Chung one.
I love this.
How many Apple IIs do you have, Javier?
Oh my God. Apple IIs. Never.
You
I
say
should have like 50 or 50 something.
So you could easily take the Apple II card out of there and put a network card in there, and you wouldn't even
No.
miss it.
I love Apple IIs.
Yee.
Well, let's put it this way, Javier. When actually was the last time that you turned on that machine?
2 years ago.
Okay, so gut bomb is right.
And if you were going to play an Apple II game, is this the one you would pull out first to play the game on?
No.
Okay.
But if I was going to use a Mac, this is the first one I would use.
You don't have like an LC you can use?
Not configured and not. Oh, I don't have a card. Actually, I don't have an Ethernet card. That's the other problem.
When I
See,
come up,
I will say,
when I come up, I can bring you some. I have a bunch of them.
Oh yeah, good. Thanks. Yeah.
I will
And
say
this-
that this is the coolest machine to put an Apple II card in. It's neat.
This yeah. An LC is not that cool.
And here I am
And that
looking
you
at
have
my
a year, look.
475 over here with one in it.
You see, here it is, brand new still. In the box.
Oh my God.
Look,
Oh my freaking God. Yeah, that's amazing.
still brand new. Look at that.
Ah, I can smell it from here.
Does that have the cable?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's not an Apple II card. That's the Ethernet.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a guy on eBay selling new old stock Farallon LC cards, and I think they just ran out, like maybe
Yep.
over the past couple months.
I grabbed one of those a while back.
Hold on. Here it is. Yeah, you see? Here. See, look at that. The disc is still in the plastic. The card right here is still sealed.
Love it.
Nice.
Oh my God! Look at all the stuff I have. Oh, nice.
I bought about 5 of these a while back, brand new, like actually this.
Wow.
Nice. That's sweet.
So I'll put this with my other stuff I need to bring up when I come up.
Yeah, please.
Are you able to meet up in Miami on the actually 22nd this month?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, because I'm flying in that morning early.
Yeah.
So it will be around 10 o'clock or so. We can do the
let's
same thing as we did last time.
So I don't get too much traffic. You know, traffic in Miami how it is.
Yeah. Well, we can do the same thing that we did last time. That way I can get you this.
Yeah. Same place, same time. Thanks, man. Marathon. I don't think it will work here.
Marathon should run on that, right?
It's asking me for a cereal. I gotta look for my cereals. Oh, Wolfenstein. Mega Wolfenstein? Wow. I didn't remember I put all this stuff over here. Oh, yeah.
Color classics are just so freaking cute. Javier,
I had one for a while.
Did you like look at all the old like tacky and Japanese websites back in the day, Javier, about how to upgrade those and stuff?
Sorry, you're talking to me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I had the volume too high. Sorry, what do you say?
I was just asking if you looked at the websites back in the day about how to upgrade them, the Japanese websites and all the cool setups they used to have. Like, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? The small spaces and stacked, you know, SCSI devices and speakers and stuff. And
yeah.
At one point, I probably had
I had one. I bought it broken. And I fixed it. And then it broke again. And I got really frustrated with it, and I fixed it, and then I didn't want to deal with it anymore, so I sold it right after I fixed it. And I was like, here's what I'll do. I'll get an LC2 because that's basically what a color classic is, but it's easier to work on and less of a pain. So then I got the LC2, and it was like the worst of both worlds because it's like all the limitations of the color classic, but it's not nearly as cool.
That's right.
And I sold that too.
Yeah, the story of this is funnier because I had a color classic long time ago. Well, not long time ago. Several years ago, I got a color classic, fixed it, have it working very nicely, and I went to a meeting of the local retro club, and this kid went to somebody's house, and this person had 2 TAMs, 20th anniversary Macintosh, and he gave it to him or traded. And then he told me, I really am looking for a color classic. Do you want to trade it for a TAM? I was like, are you sure you want to trade a color classic for a TAM? And he said, yeah, I don't like the TAM. I want the color classic. I said, okay. So I gave away my color classic and I got a TAM. But I still wanted my color classic, so I got this one. This has like a little thing over here. But other than that, it's in pretty good shape. So
Still has the QuickTime sticker on it.
Yep.
God, at one point I had like 6 of those things, or more maybe.
And in the back, as you can see, this is JCM-1.com cover with the logo, the icons. So this is the coolest one, and that's a card.
Yep.
So this is a JCM-1.com edition. So I got all the cool stuff here. I'm gonna have to open it and see what do I have, and maybe upgrade the. So I'm sure it's the old version of the Blue SCSI.
Hey Dave, what are you up to? I keep hearing the theme song play in the background.
I'm just seeing if this thing it'll play the sound, but it won't play the video in quick time here. So yeah, because they're MP4 files, but I think that's a little too much for this.
Yeah,
I probably don't have enough memory to open them up. Probably is what it is, because it queues them right up, and I got everything set on the highest setting, but and it's playing it, but you can't see any video on it because it's all blacked out, but you can hear the audio. So, so I was just goofing around with it.
I was just wondering. I thought, are you editing a video right now?
Oh no. No.
Yeah, I think this machine is not even going to be. Oh, but it doesn't matter because I have the Blue SCSI connected. Nice. Yeah, let's open it up.
Hey, and if anybody has a Color Classic that has broken drive sleds, I have created a STL of the drive sleds that you can use to replace your broken ones.
Nice.
Cool. Very nice.
And it has mounting holes for regular hard drives or Blue SCSI V1 or a iSCSI. And you can use just the regular hard drive mounting holes to mount your Blue SCSI V2 purchased from JCM-1.com because it comes with a little mounting bracket that converts the holes to hard drive mounting holes.
Back in 2019, when I got my 578, my Performer 578, there was no Blue SCSI yet, and so I had to get a SCSI SD 5, right? And so, and I was, I didn't know anybody yet or anything, but so I literally have one in mind. It literally is just shoehorned in there, with the connector on the end. I used a pair of like tongs to push it in. Do you understand? Like all the way down to the back of the system. It was so funny, but it works. It actually
That's
works.
funny.
Hard to reach it though.
Blue SCSI. Oh my God, the Blue SCSI is floating in here. What makes a thing that gets in here? Do you guys make something to do with a 3D? I'm gonna have to design one.
Yes, I was just mentioning that. Check out my printables page, and I've got a drive sled that fits in there that you can put a Blue SCSI V1 on.
Hey, Martin, how you feeling? Heard you're in the hospital.
Oh, Martin's there. Good.
Yeah. How you doing? You back home?
Nice. Oh, look, I got a battery.
What the heck, Javier? Yuck.
Ooh,
that's one of the worst
I got that VRAM. I didn't remember that. I got these ones.
Okay, bye, Rudy.
Oh yeah, the purple VRAM.
Sorry, you have to go to work.
Bye, Rudy. Oh,
bye, Rudy. That's literally AAA.
You got to take the battery out.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Especially on a 575 board. Yeah.
You need to request
you get a
day
$1
off.
for taking that battery out this month.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I didn't have a 3D printer when I did this thing, so. There's a cover here. Look. Oh, God. Oh, it's a 3D printed thingy.
It's hilarious looking at you. Look what else is in here.
Yeah, it's funny
Not
because you put
home.
all of that in there and you
Okay.
don't even remember.
Yeah, I
Martin
honestly
says
don't
not
remember
home,
all
but
this.
hopefully he gets to come home tomorrow. Okay, hey, take care. Hope you get healed up real quick.
Yeah, this is a Blue Scuzzy version 1. No good.
Yeah, the 2 would definitely be a lot faster than that.
Now, the problem is, do I have a Blue Scuzzy version 2?
Well, if you don't have one, I know where to get one.
I know, but I want it now. I want it all, and I want it now.
Yeah.
I think Joe has a transporter service he provides.
Hey, somebody wants a Scuzzy 2SD?
No, thanks.
There's
Nah.
one for sale on eBay right now. It's a version 6 for $299.
Whoa.
What?
No, to be clear, it's for sale for $299. So I've been watching it. I'm like, will it sell? Because people will buy them because they're trying to replace the system they have set up, right? You know what I'm talking about, right? Like somebody with an industrial thing or whatever. And they'll just buy it.
Damn, I gotta put this one on eBay right now. Yeah, and honestly, I don't want it. And if people are gonna pay that much for it, I can buy several Blue Scuzzys with it.
They definitely do sell for money because people will just get them, right? Because they want to replace the exact thing out of stuff.
I'm taking photos today. Hell yeah.
Did you sell that transparent joystick?
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna be selling to recoup the cost.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Which one? I think people like more than ones with the red buttons, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I got. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at my transparent buttons, and although everything is transparent, yeah, the red buttons look nicer. Do you like your joystick guard? You use it?
Yep, it works great.
Oh, you got one of those clear joysticks from Javier?
Not
No, I just got the a regular one. It looks like it's a platinum colored one.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah, it's amazing. The because all the mechanics inside are just new, and it's just so well printed, right? It's funny because I realized even the strain relief on the cable you printed. It's like,
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
I'm a purist. I like people that to have it nicely.
Wow. Bacterial bronchitis. Yikes. I've had bronchitis. That was miserable.
No.
But
Ain't nobody
bacterial,
got time
that's-
for that.
No.
Oh.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
We just had here at home. We were sick. My wife was really doing bad. She's still coughing like a week and a half later. So. It's around.
Yeah. I remember one time when I was, when I was working for Convergent Technologies in San Jose, and we had to go back east to Bluebell, Michigan, because Unisys bought our company out, and me and 4 other managers went back there. And anyway, so literally, as soon as I got back there, I came down with it. I stayed in a hotel room for like 3 days, and Henry, my boss, took me to the doctor, and he put me on some really, really heavy antibiotics. And only thing I could just remember is it just felt like there was an elephant sitting on my chest and just coughing nonstop. You just couldn't stop. It was awful. Yeah. Because that can go into pneumonia real quick.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Yep. But once those things kicked in, I'd say probably, Thursday I was feeling a lot better, so I went to work on Friday, and then we were off on the weekend. But yeah, Martin says, at least I gave up smoking. Yes, that's a good thing to give
Yeah.
up when you have that stuff.
Okay.
That's at the plus. Yep.
Oh, Scotty. All right, I got first world problem.
Uh-oh. What?
My blue Scussies are all disconnector.
Oh.
DB25.
Maybe 25, and I need. That's a first world problem. Yeah. Sheesh. Where is it? That nabbit. Somebody want to do a trade?
Javier, take a look at this.
Oh my god! Damn!
That's what you need in there. One of
I
those
want him all,
jobbies.
and I want him now.
And then this box where I haven't put the connectors on yet.
Sheesh. There's no small version of the Blue Scuzzy, isn't it? Is there a small one of Blue Scuzzy 2 version 2?
All right. Thanks, Martin. You take care too.
Yeah, take
The
care,
micro
Martin.
boost Scuzzy? Yeah, just came out. I'm making that up.
With Wi-Fi.
I want to see Javier reach out to Joe. Hey, send me a micro boost Scuzzy. Joe's like, what?
One that you can hook up to 12 volts, huh? Yeah.
Right? 12 volts to the ground. Baby.
Oh man, no one lets up on you for that one.
Nope. Until the day I die, I'll be
He knows what he
listening
did
to
wrong.
that.
There could be worse things. Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny.
12 volt Javier.
That's right. That's me.
Oh, I think I have a bad blue Scuzzy, guys.
Really?
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Well,
Maybe.
you can fix it.
Send it to Javier.
Oh no.
You probably just have some pins bridged, and it survives that.
It's funny because this is external and it kind of comes on. I can see the light, and unfortunately, because it's the Wi-Fi one, I know the lights don't work right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it has power, and I see the LED light blink, the actual LED one, but it doesn't see it or anything.
Jumpers on, correct?
This is the external, so there's no jumpers. There shouldn't be jumpers, is there?
No, if it's well, is the version 1 or 2?
It's a 2, the latest 2.
Yeah, there should be jumpers. Yes.
There's no jumpers for the DB25.
Yeah, not for the.
Oh,
latest ones.
not the new one. The other one there is.
Yeah.
Like
The
this
internal
one, like
one.
this one has jumpers.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's my other one.
they shrunk it down.
The new version. Yeah, they made it smaller. Yeah.
Yeah, this one doesn't. This is the newer.
Oh yeah, that is quite a bit smaller than the other one. Yeah.
I'm gonna double check.
Yeah,
all the
see, this
pins.
was the
And,
first one. And
Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah,
Just
that's a
keep a
big,
lookout.
that's a big difference.
and
keep a
this has
lookout
even
'cause
changed
they're,
now. This has changed more again now.
Yeah.
If there's
What's that?
another one on the way,
Yeah,
it's a
because
little bit
it's-
smaller.
it's
Really?
a bit
Which doesn't
narrower.
include with other things that are plugged in on the back
That are
of the
plugged in.
machine.
That was the
Yeah,
problem I was
the
having
ones.
with some of them.
Is that going to be called the version 3? Or
No, it's
I don't
just
think-
going to be a revision of the
The
B2.
oh, okay. Well, I'll wait until that one comes out then.
Don't do that. Joe needs his sales now.
Oh no, I told him I'm going to get a couple of the revision 2s with Wi-Fi. I'll get a couple of internal ones. I'm gonna put a revision 2 in my Plus. I know it's a little overkill, but hey, that's all right. Yeah.
Well, it's fine for like the the Wi-Fi and also the disconnect stuff and the tools and.
Yeah.
Yeah, this soldering looks perfect. I mean, it looks like a professional did it.
It's because you're a pro, man.
That's all
I
right.
know, right?
Yeah. Hey, I've seen your work, Garth. You do very good work.
I will say that unfortunately I can't see if it's like possibly the SD card thing adapter, right? Because it basically seems like it doesn't see the SD card. It doesn't blink though. That's the other thing. I can't tell if this one blinks because there's no LED to say, hey, I can't see the LED the card, right? So that's
The Blue SCSI should blink 5 times. I mean, the Pico should blink 5 times if it can't see the SD, and that does work on the Wi-Fi models.
Oh, good. Okay, so it's not blinking then. That's interesting, but it's also not running
If
anything.
it blinks
to the
5
log.
times, it's a bad SD, or it can't see the SD card, and if it blinks 3 times, it means
Right.
that the image has a problem.
Nope.
Uh,
All right.
Put the latest firmware on it.
I did actually, which is good because I was thinking, well,
Okay.
let's see if the Pico's even dead, and it's not.
Hmm.
Beep, beep. Tone it out.
I bet reflowing the 50-pin connector would be enough to get it working, or the 25-pin
25,
connector would
yeah.
be enough to get going.
I don't see any bridges. I'm gonna look to see if there's any shorts. I would
Did
expect
you-
if it's shorting too, the light wouldn't behave normally and stuff. It would just be dead or something,
Mhm.
or toasted.
Or it could be like when Joe sent me one, he forgot to solder a couple things, and that's why it wouldn't work. It wouldn't see nothing.
See, the problem here, I can only blame myself. Those two are supposed to short, and these two are supposed to short. Ooh, they're not. That's interesting. Why are they not? Ugh.
You know, it's funny. When I was watching Action Retro's video yesterday, he made the comment. He goes, "Apple should start." He goes, "I like this design better than their new iMac. They should go back to this." with the M2, M3.
They are cool.
They are, yeah.
I love
I've-
the look of the desk lamp.
mhm.
I even like the look of the first white plastic one, the 17-inch size. I thought the size of it with the screen and the design looked really cute.
Mhm.
Of course, they're thick as hell.
Yeah. I had the Intel Core 2 Dual white iMac. It was the 20-inch, or yeah, 20-inch, yeah. Any progress on the gut bomb on the IDE version of the Blue SCSI?
I think you should not hold your breath on them.
Okay, I won't.
But 1-Bit found a really cool. He let us all know about this really cool network-enabled sort of disk image mounting solution, and it's not something you would boot from, but it's great for CD images. You can have a CD. You can have like a network share on a modern machine that just has like ISO files, right? And you can connect to that from DOS and mount those ISO files as if they were actual CDs on your computer. It's great for like playing old games that need the CD to stream data off of, because your network connection is still going to be faster than it would have been to transfer data off to CD. So all of the games just work great. And I think that is what I would use a Blue IDE for the most, would be for like CD images. and it's just neat.
That's cool.
Yeah, because even today, you can use an ID to SD or whatever CF thing, and you can just, make an image of that drive, right? I mean, obviously you're going to end up with a giant drive unless you, DD it specially or something, but you can make an image of it and then back it up and use it other places too, right? Very much like a Blue Sky.
Yeah.
Yep. Now, I would love to be able to like take a hard drive image just as like a VHD file or HDA or whatever, and have 4 of those on an SD card, one for each of the IDE channels that you can have, and that would be really cool, but we're just not there right now.
Well, it's very interesting how this product keeps evolving.
It's funny you ask about the IDE side. That's kind of like one of those projects that has like never been done by anybody. Like it's been started, like there was a Pi version, but never finished. Like it's really weird.
Yeah, it's like people always fall back on, well, compact flash cards are good enough because they're just straight IDE anyway, so just use that. But there are a lot of limitations to that.
Yeah. Plus they're hard to find now. Expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, it's one of the reasons I don't really like using vintage hardware is like, if I want to use a CD-ROM, I'm not burning discs. I'm not doing that.
I burn a lot of discs.
I just don't want to do that. Color classic.
Hey, Joe. How's it going?
Joe.
I don't see a Joe.
Oh,
I see you, Justin.
oh, there's a Justin. Okay. Hey, Justin. How's it going?
Justin.
It's going good.
Good.
Now you know why.
Let
Now
the
you know.
riprap in.
Now you know why I didn't respond when you called me Joe at first. Until I realized by process of elimination that you probably looked really quick when you let me in. It's okay. We're good.
Oh, we let you in right away, Justin.
Yes. Yeah, I had to go to Sheets to get coffee, and of course there was a brownout this morning which knocked 2 of their 3 coffee machines out, and I have a different brew than normal because
Oh,
yeah.
we may get wired Justin again.
Yeah.
We might get wired Justin again.
You have a new name, Justin. Francois is calling you Jostin.
Justin. So which do you prefer, Justin DVD Morgan or Jostin?
I have to say I rather like Justin DVD Morgan.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right.
All right. Let's see.
All right.
My daughter Bianca presented Bo. My son Bo is back from college this week for spring break. So Bianca presented Bo with his very own copy of Shrek 2 on DVD received from Justin in the mail.
Too funny.
That's not good.
Have you ever had the SD card slots be dirty in these?
Yes.
Okay. That's the next thing I'll
Yep.
try.
And sometimes they're not soldered on correctly too, but that's more of a problem with the full size.
So for the small size, it's only the pins there in the front, right? Like the 6 or 7 pins there, where you slide it in.
Yep.
Okay. So I can actually.
Yeah,
see
if
those
you
now.
have some
They
deoxit
seem-
or something, that's really good for cleaning them.
Yeah.
Sometimes I've had some trouble where the slot gets all full of flux,
Yeah.
and then
Oh,
it
yeah.
just like gets really sticky in there.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, with the ones you used to build before, and you put the SD card down, it always gets flux in there. So I actually had a broken old SD card I would use in tandem with some isopropyl alcohol and just jam it in there and clean it out.
Yep.
All right.
Where's my other mouse?
Justin, I was mentioning earlier that maybe sometime this week or next week, I wanted to do a live stream where a group of us get together and play the X-Files FMV game from the late 90s. Would you be into that?
Yeah, I think I would be, depending on when you schedule it for.
Yeah, I'll schedule it around whenever everybody's available. So it'll be sometime in the next week or 2 weeks.
Okay.
I'll talk to you about it later.
Yeah, sounds good.
And what kind of machine do you have to play that on?
I'm going to do it on my Power Mac G3 just to make it MARCHintosh-y.
Oh, is this like a game where there'll just be like you playing it and then we decide what to do?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't think there's any like sanctioned multiplayer in it, so it's multiplayer in that everybody will be backseat gaming.
Excellent.
Well, I might be able to participate in that, depending on when you have it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Everybody's backseat gaming. Okay. 22, 24.
All right. Well,
I just realized I had Steve's stream going in the background. I just heard a dot matrix printer going.
Has he not checked that yet?
He's out of town, I think. So he's.
Oh, he is. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God! You'll run that thing out of paper before he gets back.
Maybe it looks like he's got a whole factory hooked up to it.
Yeah, maybe he's feeding it out of a box of tractor feed paper. Yeah.
Everybody's kung fu fighting. Sorry.
well, I would hope, because otherwise.
Okay, good news.
All right.
The card is now writing a log. And
Oh, great.
it was
So it's
complaining
doing
about
something.
the image in the OS. So I think now it's going to work with a different card. Although I'm not sure why that other card image wasn't working. But yeah, it wasn't doing anything before, like the anyway, the image, the log on the card was referencing my other Blue Sky, which is a way older firmware, and yada yada yada, and it wasn't updating, right? So now it's actually shows the current version on here and stuff. So I think it'll work now. I think.
My fingers feel so gross. They're all covered with flux residue. Nasty.
Oh, Javier, I sent you my mailing address too. I think you already have it. I think you already have it, but I went ahead and sent it to you anyway.
Yep.
That is weird. It does not like this.
It's still borked.
It's just not Yeah, it's no indication of any life on it. It does the blink. There's, the two LEDs, one quick blink on the Pico, and let's see if the log is updated on this file. Yep. Card detected, XD fat. Opening image. Nothing. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's make sure my other external blue SESI, which I've used many other places. Where is the card?
You're using it in exFAT?
Yes.
I've never actually tried exFAT. I always use FAT32.
Originally,
I use
exFAT
the
was the
official SD card formatter.
Yeah, originally exFAT was the safer one to use.
Oh.
It shouldn't matter now, what Erica said.
All right.
Try this.
So for MARCHintosh, I just simply needed to identify the part that I need to order for my 2CI board. And now, well, I want to see if I can get this board working.
What part do you need?
I need a Brooktree DAC for the 2CI.
Oh, cool.
Because if you remember my 2CI board that you sent me,
Yes.
it's got that if you're in 1-bit color mode, the gray background appears black.
Yeah.
And if you're in 256
Yeah.
color mode, one of the colors is shimmery. And I'm taking an educated guess that it's the DAC, the RAM DAC, but I think it's the RAM DAC.
Yep, this image works fine on my other blue SCSI V2.
But now I want to try to see if I can figure out what's wrong with this board here. So this is one that Chris sent me. And it's got a note on it that says it does not post. So therefore, I am going to test it anyways.
Hey, it may not host.
Yeah, Chris on Twitter, he snagged up something on eBay.
Oh yeah, he already texted me about it.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah.
You messaged me about it too.
Yep.
I'm glad he got it so that I didn't end up buying it because I need to focus on VCF East.
Hey, Betty. What you doing? What?
Yeah, I'm looking what to sell. I asked the devil if he wants my soul, and he didn't want it. So I'm gonna have to sell other things.
Well, it could have been a sealed deal, but he heard about the 12-volt thing, right? There you go. Yeah.
Gosh, you can't get a break with anyone even.
Ew.
Not even that guy.
I didn't expect it. I expected this from anyone but Dave.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
You should not. You should be very sorry.
All
Look
right.
what I found. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
Oh, sure enough. Let's see.
that's cool.
This is Kiro Mac. Yeah, this is awesome.
Oh,
It's gonna
oh,
do
he's
it.
sending cool stickers. Oh, okay, cool. I'll have to order something from him. Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I was gonna buy one of those Apple IIc SD card thingies.
Yes, that's what
And
I
I was
got.
waiting for Drake to have them in stock, and he said he was going to, but he hasn't. I might just order them
Yes.
from overseas.
I can confirm. No postcodes. All right.
Nobody's coming.
Now, if this was, I think if Adrian Black was looking at this board, he'd probably pull out the oscilloscope and do all sorts of troubleshooting first. But this is me, and I'm going to assume that the battery damage on the board is probably a good indicator of where the problem is. So I'm going to just jump straight to conclusions, and I'm going to take a look at this part of the board first.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, look at that crunchy damage.
yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Sometimes conclusions are the best thing to jump to.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I think I'm gonna go ahead and pull that keyboard and the keyboard jack off the board, and
How's the back side of the board look?
It's got some suspect traces too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see that. Yep.
I may have to remove the socket that the BIOS chip is in. Oh, that's right. I first did want to pull this, try to get this BIOS chip out of the socket.
Yeah.
All right. Because it looks like the socket's corroded, and because I don't feel like pushing my luck, or in this case, maybe pulling my luck, I'm going to contact clean it first.
Yeah.
And I'll let that soak for...
That deox is amazing stuff.
Yes, except this is just actually QD electronic cleaner.
Mm-hmm.
Or otherwise known as Limpiador de Secado Rapido para Electrónicos. Yeah.
hey, you're getting good at it, man.
Wow. Yeah, no. It sounds fancier when you read it in a foreign language.
That's right.
Sounds like it'll do more, right? There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, if only there were French on this can, then it would have sounded really fancy.
Yeah.
But we'll have
Oui,
to
oui.
go for
That's
Spanish.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's Frederick? He could have gave us a French translation on that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there we go. All right, I got the BIOS chip. It came right out, and
Oh, good. Do those contacts look pretty nasty in there?
There's a couple of them that look a little nasty, but the socket I think looks worse than the chip. So I may still have to replace the socket, but at least maybe I don't have to replace the chip.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let the contact cleaner kind of soak a little. I'll use my toothbrush that I'm sure 9 out of 10 dentists recommended because they got paid an endorsement fee.
They also recommend Trident too. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, actually, maybe that socket's not too bad after all.
It looks like it's cleaning up. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Okay.
Yep. Getting shiny again. Yeah.
All right, so maybe it's just a few traces I need to repair. Yeah, because it was that one side of the socket that was looking pretty bad, and actually that looks like the corrosion might just come right off of it. All right. Let me set this to the side. I'm going to let the contact cleaner kind of do its thing. I'm going to try to read the BIOS chip.
Oh, you have a chip reader?
I do, which I'll have trouble showing on screen because the USB cable for it is like really, really short. But there we go.
Yep.
Now, there is a BIOS for this board archived on the RetroWeb. So, if this chip is kaput, then all is not necessarily lost.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is, if this would happen to be newer than what's on the RetroWeb, then winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send it to them to archive. All right. Ah! Oh, please don't tell me this is one of those, like... Oh, there we go. It's a... Macronics. 27C... 512. All right, excellent.
Perfect. Easy to replace. Oh, I just ran out of Amtech Flux. So
Oh no.
this sucks.
Oh boy.
All right. And I just read it. Okay, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
I'm seeing text strings in the what I read out. All right.
Oops.
6692. Okay. That's probably a good sign. Okay, it looks like I read something out of it, so this may very well be a good BIOS chip.
Good.
All right.
Good.
Not a guarantee, but it's definitely a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
I need it to be a guarantee.
There's only one thing I can guarantee, Hav. And you're not going to like it.
That you will regret?
Yeah, I would probably regret sending you this board and alongside a 12-volt power supply.
Oops!
Oh, geez.
Oh!
Everybody. Holy moly.
Sorry, Hav. I could not resist.
I don't get.
I don't know the context
Right.
of this joke, but boy.
I gotta say, like,
You know we
Rodney
love you, Hav.
Dangerfield. Dangerfield.
Actually, I like your first name for him. Rodney Dangerousfield.
Dangerfield.
Yeah,
No.
Yeah, I like that. I like that one better. Rodney Dangerousfield.
It was dangerous, yeah.
Oh God.
Oh,
Oh my.
we love you, Hav. You know
Yes,
that.
we do.
I'm doubting it. You know, with friends like you, who wants enemies?
Oh my.
Eric.
Oh, Eric's put something in the chat there for you, Javier.
Javier, if it comes to retro brighting, I would trust you. I would trust you before many
No.
other people.
Eric, no. I actually got one over here, so be careful. What you wish for. I haven't discharged that, so I'm very careful there.
Well, that should automatically discharge itself. It's got a discharge resistor pack on it. So.
I don't trust.
Yeah, but you can't trust
kidding.
for sure
Never trust
whether
Don't
it's
go trust
working.
them.
Yep.
Kitty.
Never.
Guys, I'm gonna disappear for your lunch. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay, have a good lunch.
Fun,
All
Will,
He's gonna go
right.
discharge the CRT.
for lunch.
That's where he gets his power from.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Justin.
Justin gets Sheets coffee for energy. Will
Yeah.
pokes CRTs for energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't doubt it.
Okay, yeah, I'm convinced now there's something funky with this one then. All right, I'm going to build my other Blue Scuzzy and then just see if it just magically works.
Send that one to me and I'll fix it.
If I do, you can have it. I don't need it.
Hey, Garth,
Hey, Adam. How you doing?
Hey, Adam.
I'm
Hello.
realizing I have like way too many. Hey, Adam. I have like way
going
too
on?
many freaking Blue Scuzzies, especially external
come
ones.
on.
Good.
Very good.
I got a bag of RAM.
All right. Nothing like to start your day with a bag of RAM. There you go.
Not the right chipset.
Yeah, I got an 8-ball of RAM over here.
Reset fields.
This.
All right, so I'm going to transition into testing since I can't solder any more of these for now.
Okay. Well, it sounds like you got quite a few to test, so that's good. Yeah.
Got a bag of RAM and a,
See how many
and a
of these I
G3
have.
card.
A bag
What?
of RAM and what?
And a G3 card.
Oh. Ooh. All
I'm gonna
right.
try them out in my power computing
Ooh.
non-Apple Macintosh.
Ah.
This can only go well.
Right.
Yeah.
Be optimistic. There you go.
I think I'll make sure the computer works before I try changing anything out.
Change it all first. I'm gonna inspect the SD card soldering on this before I put the Pico on.
There's a channel I watch where the guy fixes something and then he always puts it back together before he tests it. And he says that everybody always yells at him for that, and then he goes ahead and he fixes it, and it's broken, and he put it back together.
Sorry. You can just leave those on.
Have you learned your lesson yet?
Apparently
All right.
not.
I just compared this BIOS chip to the one on the RetroWeb, and they match. So,
Okay.
all right. So that means I definitely have a good BIOS chip and nothing to archive. All right.
I haven't been watching. What are you working on there, Justin?
It's a 386 486 board that I got from Chris, and it doesn't post, so it's got some battery damage. So, yeah, it's one of those boards that you can actually put a 386 or a 486 in.
Oh, I see.
I want you to put a 386 and a 486, and then it can be a 786.
Is that how that works?
I think I see the problem with this Blue Scuzzy.
Oh, you do? What?
I just realized I should visually inspect all the surface mount soldering, and sure enough, one of the chips, one of the legs on it isn't soldered.
Oh, well, there
Comparing
you go.
to,
That'll happen
although
sometimes.
But you know what's funny? It doesn't even look like it has a pad, though.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that happens. It sometimes they're off
Yeah, it's a
by
missing
one.
pad.
See if it's off by one. Yeah.
Oh, it is. It's off by one. You're right. Is that it? Yeah, it is. I'll be damned. You're right.
Is that
That's
the PCB
hilarious.
manufacturer did that?
Well, if you
That's
send that to
hilarious.
me, I'll fix it, and then I'll send it back.
That is it.
You send it to me, I'll fix it and keep it.
Funny.
There's that funky
See, now,
socket.
unfortunately, I should have looked at that first before doubting my, like I said, completely professional soldering job.
Yeah.
You did better than the professionals. You didn't put your stuff.
I'm gonna pull the
one
chip
spot
off. Damn it! I'll fix this myself. No, I can do this. If I
Awesome.
screw it up, who cares? I can easily fix that though. All right, good.
All right.
Actually, what I was more annoyed by is that I have these these cards I made up for my Blue Scuzzy external, and I started getting worried that, oh no, what if these cards don't work with the current firmware or something, or newer hardware, and I was just annoyed I was going to make all new cards because I just made those like a few months ago. I didn't want to start over.
All right.
Yeah, boy, that's the risk, eh, with shipping out kits because you're not able to test them, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
I might switch to Blue Scuzzy assembly in a little while, but
I still have 45 Blue Scuzzies I have to solder connectors onto.
Whoops. Hey, Dave, make Bomb big. I want to get a picture of that.
Sure. Let me get him here. Hold
Look
on.
at this pile of freaking Blue Scuzzies. I've been accidentally
Okay.
taking my thing all morning. Okay, settle down. Oh, no. Let here again. You gotta wait for it to
There we go.
queue up. Okay. Hold on. Don't do anything yet. Fucking excuse me.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. Nice. Okay, I got it, Dave. Thanks.
Okay.
That's really funny.
All right.
Oh my god. That was a lot of pins. So I managed to hit this stupid floor screenshot puddle this morning like 3 times. And it takes pictures, but then when I actually need to take a picture, it doesn't work.
I can drag solder the 50-pin connector, so that's not actually that big of an effort.
You should talk to Squawkers about that. I've heard Squawkers has been sus lately.
Sit on the ground.
I think Squawkers might have rigged your button so that it waits for you to make an awkward face and then it'll take the picture.
Automatically takes a picture. Great, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets around. Yeah.
So speaking of sus, guys, I've got a calendar, and on the weekends, the calendar page has 2 jokes on it instead of 1. So
can you read Saturdays
prepare
again?
yourself,
Because
Garth.
my memory's bad.
Yeah, here is Saturday and Sunday, March 9th and 10th. And by the way, happy Mario Day, MAR10, so Mario. Saturdays is I've never hunted bear, but I've been fishing in shorts.
Oh boy. Okay.
Is this like a dad joke a day calendar or something?
Yeah.
What's a
It
dad?
is, except on the weekends you get 2. And then it's been months. It's been months since I bought the book How to Scam People Online. It still hasn't arrived.
Oh. Yeah.
I should actually. You should
Kind of prescient right now.
I was just gonna say, literally, I ordered something from, and then it never arrived. It was called.
Yeah.
All right, that's all right. All right, break out the solder. Let's solder on these in bits. Those are my favorites.
Oops. Ouch. Ow. That hurt.
There is so much paper rolled up, like used paper rolled up behind Steve's printer now that it looks like you could plant it in the ground and a tree would come out.
That first day I was watching it, and it was like the paper was coming out, but it was like bip, 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 and it started to fold over up top so you can actually see what it's printing anymore. I was like, oh, that's gonna jam. That's
Let's see here. Yellow board. Cable.
Where's my blue stuff?
Battery door. Yes. What does that see?
Adam, you've gone all black.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to fix my capture card, and it's not cooperating with me.
You know what Javier says about going black, right?
Yep.
Means you retrofitted it too long.
That's right.
Yep.
I can't get video out of this. It's a shame. Not sure what I'm doing wrong.
I'm dreading building those B1s because of that.
Why?
So you
these
still
are
have
so
some
easy.
B1s to build?
Yeah, I bought a bunch. I'm embarrassed how many I have to build, actually. Let me see. I bought a bunch last summer when Joe was emptying them, right? I have, well, I guess 3 internal and 2 PowerBook ones. But PowerBook ones I've had for a long time.
Okay. All right. Oops. There we go.
it's probably good I removed that keyboard connector because I think it's just a little bit crusty under it.
Crusty.
My favorite kind of keyboard connector.
I prefer the uncrusty ones, but every time I go to the grocery store and look for the uncrustable keyboard connectors, they just look at me really weird.
They serve those at my kids' school for lunch, but they serve them with sunflower butter rather than peanut butter because they can't like serve peanut butter at school anymore. So it's sun butter and jelly uncrustables.
Huh.
It's a crazy world we live in.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to do our PCBWay commercial here. It's time to do it. It's Javier's favorite.
That's right.
Hopefully it works. Okay, we'll see. And our channel sponsor is PCBWay. PCBWay is an innovator in many areas. They always keep adding products and services. So whether you're an individual and you're doing your own project, or if you're a big corporation, you have huge needs, PCBWay can upscale that. So whether it's printed circuit boards of any type, CNC machining, 3D printing, sheet metal fabrication, injection molding, design services to tailor to fit your needs, seem like there's much they can't do. So please go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you.
Dave, I looked away for a minute.
PCBWay?
Do we need to replay it?
PCBWay.
What?
I looked away for a minute. Do we need to replay it?
Yes.
Dave, that was the old one.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm not done filming the next one, so I'm about halfway through it. So.
No, I mean the old one, because you had one in between that one and the one you're doing now.
Oh, I've probably got about 8 of them. So yeah. Yeah. See, I'll wait a year and I'll start showing you. They'll look new again. So there you go. Yeah.
So reruns.
That's right. Reruns. There we go.
They're in syndication now.
It's like Nick at Night over here.
There you go. That's right.
There's a channel I watch that's also sponsored by PCBWay. And you know how a lot of people, when they say that word, they say it the periphrastic way, like PCBWay.
Yeah.
This guy, this I watch, it's a British guy. He purposely, I think, said when he goes to do the sponsorship part, he goes, and we're sponsored by PCBWay.
Which guy is it?
I'm trying to remember. It's like Retro Bytes or something like that. Or
okay.
I'm not sure.
I wondered if you were talking about my mate Vince.
No, it's not Vince. It's somebody else. There's so many channels with the word retro in it that it's hard for me to keep up with who's.
I know. Yep.
Especially since it's all just in my subscriptions on YouTube, and I'm just like, it says recommended this. I'm like, oh, a video about whatever. Okay, I don't a lot of times actually pay attention.
Yeah, I was.
Is it the guy who does videos that are like history documentaries and he doesn't like ever show himself in them?
Yes.
Retrobytes? Because I love that guy.
I think that's the guy who does that, who pronounces it like that, which I find kind of hilarious.
That's right. I wonder if
Well.
he's consciously doing it.
Okay. This is just a little bit crustier than I thought it was, because good thing I pulled that keyboard connector off, because one of the leads going to the keyboard connector is Elgato.
Uh-oh.
Elgato.
Is that like Elgato, but broken?
That's like fancy broken. Look at that. I somehow think that trace is no longer connected to that via.
Yeah, kind of looks that way.
Look at those nice, big, easy, like giant traces and lots of room to work. And
I know.
Right?
I know, huh? That's why I still.
He says while working on a blue SCSI doing surface mount crap right now.
Yeah, I mean, I remember I had one of the motherboards I just worked on, the Pentium one. I took it apart and I'm like, oh, that's right, there was a battery in this. And I'd already repaired it. I have no memory of doing it. I'm like, oh, okay. And it was just that easy, right?
I have to admit, you said look how easy that is, and the YouTuber Bringus Tech or something like that. I think his name's John. I heard the word easy in his voice because he's always saying how things will be easy, and actually they're usually not.
That was
Easy.
Well, Dave, you've got a button for that, don't you?
That was easy.
That was easy.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Also, he says the word gaming a lot. Everything's gaming.
Gaming.
Also, half the things he shows us on his channel for gaming, yeah, you don't want to game on it.
Apparently, there's a cannabis processing facility in LA right now that's on fire. Smoke is blanketing downtown.
Let me guess. The fire department's telling everyone to stay indoors.
My wife's like, "Is that Cheech and Chong?" I'm like, "Oh god, this." I gotta look through the responses. I'm sure there's gonna be a bunch of like funny responses on the stupid Twitter post.
I'll be right there.
Firemen
Just
were
open your
able
back.
to-
Just
They
open
did
up
that on The
your door.
Simpsons.
Yeah.
Oh, with what?
They did that on The Simpsons. They burned a big pile of it, and
Oh, that's right. The
people
cops did. That's right.
enjoying
That was
it.
funny. That's exactly. I remember now.
Yeah. You just open up your door and you'll come back very lightheaded. There you go.
I can't imagine it smelling very good in that area right now.
Yeah.
It's a bit skunky.
Yeah, just a bit.
Everybody's going over there to be to breathe.
Jokes on them. The building was also used for asbestos storage.
Oh no.
It's menthol flavored. All right, hot.
All right, this should be good.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some comment in the news after it's put out that the some of the fire crew on site had to had effects from the smoke.
Really is terrible, actually. But
Go get snacks. They needed to go get some snacks.
you're unable to.
Oh, gee. Okay. They're all getting hungry.
It was a boon for the local food trucks who pulled up to help them.
Okay.
All right.
Well, hopefully nobody got injured.
I know, right? I feel terrible now.
Yeah.
Toast.
The local McDonald's was looted, says Eric Sedge.
Power computing cases are nice if you want to slice your fingers open.
Oh yeah, all that metal. Yikes.
I just picked this one up by the inner edge, and I'm like, oh, I kind of want my thumb, please.
It's a blood sacrifice. Okay, let's test this sucker out. Getting better at these. Joe should hire me. I've done 4 today.
This is pretty good. Impressive rate you've got there.
Joe,
Although I spent like, I don't know, a good half hour on the one they were trying to figure out.
Joe will hire you as an intern. I've heard he's looking for some interns.
Yeah, right? Oh, we got blinking light. That's good.
If I was fully retired, I'd take on a little bit of his work for him, but I just don't have the time to get serious about, doing stuff like that.
I don't have the patience.
I have the patience. It's like everything though, unless you do it a lot, you're going to be slow at it. Once you do a lot of them, then you pick up your speed.
This one works. Yay. Okay, good.
It's like I'll give you an example. Like that first Multimeter I built took me a long time. The next one I built, I had it done in less than 30 minutes.
Which
I
one,
mean,
Dave?
it just
Build what?
the Multimeter
Oh, the Multimeter,
for the
yeah.
Mac Plus, because I did a lot of drag soldering on those header pins.
Yep.
Were first time I took my time to do it.
Hey, I'll be back, guys.
Okay, Javier. Okay.
Have a good time, Javier.
Yeah.
See ya.
Have fun.
Okay. I'm going to. Oh, this is such a terrible setup in here. My hot air machine gun thingy is buried. All right, let's update the firmware on this card. I'm going to sell these on my store at garthbeagle.com-1. Fully assembled. This
Ash one. Oh, crap. I need a box to put the good ones in.
Yeah. The ones that passed the QA test, right?
Yep.
Updated. Nice. Okay.
There's cobwebs inside this computer.
Ew.
Oh, there's the CUDA reset. Okay.
Go through my. I really need to file all this stuff.
Updating Picos are so easy. So easy. Bad grammar. Bad grammar.
This one's not working.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Check for an off by 1 on one of the chips. I heard that might be an issue. Oops.
Key.
Hmm?
Let's see.
Scarlett asks, has any of you worked with the next-gen displays with an Arduino? I have not.
Never heard of that.
Is that like one of the OLED display thingies? Unbury my setup.
Hey, get this. If you want your video to work, you got to plug the PCI card into the slot all the way.
Yeah, that's
Oh, hey, that'll work.
Yeah, amazing.
Not good. Fixed it.
what was wrong?
A couple of the pads on the Pico were bridged.
Oh.
It happens.
Yep.
Especially drag soldering. It's bound to happen once in a while.
Yep.
Hot air. What's this thing set to? 375. I need higher than that. Let's do 400. Let's say that. Let's do 99 air. I don't be crazy. No, 95. Okay, I'm gonna destroy this thing. Yeah, there's zero chance I'm gonna get this back on there, right?
Ah, you can do it. I believe in you.
I laugh like you're crazy.
Well, just ground off the solder masks, and now hopefully I can get an idea of repairs. I do see a missing component, and I don't know what it should be.
Two CI is a great machine for these 50 pin because the hard drive bracket or the hard drive tray thing is plastic and it's just right there at the top. So you just pop the top off and swap them. It's really good.
And you can put a simple OS on that, just boots super fast too.
Yeah, I have a Rominator 2 in here, so I just boot to the ROM and just see if the hard drive images on my SD card mount.
Did somebody say Captain Tape?
Captain Tape to the rescue!
I'm pretty sure this isn't even real Captain Tape. I bought a giant roll of, or rolls of. It's not terribly sticky. There's some cheap knockoff.
Well, then it's Dr. Evil Captain Tape.
There you go. Yep.
It's ensign tape.
Wow. What was that?
That?
A low-flying plane.
Helicopter or something.
That was Garth's helicopter coming in for a landing.
I'm here.
That was a low-flying plane.
I'm streaming from my lab on my helicopter.
Portalab, huh?
We had F-35s fly over like a week or two ago on the weekend. They were flying all over this area. You probably see them up there where you are more, though, Dave.
Yeah. Yep. Wait, I saw somebody, gosh, this was probably a month ago. It was on a nice it was on a weekend actually. And I kept hearing this, I go, what the heck is that noise? It kind of sounded like a lawnmower, right? Well, I look, and it's one of these guys, it's like one of these big, like almost like a hang gliding kite.
Yeah.
And he's sitting on the seat, and he's flying over the hills and stuff. And it's like he had a lawnmower engine or something on it.
Oh, nice.
And he was just going up and down and up and down. And
Well, not everyone can have one of those big jet engines on their hang glider.
yeah, that's true. That could cause a problem.
Actually, yeah, I don't want to be around the person that does try to strap a jet engine to their hang glider.
All right, I just got a print on my printer.
Yay.
Let me switch my camera.
Oh, God.
It is the beginning of the screenplay for the B movie.
Oh.
That looks like one bit. Absolutely one bit.
I'm pretty sure it's one bit. And Steve's printer is now printing something, and I bet it's the same thing.
I loved Steve's picture he drew. That was really cute.
Yeah.
Yep. It's definitely
I
broken.
guess I should set that up. I don't know. I'm a big loser. I need a better printer than an image writer. All right, how am I going to do this? This is going to be hard as hell. Oh, what bit? So it wasn't him. Uh-oh.
Hmm.
Interesting.
I just did something dumb.
But
Uh-oh.
I unhooked this blue SCSI while the machine was on.
Oops. Uh-oh.
Oh,
I think
hot
it's,
swap a
I
little.
think I think it's fine.
Probably fine.
Oh my god, why am I doing this with my left hand?
Are you ambidextrous?
No.
Oh, okay. But I guess
I'm
that
an
is a
idiot.
dumb
What I-
thing.
No, I'm an idiot. Oh, God. All right, that's actually really good, I think. I mean, no better than the pick and place machine did.
Probably better than the pick and place machine.
Or
did.
no, I'm sorry, no worse. Again, I'm an idiot.
I saw in the open retro SCSI for our Discord that somebody else had ordered boards and they came with some of the chips one leg off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a few like that too.
I can't get video out of this machine.
Oh, I should go write a bug on the GitHub. That would have been funny. He would have been like, first of all, I'd be like, okay, Garth Nor 1, this isn't about. Stupid. All right, let's clean it up and then we'll test it out. It's obviously going to work perfectly now because I've repaired it, obviously.
All right.
Give it an alcohol bath.
Like Gutbaum says, that's why you test them after you build them to make sure they work.
Yeah, I've got no idea why this one isn't working. All the soldering is good. I just put the firmware back on there. I didn't fix it, so yeah, something's just worked on this one. No chips are off by one.
Is it blinking at all?
The blue power light, or the power light comes on and nothing else happens. I'm going to reflow the Pico.
Yeah, and I did confirm, you're right, the lights do blink on the Wi-Fi card 2 thingy. I took out a card.
Yeah, the only weirdness with the lights on the Wi-Fi version is with initiator mode, and I think
that's
that's
what it was.
fixed in the latest firmware anyway.
I think this is good. It's not perfect. Get better scrubber. Got way too much freaking flux on here, unfortunately.
There's no such thing as too much flux, Garth.
Well, I had to put some more on because when I first put it on, it wasn't perfect. I mean, it probably would have worked, but I was like, I can get it better. It's a little better now. Does Joe actually ultrasonically clean his? That must be crazy.
Sometimes.
No way. I just can't imagine you would be doing that.
I think he's putting some of mine through because I used the tacky flux, and no matter what kind of cleaning I do to it, it doesn't get all of it off.
Yep.
And I have an ultrasonic, and I run it through there, but his just seems to work better.
Does he use the same ultrasonic cleaning solution you do?
Probably not, because I've been using dish soap.
Oh.
Yeah, that's funny.
Dawn. He's Dawn dishwashing soap. There you go.
I just threw a bar of ivory soap in.
For the most part.
Bar of ivory soap.
I got video to work finally.
Oh, good.
Nice.
All right, let's test this effort now.
Well, sort of.
All this flux and
Frustrated.
It's sticky, disgusting. It's gross. I just put a case on it. Nobody feel it.
What?
This seems to be behaving better already.
Oh, good.
The light blinks differently.
Okay, good.
It's actually in my head. I'm pretty sure of it.
You
Yeah, it's
didn't
working.
Javier it and put the chip on backwards, did you?
No, no, it's working.
All right,
All
awesome.
fixed.
Nice.
Excellent.
Ta-da! See, I like doing something like that because there's like little risk at all in it for me. It's like I could give a crap less if it died or destroyed it. But if it's like an old board, it's like I really want to save. It's like it's a perfect opportunity.
Hey, you get a lot of good practice. We don't get a lot of opportunity to use the hot air.
Yes, especially for surface mount ships. Done stuff before, but it's just been kind of. Also, plus when you're actually doing it, you're doing it on something that's like. There's a reason why you're doing it, right? It's usually it's all like destroyed and nasty and dirty and.
Yep.
Things aren't sticking anyway.
Yeah, last time I used a hot air was when I put John's internal boost SCSI, and I had to take the SCSI chip off the board. My God, that took forever to get that off of there.
You didn't use enough heat.
Oh, I had plenty of heat. The board was smoking.
That's just the flux.
No,
it is disconcerting how much smoke comes out when you do hot air and flux.
I
but
know.
It's like 99% the flux.
I mean, I use around 450. So
that's where I was at because I started around about 375 and I had it about 450, 430 somewhere around there, and then it started cooperating.
yeah, you need enough. The other thing is you got to keep moving.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not. It's what was that on?
That was on the Mac Plus board. I had to remove the SCSI chip off of it to mount it on that board that John made.
You were removing something with through hole. Oh, that's a lot more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, through holes can be a pain in the butt.
Yeah, because you get all because it was just the board was just soaking up the heat.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, actually, the last thing I did, I pulled the.
Yeah, I actually recently I have a board here that's got a bad SCSI chip that's a plus. I'm just gonna socket it.
That'd be the way to do it.
Oh, cool. On the new cases, they cut the notch out in the bottom so it works on a 650 case.
Nice.
This is the case that Javier designed, right? The newer one?
Yep.
Look at that. That's much better. But yeah, I think you said, like you said, it's too wide. I think it wouldn't be too wide for this case even. Yep, it's too wide. Ha, that's funny. Get out the Dremel. Be Dremel on the side now. Okay. Put a blue SCSI sticker on the bottom.
Well, it's so nap time after lunch. At lunch, I sound like.
Oh, come on.
What?
I figured out why. I figured out what's wrong with this one. Let's see if you guys can figure out what's wrong with this one. It's really stupid.
Power's on, not jumpered. And terms not jumpered.
Nothing is jumpered. I forgot to put the jumpers on. I resoldered everything on it, and it's not working. And the only clue was I started up SCSI probe, and it told me bus not terminated. I'm like, oh crap.
That's pretty cool. I didn't even know SCSI Pro would tell you that. Do you know why?
You don't
Because
use
I've never made
SCSI
that
probe.
mistake. Sorry.
That's
No, actually,
a mistake only a professional can make.
No, I literally actually I didn't know it, but I thought of that stupid joke. Is it what SCSI Pro music? Is it the 4 or 5 one, or even earlier?
Whichever one is on my Rominator ROM disk.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right. Let's see. I got lots of blinking lights now. Everything's working properly.
That's how they get you. All right. Well. I do have a XT to ID adapter I need to solder up, but I don't want to do that right now.
Do I have to run a utility or something before I put a G3 card in? I can't remember. Anybody remember?
You should be able to just boot.
That's what I thought. It chimes, but I don't get any video. Now I don't get any video putting the original 604 card back in.
Something might just be loose or something. Or also, remember, if you have a bunch of RAM, it's going to do a RAM test.
Yeah, I only put 64 in, just 232s. And I know they work because I already booted with them in there.
All right. Do I have a connection? All right, so let's trace.
Oh, here we go. This one.
Yeah. All right. I repaired the trace.
Nice.
Yay.
Hey.
Is it
One
booting now?
trace. I think I got one more trace I have to repair before it will do anything. That was probably the major trace that needed repaired, because it's going from something around the BIOS chip to the keyboard encoder. So I think that was the critical trace.
2310A.
Well, I actually have two more to repair, but I'm not going to put the keyboard connector on just yet, so I might as well not fix it. But there's this VIA that I got to fix.
but I think I'm wrong.
I'm reading on Discord here. A lot of people are sending Steve's stuff on his printer.
I think he made the mistake of posting that thing exists on Twitter, so he's getting a very large audience for that.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking of writing a poem for him, but that would require me to install Global Talk.
Please do it, Justin. It's really fun.
Roses are red, violets are blue, paper jam.
My favorite.
Now, what would be really ironic is if I then print it and the paper does jam. That would be like irony.
Like, how did you do that?
So if anyone's
Jesus.
watching his printer stream and it looks like the printer's on the verge of jamming, let me know and I'll No, I couldn't do that to Steve, but it's not like I caused the paper jam.
Retro Techie.
Steve
Where's Garth?
caused paper
Beagle?
jam.
Yeah.
Huh?
Making stupid faces at Retro Techie. Let's see here. August 2023. Trying to find. Here it is. These are them. Anyway. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of blue sketchies to build. It's you know, I think last year when I was kind of extra depressed, I was buying a lot of blue sketchies into like, oh, Joe's got some more sales. I'll pick up another couple and crazy.
You bought him out, huh?
I used to buy him because he would be on the stream and say, I just finished building all of the things, and I would buy one. Pop up. I got another order. Oh, I wonder where that came from.
Okay. So I'm going to keep at it because why not?
There's most of them up. I need to get some more soon.
And these are the... Send me some free blue scuzzies. Blue scuzzies what? Blue scuzz... You put apostrophe S on it. I'm getting in trouble for that. I just know it now.
That's what I usually say.
Retribution. Retribution was swift. Okay. You know, if I send you something Retro Techie, I'm gonna have to send you junk out of my junk drawer.
Thought you emptied out your junk drawer into your package for me.
There's a lot more.
Send him some Canadian pennies.
These are cool. You should check them out.
I was going to send him some. And he said, they don't have those anymore. I'm like, I have a whole bunch.
Try to use these. Oh, this is cool. This is interesting. So this kit, why is that? That's funny. So this actually already has the headers soldered to the Pico. Like you did it out or something. See? Weird.
Ooh. That would be a good one for testing stuff.
That's handy for me. Okay.
It's not even in.
Somebody was listening to this stream and just sent something to Steve.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Watch
Eric just
Steve's
said, watch
printer.
Steve's printer.
It says
Spy.
it says roses are red, violets are blue, PC load letter.
See, love letter.
I guess they didn't want to directly copy my poem.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine.
Only partial plagiarism today.
Yeah. What these jumpers are for on here?
Just move them around, Adam. See what happens.
There's 2 jumpers on this PCI video card. I have no idea what they're for.
Eric, I only steal the best humor.
I think it enables these resistor packs, maybe. I don't know.
All right.
Still can't get video to work with the G3 card installed. Which kind of sucks.
All right. Well,
Now you're computing with power.
all right. I
Yeah.
guess there's no better time to put the BIOS chip back in, and I'll put the processor back in.
And see if it,
Cosplaying is
see if it
gut
has
binder.
life, right?
Yep.
Building blue skies. Stupid. I'm a child.
What
I
did you
just
say?
have-
I missed it.
I'm cosplaying as Gut Bomber Joe. Saying, I'm building blue skies.
Oh,
Ah, these are different Pico boards too. A little different. Interesting.
are they V1s? The Blue Skies
No,
V1s?
they're still the one with Wi-Fi, but they've got like a
Pico, not
actual
the Bluetooth.
connector on it.
All right.
Oh,
A little plastic connector. It must have been like, I think these are the first gen ones. I grabbed these, I think, right when you did the Wi-Fi stuff first.
I do know the keyboard connector is missing.
It needs a keyboard.
how are you going to hit F1 to continue, Justin?
That was always my favorite thing on the old HPs, or maybe it was Dell's I used to work on. If you forgot the keyboard, it would say, no keyboard detected, press something to continue. I'm like, you know the keyboard's not there. And now you're telling me to press the key?
Oh, hey, Garth, I just noticed your shirt. That's a cool shirt.
All right.
It's the only
Oh,
time
yeah.
of the year I can wear it, otherwise I look crazy.
MARCHintosh. All right.
All right.
Good
There
crazy.
we go.
Crazier.
Yeah, crazy like a fox.
All right, and let's see.
Kenny, get out of here.
boot, 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 boot.
And now I get no video with the
got no
original
RAM.
64 card. What the hell?
Steve's printer's going again.
Uh-oh. He has a camera on that thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a live stream on it.
I haven't
Yeah.
looked at it.
It looks like somebody tried to print something and it failed halfway through.
Oh no!
It looked almost like like Flappy Bird, but it just stopped.
What's wrong, Justin?
No, someone printed something to Steve's printer and it stopped halfway. I was reacting to that.
Oh.
That's just a shame. And if it wasn't for the fact that I'm on camera working on this board, people would think that I was trying to print my Roses Are Red poem that took all of like three milliseconds to write.
And yet it took Eric 20 minutes to steal it. All right. So 15 million more pins. I know everyone else seems to hate this, but I really liked how SCSI SD has the feature to use the entire disk SD card. Because I
Well, you
do
can
some
do that
fun
on.
things with it.
I think BlueSCSI can do that now too, can it? Where you
It
can just
can,
use the
but-
thing as a raw thing. It just can't write a log file then.
Yeah, I can, but the problem is it's not really like 100% supported, I guess, supposedly. I haven't tried it in a while. I tried mucking with it like last year, probably like a year ago. It wasn't that good. I actually have a SCSI SD 5 in my 9600, and I think it has like 8 partitions, I think, on it. It's got a big 128 gig SD card in it with 8 partitions, a bunch of different OS builds. Rock solid. Not terribly fast, but
I actually
yeah.
have a SCSI SD version 6 in my Quadra 700 because I couldn't. The BlueSCSI was just doing really weird things on that particular machine. That was back when it was BlueSCSI 1, though.
Yeah, I bet 2 would just work because I know that was a little bit sometimes.
I've never
flaky
bothered to
too.
switch it out because it's sitting in there, so and it works.
I was telling everyone that someone has one on eBay right now, 6. Well, it's listed for $299. Hasn't sold yet, but I watched it because I was curious if it's actually going to sell because, you know, somebody will buy it because they need that one or something, right?
Yeah, there are certain things that need direct hardware support like that, where just the imaging part of it doesn't go currently. Like really weird devices, like not like computers, like samplers and whatever.
Sewing
But
machines.
yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should sell mine for a couple $100 and buy like 6 BlueSCSIs.
Yeah, that's what Javier was saying. He's going to sell his. He's got a 5 though, I think.
I have a 5 also. It's actually in my 20SC case still. The reason I'd used it there was because at the time BlueSCSI didn't have an LED header, and I wanted the light on the front of the 20SC to light up.
Oh, sweet. Retro Tech or Die has made it onto Global Talk.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I saw his thing on there. Yeah, on what? Okay, is this on his alternate channel on Steve's,
Yeah.
Yeah.
or is this Patreon?
I'll put the link in the. I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah, because I was looking on his main channel, I didn't see it on there, so I figured it must be on his other one.
Okay. USB that way. Okay.
There
Did
you
it
go.
power
I'll
up,
put
Justin?
the link in the chat.
No, it hasn't.
Okay.
It is still not doing anything. I mean, the board comes out of reset, but that's all I can see.
So this is funny, Gutbum. I'm not sure if you can see that. So remember the one I said it had like a the Pico had the pins mounted on it already.
Yeah.
But if you just
It's
put it down
like
flat, it's
raised.
hitting a chip on there. Yeah, it's hitting a chip. So it's like, okay, so yeah, I guess I gotta figure that out a little bit. I have it at a slant. Actually, make sure there's nothing on the bottom of the board. Oh yeah. Oh no, there isn't. It's all protected. It's like it's in a socket or something.
What I would
See?
do there is I would put like little wads of blue tack under each to elevate the end.
Yep.
And then you can pull the blue tack out after it's soldered in.
That is what I'm going to do.
Okay, I subscribed to his other channel. There we go. There we go.
Oh.
There we go. All right.
I see a Kaiweets KM601 digital multimeter.
I do too. Yeah.
Is this channel sponsored by them?
And indirectly.
Okay. I'll
Uh,
I'll withhold my comment on that particular meter for now. Then.
okay.
Oh,
I was just trying to help you out with your sponsorship.
We appreciate that. Yep. Unfortunately, I don't have any of the stuff. Like I can't do my JCM1-1 stuff or my stuff because I'm on this.
We'll get it.
I don't know. Yeah.
We'll get it working so next week it's normal again.
Yeah. It's just
Well-
it is.
Oh,
That's
well,
so
that's
janky.
weird. You're, I noticed something seemed to be amiss.
I did the blue tack and I was like, it looked really good, got bomb, but I could make it a little straighter. Then I totally messed it up. It's like, I'm leaving it. This is funny. It's on there. We just got a little crooked.
It's like a little ramp now.
Yeah. All the electrons will go to the wind.
You can make your tech deck grind on it. Because I am absolutely certain that Garth has a tech deck.
I don't, but my daughter did. And my son did too. And I guarantee you they're in one of the boxes around here. That's a lot of pins to solder now.
Empty my bag of RAM.
This
Like a
one
ramp.
didn't work.
I picked up a bunch of floppy drives a couple days ago from this local guy, and he was like, "Do you want this bag of RAM?" I'm like, "Okay." I think most of it's PC-133. Two of these.
Do you have a Mac
might
you can
be-
test this in?
Yeah, I got a couple of beige G3 Macs. Should work on one of those. But hopefully, there's a 512 one, PC-133. I hope that one works because I would love to put that in my tower. I don't know if it'll support
It
that.
might. Depends on the density of the chips. I mean, the 512 stick. Well, you know, actually, no, I'm not sure. Actually, try it. I mean, what it might do might boot up and only see like whatever 64 megs or something.
Yeah, it might work in my G4.
Oh, definitely working your G4s.
G4. I think I have a G4 AGP or it's
Retro techie.
G4 digital audio.
See.
Tell him I learned it from you, Rich Ticky.
Learned from watching you, Dad.
Yeah.
I can't see the chat. I don't know what he said.
He said his child saw me stick out my tongue at Rich Ticky. I wasn't too impressed with that behavior. And the worst part about it, he spelled behavior O-U-R. Oh. Who does
That's
that?
the way that's probably the way they spell it in Canada. Yeah.
I purposely spell everything like that. Nobody's corrected me on Squawker's name either. I purposely spell Squawker's name wrong too.
I don't think I've seen it written down.
I have on Twitter.
Bloody Squawkers. Okay. What's next? Jumpers. Power.
You don't need jumpers. Skepon proved it.
Yep.
You don't need no stinking jumpers over here.
Only if you want it to work.
You could technically just bridge the pads.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They want revenge. Oh boy.
Yeah. Maybe I should plug in a hard drive if I want it to boot.
Have them draw a nice picture for me in Kid Pics, Rich Ticky.
And print it out on Steve's printer.
Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
A little bird connector on this kit.
Oh, I put
Doesn't
the
quite
two matching
fit the
ones in
hole.
this power computing, and it starts.
Has anyone ever actually used the bird connector on these blue skizzies?
I do.
I had to. Which one was it? I mean, obviously, if you're putting one without turn power, like a 2SI or something, but there was a.
Yeah.
Well, it was a while ago. There was a SC or an SC30. I can't remember which one it was, but it didn't work unless I had bird power. But that was
Sometimes
a
when your
V1,
power
though.
supply is going a little uncapped, adding that power is good because then you're not pulling another 5-volt draw off your main power supply or through the SCSI bus. Oh, my computer did not shut down properly. Oh. I used it in a 2SI and I used it in an external enclosure. That way, the external enclosure, I can usually just plug it straight into SCSI and not worry about power. But if I do need power, I can plug in the built-in power supply on that external thingy, and then it gives me 5 volts into the SCSI. This power computing has its original hard drive. It's so fast. Yeah, look at that! Look at those icons speed along there.
Alright.
I do like that the video card has VGA out though, because it plays with my scaler much nicer. Your clock is not set to the correct time. Oh.
All right. Now.
Let's see, Apple System Profiler. So 2 of those DIMMs I got were 5-volt, 8 megs. That's disappointing. And then I have a 64 here that I just tested. That one works. And I have one more mystery, which I think is probably another 8. Oh, and it has a sticker on it that says bad.
Bad.
That's a good sign.
I'm thinking it's not even worth my time to try it.
That's not very adventurous.
I guess I'll
Yeah,
try
try
it.
it.
It's not exactly easy to get RAM in and out of this machine because the drive cage is right on top of the stick holes. And I don't.
Stick holes.
Yeah, that's what I call them. That's the technical name for it, right?
All right. Get these pin headers down.
So I'll put this one over here.
My son was going to do an open mic night on Friday night at this little coffee shop near us, and he'd been like kind of practicing. It would have been his first time doing it and everything. And his friends are going to come and watch him, and he gets there and it's closed, and there's a sign in the window saying, "Yeah, we're not going to do open night anymore."
Oh, poor guy.
It's like, I was like, oh my god. And yeah, so they all came back here and made food. Big mess.
You're coming, so we can't. Haha.
All right.
All right.
Kid.
I bet he was a little bit relieved.
I don't know. You know, I think
He's probably disappointed and relieved.
Yes. Yeah, but yeah, you know, it's funny. That's true. But it's like one of those things after the fact you would have felt good, you know, right? Like, oh,
Yeah.
I did that, and I don't know, but yeah.
Has he not played publicly before, or?
No, not before. That was the first time. They did busking a couple times down in Santa Cruz. That's, you know, where you like, you know, you're on the street just playing for money or whatever. One of his friends, family friend, we know their family forever, but yeah, so he's pretty good player and stuff. So Simon was down there just helping him, and it was pretty funny. Simon had his typewriter with him and was typing out stuff and giving it to people. Weird. What are all these jumpers for?
So it boots with all those RAMs in there. Shouldn't boot if it's bad, I don't think. So, see in a minute. 28 meg. I have a pair of what looks like PC 100 size RAM, but the chips on them all are MT, and I'm like,
Those are fine, actually.
I know they're probably good by then, but still, like,
Seriously, they're good.
Yeah, I know. I still just get the feeling of dread seeing that icon. Yeah, they're not labeled, so I don't know what they are exactly. My computer makes a squeaky noise whenever it starts up. Yeah, I know the clock's not set. Stop telling me that. Somebody installed something on here that makes a little icon at the top left of the menu bar that flashes with the SCSI ID of whatever's being accessed.
Oh, yeah.
So that is an 8 meg dim, and it does show up, and it works. And I put the 64 back in, along with all the other stuff. So now I have the totally even number of RAM of 152 megabytes. and 2 out of the 6 DIMMs are interleaved. No, 4 out of the 6. Like that really matters today. Does this work?
So, Adam, are you going to be going to VCF Midwest?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I'm going. I know Sloopy Malibu is going.
Cool.
And I think Chris said he was going. Are you going?
I am.
Dave claims he's
but I
going.
missed out on the what?
Rooms?
No, just give you crap. Go on. I'm going to keep giving it to you as you talk.
The VCF folks said that they were going to open up more the room block again on Monday. So look out tomorrow.
Yeah.
I was able to book for the whole thing. And I had to fire up my Marriott app I had never logged into in a year. Might as well earn some points while I'm there.
Yeah, for sure. Are you going to be having are you going to have a booth again like you did last year? Or?
Yeah, they have tables that they're going to charge for them this time. And I think he said that they are going to probably start offering those around May.
Okay.
And I will definitely buy a table so I can display some of my weird things and sell some of my non-weird things.
Okay, cool.
And if anybody, has a loose computer or whatever they want to either sell or stash, that they'd be welcome to put it behind my table like we did the last couple of years.
Okay, cool.
That is some solder that's almost empty.
Yeah. I'm going
You
through
have big rolls, Garth.
fast.
You got to get the 5-pound roll.
Can you hand that to Gut Bomb? He could really use it right now. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm out.
Not this much though. I do have another one in here. I know because I remember I looked in here. I'm like, oh, I already bought new solder a while back, or that's my memory playing tricks with me. Like one time, it's like, just gonna try to dig rich techie, but I can't dig anything. I don't have any.
So along with my 152 megs of RAM, I have a PowerPC 604E running at 170 megahertz.
What? That's weird.
Garth, this is that weird card
actually,
you gave
hold
me.
on.
That card you gave me that said it was a 604 166, which is not a thing. In this power computing tower, it runs at 170 megahertz with a weird bus speed.
I bet you that's why your G3 card's not working. I bet there's jumpers on the motherboard to set bus speed or something. 170 is not right. That's weird.
No, the CPU card sets the bus speed. It tells the Mac, hey, this is what I am.
Well, 170 is weird. I'm not sure what that is.
Well, that's because this 50 megahertz machine, I can run the newer tech app and it'll show us the exact bus speed.
Yeah. If you have that, it's better.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's what's causing the whatchamacallit.
This is the machine that originally had that G3 card in it. That's why I was pretty sure it would work. Yeah, I'm running at 48 megahertz bus speed.
That's weird.
Now, if I take a 604 card out of a 7600, like a 150 card,
Yeah.
it runs a 50 megahertz bus and it runs a 150. If I run the power computing 225 card, it runs at 45 megahertz bus because that's divisible into 225. But this newer tech card that was in this machine is a 250, so it should just run at 50 megahertz clock, which is, I don't know, maybe the power computer doesn't like to run faster than 45. It's running at 48 right now.
Well,
and it ran
I know that some of the boards would have some stuff on, especially the clones. You might want to check. I just don't know for sure, to be honest with you. I know the Apple boards didn't, but yeah.
I don't see any jumpers on this board at all, other than there's a CUDA switch, and then there's jumpers on the video card that I don't know what they do, but nothing on the motherboard. It's very
the video card jumpers control the CPU speed. You mentioned it's
maybe.
simple. It's a Mac.
There's a
No,
chip
I
here
know.
labeled Hammerhead, and then there's one called Bandit.
I am out of solder. Wow. I thought I had another whole thing.
And I have the initials of the entire team that worked at Power Computing that designed this board, I think. Maybe I can call one of them up.
Good luck.
There is a DRAM battery still in here.
Joys of packing.
There's nothing in the cache socket. There's an extra SCSI bus in here for some reason. I don't know why there's
What speed
250
is the
pin headers.
G3 card?
It's a 250. It's nothing super fancy.
So what would be the my brain don't work good. What's the ratio then of the card that's currently in there to the bus speed? You know what I'm saying? Like what would the G3 card, does it make sense? Or is it trying to do something crazy, you think? Like 48 times?
Well, it should be 50 times 5 because that's... I know, I could try the G3 card in my 9600 and just see if it works. The problem is I can't actually get to that machine right now.
Yeah.
What is it doing here?
Whoops.
168.
That's so darndest thing. I could have sworn I had another whole brand new thing of solder. I remember seeing it and thinking like, oh, I bought that? And
So right now this this card is running at 3.5 to 1.
okay.
Which is really weird because 48 times 3 is not what it's running at. It's 48 is the bus speed times 3.5 is 168.
Yeah.
Do you know where this card came from? Is it? It's not a part number I can find.
No idea. What does it look like?
It looks like any old G2 Mac CPU card. Here, I'll show you.
Oh, like the 604 one, you mean?
Hold on, I gotta change cameras. I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's this card.
Yeah, because I know the power computing had some weird ones. I mean, maybe power computing. Oh, that does look like a regular Mac one. Yeah.
I thought you gave. I thought this is the one you gave me at VCF last year.
Don't think I did.
I
mean, unless I gave you one I pulled out of the trash pile.
Maybe this came out of that.
I mean, I gave you a lot of stuff I pulled out of the trash, dude.
Well, I know this didn't come out of any computer I had. It is running really hot though. But this is the G3 card I got from the guy, and it was in this computer. When he sold me this computer, he actually pulled this out and shoved a 200 megahertz Apple card in.
Yeah.
From a 9600 because he wanted to sell it separately, and then he sold this later, and I'm like, hey, I want that too. And he's like, well, you already have the computer it came from. Just plug it in. And it won't start up with this in there. Like it goes bong, but I never get video. I wonder if I'm getting hard drive activity though. I wonder if there's a way for me to tell that.
Make sure it's pushed in all the way, because some of those are, you know what I mean, right? They're like,
Yeah,
they're going extra far.
Yeah, it's in there. It is a little wobbly though. But I mean, it wouldn't chime if it didn't see a card.
Yes, that's what I don't understand.
So if I say it goes bong. I could try a different card. I have this one. I have no
I'm
idea.
losing my mind. I
think
had
this is
more
a-
solder.
I think this is a 200 megahertz.
Cut, Bob, all this blue SCSI work you guys got me doing in my own head.
I have a other different newer card over here.
I can give you this total shit solder.
I
I'll
know,
just
right?
hand it
Actually,
to
I
you through our
have
camera.
I have a roll like that. I have a roll of like really thin, small solder. I didn't like working with it. I don't even know where that is now. That is funny.
What
It was in the
MARCHintosh
same
video
jumper
retro
center.
techie? I didn't know you had one up.
He does have.
Richard Techie had a
Oh,
video
here's right
the
here.
other
Here's
day.
the
That was
other
pretty
solder.
cool
I'll use
about
that.
little Mario, like
Yeah.
kit thing.
Oh
Did you
yeah,
see that?
yeah.
Today's the day for that. It's Mario Day. MAR10.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that. That was, I
AMMCO.
like that. He got some good goodies. He got his money's worth. Yeah.
This is max power.
Max power.
I don't know, that hat. That was a pretty bad hat in that Mario set.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
The
It's
logo
kinda
was a little
laughable.
weak on that. Yeah.
It's like you pulled it out. I'm like, oh wow, that's bad. It's like this little logo. All right.
He said he went to the game shop and got free stuff for the kids. Oh, cool.
Oh, nice. And by that he means he went there and got stuff for himself. Give me extras for the kids.
The kids got the styrofoam in the box.
There you go.
Yeah, that's weird. I just pulled out the card and there's like a little tiny sliver of brown plastic.
Oh.
A socket broke in there?
It's the color of the socket. Maybe
Maybe
it's
that's
stuck in
the
there?
issue.
Oh, is it like a divider part in it?
Yeah, it looks
Maybe
like it
it's
broke
not-
off, like where the little notch is in the center.
That's nice. So maybe it's
I
not
don't know if it
actually
was-
seating right, but it wouldn't chime you figure.
Yeah, I know. So I have this dead newer card that I put in there, and it just doesn't chime at all. This is the one that came in the 8500 I got because it wouldn't start.
Adam, Ryan has a question for you
Oh, what's
in the
that?
chat.
I'm gonna have to
Let me
order
see.
some more solder.
That's what a
Solder.
2GS does when you turn it on if it can't see the disk drives.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta put disk in.
It doesn't boot to anything, it just does that. If you're trying to boot off a disk, then yes, there's lots of things that can go wrong.
Yeah,
need more
if you
information.
if you have no drives plugged in and it does that, then there's something else wrong. But yeah, any Apple II, well, 2E enhancer later, we'll look at drives. If there's nothing there, it'll say check boot device. Some of the stuff, like some 2GSs and some, depending on what card you got, it might check the network too, because some of those can boot off Apple Share network. But that's very unlikely. But like say you have a 5 1/4 inch and a 3 1/2 inch drive hooked up and you don't put any discs in, it's just going to say, check your disk. If it does that and you want to just use basic, you can hit Control Reset and it'll get you to the command prompt and then you can type away and have fun. Just can't save anything.
See, I have this terrible Kester solder. Ugh. Junk.
Not terrible.
Absolute junk.
Jerk.
What is that?
It's just kind of small. I didn't like using it.
Kester. Does that have?
I like
Is that
this
rosin
crap.
core?
I don't remember why I got this or how I got this, but I like this. Watch, hilariously, I'll use this other one and be like, oh my god, this is way better.
Kester's like a
Yeah, I know.
quality brand.
I know, actually, right?
I had some solder I really liked, and then I have this big roll holder thingy. I'm like, I'll buy a big roll of it so I can have a lot of it and always have some. And then they sent it was a completely different, the same label, same company, but the solder was totally different. Like,
Yeah,
hey,
That sucks.
well, I'm still going through it because it's going to take me like a year to use it up. I should have read the reviews before I bought it. Amazon likes to mix the reviews of different versions of things.
Yeah, I got
Yep.
this. I got this off of Amazon. Seems to work okay.
HTM.
Not as good as that Testers, but you know. Yeah.
I bought a new trunk latch actuator for my car because mine had failed after 12 years. And I'm like, oh, it's like Amazon says this fits your car, and I bought it and I put it in, it worked, and then it broke like 6 weeks later.
Oh wow.
And I went back to look up the item I bought, see if I could return it, and I looked at the reviews and it was like, this thing broke after a month. I'm like, it was like a bunch of those. I was like, oh, I really need to read the reviews. So
I guess it does pay to read those reviews.
Yeah, well, they said I had missed the return window because it was only 30 days and I had it for 6 weeks.
Mm.
Well, I'll say actually, the solder is pretty nice. Actually,
Yeah, it's good stuff.
it is actually nice. It's nice and shiny, and I mean, it's just really small.
I messaged
I mean,
the guy. I got this.
Yeah, you
uses are doing really.
You just have to use more of it.
Yep. Okay, yeah, I'm an idiot. This is really good, actually. I was kind of making a joke about it being bad, but you know, I knew it was okay. But it's like, actually, no, it's really good, actually. I ordered more of my other stuff though. That way I can go back to the crap. The crap I know. It's probably not a good idea to change. Prove yourself.
I need to buy some more flux too. I'm getting pretty low on my flux too. I take the flashlight and look through the tube, see where the plunger is. Yeah. Less than half. Yeah.
Justin, you making progress with that board?
No.
Is it officially an eBay regret yet?
So
That would have
actually,
required-
so Frank, oh, sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
That would have required me to buy it from eBay to
Oh,
be
okay,
an eBay
Frank.
regret.
Oh, that came from Chris. That's
This
right.
came from Chris, yeah. Now I'm trying to get the ROM socket out because I think there's some corrosion under it, especially because as I've desoldered it, it has smelled very bad, almost like fish. But there was not a leaky capacitor. But yeah, I'm trying to get the ROM socket out.
Had you been recently eating fish?
No. No, and this
I
is
might have
not.
spilled some on the plate.
This is not making me want a filet-o-fish.
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 Yeah, so Frank, that's exactly what Eric was saying. What the W drive was doing. Remember W drive on Eric's system? It would just it would just ignore it. So, I'm not surprised that W drive is acting weird on the 2GS because we could never figure it out. And I know that's why you swapped with them. But I mean, so yeah, basically you just go into, you know, the control panel and set it all up correct for 5, I think, or whatever.
So this thing has the max power control panel installed that's supposed to go with that G3 card. When I try to open it, it says it cannot be used on this Macintosh.
Yeah, Frank said, yeah, that's the one he has.
And Profiler thinks it's a 9500, so I don't understand why it wouldn't work.
Yeah, it'll work, but it probably just not because it doesn't see this, the G3 card's not installed. It won't actually do anything.
I thought it would open at least and then tell you, hey, you don't have the card in here.
Oh, I'm not sure. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just some generic message like, hey, you can't use this here.
Yeah.
But it should say that, ideally. That would make more
And that's
sense.
just the guy I bought it from who had it installed in here to see if there's something I need to do that I'm just not thinking of. My main goal here was to test all these RAMs, and they all seem to work, so.
Yeah, the only times I'm seeing it be necessary to like update something for a card from that, you know, that general area, like G3, G4s, is on some of the G4 upgrade cards. You'd have to make sure there's like these open firmware patches you have to load and stuff. And that's for like G4s and stuff. But yeah, all the G3 slotting cards, they just go in. I mean, some of them do have dip switches on them. But the only thing, like I said, the only thing I can think is that if there's something funky with the bus speeds on that system, it might just be trying to clock at something it can't do. But then why is it chiming? But then who knows? Maybe it's crashing, right? It boots, chimes, and crashes or something. It's just not telling you.
Yeah, it's not outputting any video on it. The thing is, on a PCI Mac, I think it has to kind of go pretty far through the process before it activates the video.
And that has no onboard video?
No, it's sort of like a 9600. It's got 6 PCI slots and no onboard.
Oh, boot up and immediately zap PRAM.
That's the other thing. I haven't been able to zap the PRAM at all. Like, it's supposed to chime again, right? It's not doing that.
Yeah. So that's what I'm okay. So that was the other thing. So, okay, that's good. So that means that it's probably crashing then. Either because that normally, if it's no video, then it's just, like you said, you'd see a hard drive booting or something, right? But if you also can't zap PRAM, then it's crashed.
Let me try zapping the PRAM in this state just to make sure that it can actually do that.
There was a thing, I was working with Zodium on it, and I can't remember the exact details. Which video card is yours? Is it an ATI card?
I don't think so. Hold on a minute.
Like there was a stock card or something for his 9600 he had.
Even in this state, with a working card, zapping PRAM doesn't do anything. This is a twin turbo 128 card.
Okay.
And both of my power computings have that name of card, but they're two physically different cards. One's bigger than the other. One has like 16 RAM chips, and the other one has like 8. It's like they revised it to use less chips. But that other card, that other video card, doesn't seem to want to work.
Okay, I'm looking at my notes now. Never mind. The problem that Chris was having, it was actually booting, but it was just booting headless, meaning it wasn't detecting the card at all until you zap PRAM and rebooted. So yeah, moot.
Okay. Well, now that I tried to zap the PRAM, it's not booting off the 604 card either. So I don't get it.
CUDA reset. Look for the CUDA reset button on the motherboard.
I found
That's
the
the magic button that fixes everything.
I found the CUDA reset button, and I've been pushing that each time I put the G3 back in.
Oh, never mind.
Should I hold it while starting it, or
no? I don't think that worked.
Just push it and then turn it on, right?
I mean, no. You just hold it in to reset it, right, with it off, and then you power it up.
All right. I could try checking the PRAM battery out too.
Oh yeah, actually, if it's bad, I mean that could be causing problems too.
I'm fairly certain it's good, but are you gonna turn on? Took 2 hits on an ADB to turn it on.
Nope. This is the first one that I can't get working. I don't know what the hell.
Oh.
It's bad.
Oh, I know. Did you check jumpers?
I checked the jumpers, I resoldered everything, and I looked for chips that were one off.
I know I'm an idiot. I probably should have looked at that.
The SD card slot.
Yeah, it's unfortunate when you run across something like that. It doesn't just work. Then you got to spend X number of time, trying to figure it out.
Yep.
Eats up time.
Hey, eating up time.
Yeah, if it takes more than 10 minutes to fix, I just put a Post-it note on it and say broken, and send the broken one to Joe.
Oh.
So what is it, Rush Chucky? You have a Patreon now, $20 a month. You get a FaceTime call from him on your birthday. That's a deal.
You know what? I just noticed there's some jumpers on the G3 card.
Yes. Some of them do have jumpers for setting bus speed and stuff like that.
Didn't see them before. They're on a weird spot. I had a
some also have
manual
like
for that.
Dip blocks or whatever. What are they called? Dip switches? Dip blocks. What an idiot. I words good now.
I'm smart.
I smart now.
You were.
You're not a crossword puzzle maker, are you? Because that sounds like something a crossword puzzle maker would like find an alternate way of saying dip switches.
Are you driving in your car?
Max Power manual. I found it on my Mac Studio. Dip switch settings.
Max Power.
Turn this off.
It's going to say something like, please find the dip block.
please, please.
It says dip switch settings
Oh man.
for 8600 and 9600 owners. That's not me.
Well, how related is your clone to an 8600 or 9600? Not at all. I don't know much about the clones.
It's pretty much a 9600.
I would say it should be a
9500.
50 megahertz bus on that.
Well, it runs at 50 when I put the 200 megahertz card from a 9600 in it.
Yeah.
It runs at 4 times 50. Which one is on this dip switch?
I love it. Actually, it's funny. You say that. Some of those stupid accelerator things, dude, be kind of dumb. They'd be like, if you have this Mac, set it to this. It doesn't say what it's actually doing. Like, okay, this is actually setting to 50 megahertz, which means on a 9600 is what you want, right? Just say like, you know, it's like, that's good, guys. I remember, yeah. This solder is too invisible. Transparent solder. It's all bubbly. This is some nice shiny solder. Hit it with a hammer.
Oh, come on.
No stealing my next troubleshooting method there, Garth.
No. Oh, Frederick's back. Can you let him in, Dave? Uh-oh, Dave's not here, man.
Uh-oh.
Hang on, Frederick. Dave will be back, I think.
Eventually.
Probably. Oh, cool. Dave's away. I'm gonna play a copyrighted video. Ready? Okay, watch. Here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. That's enough. That's all you get.
I didn't see what it was, so
Oh, okay, let me do it again then. No worries. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, you mean you weren't going to play the one that's in a world of fun and fantasy?
I just need to
we
show.
could have,
Leonard
but
Nimoy.
Dave broke it this morning, so we're on like his backup account or whatever, and it doesn't have that on there.
Suspiciously, someone got onto Dave's account and disabled the whole. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, our groceries have been picked up. Guess I gotta get ready to bring them in the house.
Do you have a? Was it delivery from someplace there?
No, we get we do it curbside. We order them online and then we go pick them up. And I guess Lauren just picked them up.
All right, let's do it. Frederick said, "Lol." Oh, LOL. I get it. He said he'll last.
I love not going to the grocery store, but I do dislike the produce we end up with.
Yes, I don't know. It's like every time I go to the grocery store, it's like there's something.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right, this header does not want to go in there. In a world of high technology and current attitudes. How does it go?
In a world of fun and fantasy and ever-changing news and
Oh, wow.
computer
Seriously?
terminology, Commodore is news. Don't dare me!
I've been singing it all week because reasons, and I had it way wrong. That's way better. Than I thought it was like in a world of high technology or something. Right?
Well, there may be another version of the song.
No, I'm sure yours is right. Actually, I'm pretty sure I always get this wrong. All right. Enough things. Good enough for Australia. That's right, Francois. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? All right, clippity dippity doo.
That's probably a break right there.
There's Frederick. Hi, Frederick.
Hi, Frederick.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Frederick.
Hey, Frederick.
Yes.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore?
Yes, I am.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna go to
I'm
my
gonna look
overhead.
for a hammer. I'll be right back.
Gives you a little bit
Got
better
a
view.
Commodore phone, so I'm keeping up with it. I can contact Commodore with the airwaves.
Red Checky says Frederick is just a figment of your imagination. Interesting. Then how do you know he's there?
That's right.
Explain that, Mr. Techie Retro. If that's your real name. Could be Jim.
Did you guys watch Tech Ambrosia's stream yesterday?
I completely missed it.
She's a lot of changes to the power or the cheap PC challenge. She's going to open it up a lot more to a lot of different things. But yeah, she's going to publish the video on it. So.
Hey, Garth.
But you.
Yeah.
Remember this thing?
Yes. Does it work?
I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. It has an ID selector on the bottom.
What is that?
It's what was thought to be an external floppy drive.
Mm-hmm.
It's SCSI.
Oh, wow.
But it's not.
Oh.
It actually takes
MO.
these.
Oh, really? Wow. Cool.
Yeah, I haven't fired it up yet. I'm going to do it, but I got to go find a SCSI cable. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, Adam, look at this.
Oh, you got one too?
What is that? An optical? Optical?
Yes.
MO?
Because like it was 2 days later or something. I'm like, I saw this on eBay. I'm like, okay, I gotta buy that. But it's also the thick one, which is annoying.
Well, this
See how
one's pretty
it is?
thick.
Wow.
I'd be interested what mechanism that is that they used in there.
Yeah, I'll take it apart. I haven't done anything with them. I just got it like 2 days ago or something.
I just haven't had a chance to try mine. I found the MO discs, but I didn't know where the SCSI cable
Mr.
was coming out.
Fahrenheit made like boot discs, you know, of different OSs apparently, which I think, you know, you can just do yourself, whatever.
Garth Retro Techie, he wants your Club Mac.
I need that Club Mac. Send it post haste. Post haste. What is that? Some sort of weird? Is that some sort of weird Canadian postal system? I'll have to look it up. Thanks. Post haste. Post haste. Let me tell you, if you ever have to send anything to Retro Techie's house, my God, just trying to write out that address. He sends me his address. I'm like, a lot of this seems made up. What are these streets? So much French. Frederick knows what I'm talking about.
That's weird.
It's like perfect of American. The moo is strong with that one.
Oh, I forgot to mute.
Oh, what are you working on, Frederick?
It's a DMX opto. Well, DMX is for the lighting systems. When you want to, this particular thing is like a distribution amplifier for the DMX protocol.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there's a supply issue because when power supply, which is here, when I measure it, it's 5 volt. When I hook it up, it's 1.6. So either something shorted or either the power supply cannot provide enough current, and it just drops like crazy.
Interesting.
I'll have to try a bench power supply. If I can trust mine.
So does Retro Techie really live on top of a mountain surrounded by a moat?
Well, that's what he's saying. I mean,
that's why that's why it's expensive to send things.
It's confusing.
Can you really believe whatever Retro Techie says?
It's like sending stuff to Bill Goats there in Orkney Island. Eric knows about this. It's like the address is like, you know, the greenhouse past the big tree on the little island. That's, you know, it's things like that. Literally is the name of his address. I've only gotten stuff from him. I don't think I've ever sent him anything. I feel bad. I won a couple of his contests. Major awards. Okay. 2 more done.
Yeah, I remember when Retro Techie sent me his address because he'd won that C64 Mini, that there was this line of the address that said, "Customs, will you please give me the customs fee?" or something like that. I don't know. It was a really weird part of the address.
Gee.
Interesting.
What? It wasn't in your the address he gave you?
It said just send cash in the envelope.
It's like
Eric said something like a little over the pond or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
I've never had to send anything to him, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's for Bill Goats there in Orkney Island. It's really kind of cool. All right, firmware updated.
Eric said, no numbered addresses. He said if I sent it to his first name and the island, he would probably still get it.
You should do that just as a joke. I don't know how expensive it is to send things to him, but just trying to make the most generic name, like the guy in Orkney Island. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah.
The computer guy. Ooh, that is focusy. It's booting. Yay.
All right. Well, you'll have no shortage of blue scuzzies, Garth, after you get them all completed, right?
I won't. That is true. Yeah. I'm gonna swap out whenever I pick up the systems again on a few systems. And yeah, anyway. It's good enough.
So Garth, I opened up this drive that's set to ID4.
Yeah.
And that selector on the bottom is connected to nothing. And the drive inside here is physically set to ID4.
Oh, that's awesome. There must
So
be
it's
like a
an
little creature
illusion.
that lives inside there and says, "Oh, go set it to 4," and he runs over and changes jumpers.
Yeah.
That is strange.
He jumped out when you weren't looking.
Yep.
Honestly, it sounds like something I'd do. I'd be like, I don't know how to set this connector. Oh, well, it's 4.
Yeah.
Right?
The
It's
other
like,
thing is,
that's like complicated.
the two Centronics connectors on the back are upside down because the DB50 on the drive is upside down from how you'd normally expect.
Yeah.
So they just, they just set the ribbon cable with the two connectors upside down in the case. It's a total hack job.
Nice.
Oh.
I'm gonna try
Hey,
it.
Retrovance, how you doing?
I'll try it.
All right, so these
Power.
Hey, everybody, I got a package from Amazon.
Ooh.
nice.
Hey, I wonder what it could be. Could it be something you needed earlier?
Is that seriously solder already? Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
Did you
I
already
ordered
order
it
that?
yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah, I
that's
ordered it.
funny. That is hilarious. You should check out that Kester solder. It's pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah,
you got it on Sunday, huh? Wow.
this is the
There you go.
good stuff.
Interesting.
All right.
Did you get
So when I ordered this, the eBay auction said it
Yes.
was tested. Turns out tested means the light comes on.
Uh-oh.
I can tell you it's the power supply the problem.
Oh, did you put it on the bench test
Yep.
supply?
Yeah.
All right. There you go.
I will jerry rig a power supply for this thing.
What is that, Frederick?
Do you know what the DMX protocol is for lighting systems?
I do not. I've heard of a rapper named DMX.
I was gonna say, DMX is awesome.
It's basically what controls lighting systems for professional sound, well, not sound, but lighting systems. And when you have shows and whatnot, there's like 512 addresses that you can address the lights. You can give it, send an intensity. If you have a moving light, you can send rotation data.
Fancy.
If you have RGB channels, you can send whatever color information you want. All this is patched through a DMX, and you can have tons of universes. One universe is 512 addresses. 512, sorry. And this is basically a distribution amplifier for the DMX protocol. So you insert your from the computer to or the console to the DMX in, and you can output several of that channel of that universe to other systems, other clusters of lights. And,
So you're planning on using this system to power the RGB lighting in your new computer, right? Your new hobbyist computer.
I wish. No, it still works. So I shall replace this with, I'm sure I have a power supply somewhere.
Well, now you can throw the empty rollout, gut bomb. There you go.
Yep.
That's really timely. What are those things? Little wires. Little wires.
They are Apple rainbow colored zip ties.
Ooh, look at that. That's pretty neat. Pretty cool.
Amazon special. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just
I don't
happy
know
when
why
I
my
can just
camera-
get it
Yellow and
red and
orange.
black. Yeah.
It's getting blown up on my camera, but those is yellow and orange there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I was looking for that particular length of zip tie, and Amazon, this is our choice, and I'm like, oh. So I hooked up this MO drive to this power computing thingy, and does it show up? 94 removable media. That's SCSI bus 1. There's 2 SCSI buses on this machine, by the way. So you plug this into this. Does that mean I can hook up 14 blue SCSIs?
It's spinning up.
I don't know what it's doing. It's blinking.
I wonder if that requires a driver or anything.
I don't know. It's just blinking. I don't know if I have any SCSI utilities on this machine other than drive setup. I have Norton System Works.
Norton, oh boy.
That's exciting. This is the drive from the previous owner.
I'm just curious to see how it handles that drive.
Should probably hook it up to my 4400 because it's got all the SCSI utilities on it. FWB. It sees it. It says no
Okay.
disk. There's no disk in this drive. Trying to eject it, but it doesn't want to. The eject mechanism is a little yucky.
Is it a physical eject?
Yeah, it seems like the little door's getting stuck. Probably needs to be lubed or something.
Mhm.
Try putting it back in there.
Hasn't been probably operated in 1,000 years. Yeah.
Yeah. Blinking again.
1,000 years ago. I was there. Somebody
80
started
years.
asking me. They backed up their Photoshop file.
This is a brand new disc too. I just happen to have a couple Sony 230 meg MO discs laying around. Still says no disc.
I wonder if those drive heads are even coming down on it.
I don't know. I should probably open it up.
Maybe.
The physical
Probably needs
mechanism
drivers,
is a
too, I bet.
Fujitsu, I think. Yeah, I might need drivers.
Maybe.
I don't know. When I first
Oh,
got
actually,
it,
what
when you
OS is
showed
on
it to
there?
me, I thought it was going to be a floppy drive, but it looks so much like a floppy drive. What's weird is the door that shuts on the front. The edge of it looks like the edge of a floppy disk. It's weird. This is running OS 9, I think.
That's a good thing. I mean, if it's just going to magically work, the later one might be better, but yeah, who knows? Who knows? I've
And
never
that
used
goes
one of those before.
904.
I'll go into the mounts control panel and then do about this mouse. Or even system information or system
It
profiler.
still says no disk. It's annoying. Functions, rescan bus, initialization options. Yeah, it sees the CD-ROM and the built-in drive, but it doesn't. Just says no disk. It sucks. I'll try it on my other machine later.
You're probably right. You're probably right, Garth. Though it probably doesn't have the right driver on it.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm just thinking like of a zip disk, even if you stick it in. Well, again, that's kind of like built into the OS a lot more. But I mean, like for example, you can't necessarily go into disk utility and erase it necessarily, right? But but it'll it'll act a little weird or whatever. But yeah. But at least it sees it. I mean, it's obviously that it's working. SCSI's working and everything, so might just be driver thing.
Well, it's like that pionerr drive that I put in that G3 that I got, that new old stock, because it gave me a disk with drivers.
Yep.
But it's solid. An OS 9 and in Tiger, I guess it's already got the drivers for it.
Yeah.
In there.
So yeah, for those, it's more of a generic drive. It's funny because Dave, I actually have a slot loading optical drive, a Pioneer one. I saw you guys talking about that, and and I have it in my Quadra 650, but I have to use third-party drivers with it because it doesn't just work. I can boot off it though, actually, but when in the OS you need a driver to mount it and stuff.
Yeah,
which is kind of annoying. But yeah, later OSs they got rid of that stupid because I'm running like 7.6 or something, right? But later OSs, they were just like, hey, it's an ID device, whatever, it's just gonna work,
Yeah, that's like I said, running the Tiger, it no problem. It just, but like I said, OS 9 it saw it no problem either, so it was good.
I was trying to text the guy about that dark computing problem, and my
Hey,
phone
Retro, or
autocorrected
Darth
it to-
Eagle.
Hey, Darth Eagle, how you doing?
I'm good. How is everybody?
We're doing wonderful.
I'm not the evil one, by the way. Every product I worked on still functions to this day.
So you say.
What have you worked on?
That's what an evil one would say.
There was some hiccups with the original Xbox and some capacitors for the clock, but whatever. That could have happened to anybody.
That's right. You worked at like, what was it, Microsoft? You said
Microsoft for 21 years.
Oh, that's interesting.
Micro who?
Nobody ever accused Microsoft of doing something evil. Okay.
Remember the thing they used to do? People at Google used to say like, "Don't do no evil" or something. Apparently, that's what the company used to say. That's ironic now.
Well, it's really funny that they stopped saying it.
Like we better not say that. There's some good money. Yeah, I saw something the other day. There were people talking about, oh God, I don't know what it was, but so many canceled Google projects, right? Software things and stuff. And some guy was.
Oh, there's a Twitter account. Yeah, there's a Twitter account called Killed by Google that just profiles all of the different things that have been killed by Google over the years.
Yeah, and it's just funny. Oh, I know what it was. Somebody was talking about how they changed Bard's name to, what is it called now? I don't know.
Oh, I don't. Gemini, I think.
Yeah, Gemini. They changed it. And oh, okay, that's the other thing they do is they change it.
That's weird because I literally just bought a Stadia controller on eBay the other day. It was super cheap, and I can't wait to start gaming.
That's gonna be unfortunate.
Yeah, there's a slight little problem with that.
I had a friend who completely bought into Stadia. He thought it was going to be awesome. He got a refund, and he got to keep his crappy controller.
Nice.
Now that's the controller his brother uses when he plays games.
Actually, I recycled my Ouya thing like less than a year ago even. I kept on. I was like, okay, this is crap I don't need. And it's funny, now it's kind of like, whatever. Peter Clan did his video and everything. It's like, oh, well, okay, I guess I don't need it. I wouldn't want it done. I'd give it to somebody who would want it, though. And actually, now I think about it, it wasn't even mine. A friend of mine gave it to me.
I had a lot of old things that I thought, oh, this is junk. Nobody's ever going to want this. And then now it's like oddware or actually retroware because, like an E1 or whatever. Stuff that I was like, this is garbage. And then now it's all like, ooh, I want one of those.
Because they're garbage, right?
Yeah.
They're still garbage, but they're interesting, different garbage.
I still have the E1 keyboard, though, because it was PS2 and it had a PS2 pass-through, which I thought was just odd. So I kept the keyboard, but the unit itself I threw in the trash.
Did we do the PCB waste by yet?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you missed
We
it.
did. We did that around. We did
Do it
that
again.
right at 12.
No, do it again.
He's worse than Rain Man.
Can we have Adam read the script? I want to hear Adam do it.
No, I was going to do a Kaiweets ad, but I decided not to. Also, there's no swearing allowed on this channel.
Oh. Poppycock.
Yeah, this G3 card just doesn't work.
So did you
And the
actually go to
guy-
the toy store today and get stuff for Mario Day?
Who are you talking to? I'm Darth Beagle.
Oh yeah, never mind. Sorry.
I also went to a GameStop today and got some free stickers. That was exciting.
Nice.
Hey, I watched a video on that thing
Who's-
you bought, and it was very good.
Whose video?
Retro Techie's video.
Okay, good.
And I agree with you. Everything except for the hat was
What?
was very very nice.
Watching that video, first of all, that is one handsome gentleman. But I agree that the hat that came in that box was a pile of. I can't say the language on this stream, but if you join me to Trino's Technobabble later, maybe I'll let you know what I meant. But then the very
It really
next
would
day,
be funny.
it would be. But the very next day, apparently, Retro Techie told me someone sold in his area was putting for sale the same box for $50
Hmm.
that they
Really?
bought from that winners probably and just are reselling for 2.5 times the price. So if anybody's looking for a hat that just looks awful, find it a link.
Yeah. This card.
Suggest Retro Techie should wear that in one of his videos and just at the end him show himself wearing it, talking about something and people are like, oh my god, that hat. What the
Actually, I hear he's printing J.D. Morgan hats, and he's going to wear those on all of his videos from now on.
Hmm. You know what's funny? Justin linked. Where was it? I think he linked his actual hat. Tell us, Justin. I know you did it. The actual hat you buy.
Yeah, Poe and Company.
Yeah, you linked it somewhere at one point. I'm like, is that the actual hat? Holy cow!
Yeah.
I heard
they
back
don't-
from the guy with the G3 card.
Oh yeah, what do you say?
He said he installed all the stuff for it on this machine and he had trouble making it work. And he ended up trying it in a 7600, but he didn't mention any of that when I bought it from him.
Ah, so yeah, Mike.
Yeah, I wonder why he didn't bring that up when he sold it to you.
He said that's the machine I had it in.
I think he probably thought I could figure it out, maybe. It's like, I thought you'd be able to figure it out, but you tried in another machine. I'm like, yeah, okay, great. I mean, it does chime, so it's probably some kind of configuration conflict.
Actually, Low-End Mac actually has a really good database of. You kind of have to look around a little bit though, but they have a good database of old accelerator cards, like quirks and stuff about them.
Uh-huh.
There might be something on there. I don't know about that card or something because I know some cards. It's a Power Logic, you said, right?
Newer Tech.
Oh, Newer Tech. Okay. Well,
Max
yeah.
Power.
There's some of the Interwave ones are goofy. I know that, but yeah, that's a pretty good one. Anyway, but yeah, might be worthwhile to double check.
Well, I just stuck
They also have information too.
some other random card I had here in. Let's see, and it booted right up. What speed is this one? This one's a 200 megahertz, and it makes it think the computer's a 9500.
It's funny, Tom. We see you just staring down and looking confused, and the screen shows no signal. Just makes me kind of laugh. Never mind. Never mind.
Here's the Max Power folder. Open. Gauge Pro. What does this say?
Adam, that's
So it
a
says
weird
it's-
Apple too, by the way. Like,
Yeah. It's an Apple II Model 17.
you should put a brain board in it.
So this is a
brain board.
200 megahertz running at 50 megahertz bus, just like a 9500. So it can do 50 megahertz. So I don't get it. Shut down. I don't know. This guy I got this stuff from. If I tell him it doesn't work, he'll give me my money back. Good guy.
Is Frederick working? Are you working on like a Blue Scuzzy raid board or something? What is that going on?
Exactly. It's you can plug up to 8 BKZs on the same system.
Yeah, I could do that on this power computing machine.
Dave, are you opening a bag of sun chips or something?
No. Done already ate those. Yeah.
You guys remember, like, I think there was like a couple month-long period a few years ago when they changed what the sun chips bags were made out of, and they got really freaking loud, and people were complaining about it. They changed back to the old bag material.
Yeah, the old bag. Yeah, I know.
Garth Geagle, here's my Apple II. It has 3 keyboards.
Wow, that's like expert level.
Yeah, none of them
Something
work.
wrong with that.
I need an Apple II Plus logic board. So, like, if you have one you want to throw away, you could throw it away in my direction.
Like this?
Yes, exactly. So throw it in my direction.
You already have
this one doesn't work. You still want it?
The one I have has a lot of corrosion, and some of the slots are bad. So yes.
Well, here's a whole Apple II Plus, so you could have this whole Apple II Plus. See right there, it says good, so you know it's good.
Man, this solder is so much better than the AliExpress stuff. It's amazing.
I actually got this one from Thomas at Macworld, or at Macworld. I keep trying to say Macworld when I mean Midwest, BCF Midwest.
BCF Macworld.
Actually,
yeah, Thomas said he's going to. Yeah, Thomas said he's going to be at. I think he said he's going to be at VCF West too.
Hey, Gutbomb, can you send me a link to the solder you're using there?
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to compare it to this one here. I'm actually loving this, I got to say.
He's rich. He can afford it.
It just, I love it. It's all shiny. It flows nicely. Yep. I don't know. It's thin though, but whatever. Might just get thicker version of it.
There's a little known fact about Garth Beagle. He lives on an island in the middle of the Pacific, so he could afford this solder.
Retro I got this one and this one.
I didn't know Santa Cruz was an island. Huh.
He dug a hole around where he is.
Oh.
I got one of these dumb keyboards too. This one here, I'll sell it to you. It's only $500.
I just sent it to you on Discord.
Thank you.
This
Garth
one's
will pay.
$400 Canadian. What rev is this?
Wait a minute, Rudy's here. Say hello to Rudy.
Hi, Rudy.
Hey, Rudy.
Hi, Rudy.
Rudy's the king of Canada.
Of Canada? Seriously?
I was playing
Back
with
for a
Apple II, so
break.
he just showed up
I
out
thought
there.
your king was Charles.
We don't like Charles.
Oh.
What Charles ever do to
Does
you?
anybody?
No one likes Charles.
Yeah.
This
Who
board
put
here,
Charles in charge anyway?
if you turn it on,
Okay.
it makes this chip right here in the corner explode. It's awesome.
Turn it on.
No, I did that on a previous video, and it wasn't fun.
There reminds me of the
burn
time
my
you
finger.
had the camera on your Lisa, and then you said, Dave, keep an eye on my Lisa. And as soon as you walked out of the room, Dave took the camera off. He said, we don't want to watch that rubbish. And then it burst into flames.
Yeah, that's
I think that's how it went.
Not the way I remember it, but that's all right. No, I felt bad because, like I said, we were supposed to keep an eye on it, and we failed Adam.
Here's a Mac 128.
Rudy needs one of
Does
the
that have
boards.
googly eyes on it?
No, funnily enough, those are just coils, but they have white wrappers on them, so they look like googly eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, Adam, Rudy wants an Apple II Plus board.
Yeah, I know. I only have Rev 3 and Rev 4s, which
Oh.
everybody else is going to be like, I don't know what that means. What it means is that they're not
Rare.
like cheap. I'm working on actually that one that blows up chips. If I can fix it, I'll have that one. But
I want an Apple II Plus board that blows up chips. That sounds
That'd
fun.
be fun.
Well,
yeah, you put
there
the
is a way of.
L00 in there. It's the chip that does the divider on the clock, and it just gets really hot. And then the last one, fire came out of it. It was hilarious.
There is a way of making them cheap just by selling them cheap. Just I kind of.
Nice.
That's the way.
Nice.
Hey,
You
Kibitz
could put some
Retro.
little
How's it going?
paper in there and then sell it on eBay as doesn't work, and see what happens. Somewhere around here,
Untested. There you go.
I had a Mac 512 I got recently.
If you put a
Can't figure out
brain board
where
in
it
it,
went.
it'll increase the value. That's what I heard.
What is a brain board?
It's a ROM selector for Apple II.
Ah,
Everyone around the world needs one.
It was
A lot of people need
actually a really cool
just
idea for an
brains.
Apple II or II Plus because you could make it boot like all the original ROMs and then newer versions of ROMs. It's similar to there's a guy who makes a thing called the ROM X and a ROM XC and a ROM XE where you can select different ROM files. You can also load up disk images too, so you could have it just instantly boot Load Runner or whatever. It's sort of
well, that's cool.
kind of a cool thing. I have one in my Bell and Howell. When I brought 2 years ago, when I brought the Bell and Howell to show to somebody, I had it so it was just booting from ROM.
Neat.
I can't find that board. What did I do with it? It was a really neat Mac 512 board that had SCSI on it.
Speaking of SCSI, Garth, what are you doing today?
I am building blue scuzzies. I'm gonna send you a blue scuzzy this coming week in a box with some other crap.
No
I'm gonna send
DVD.
you-
Blue SCSI,
I'm also
some
gonna send
used tissues,
You know,
some junk mail.
Got a sticker I can send you.
Where did Justin D. Morgan go?
He's there.
he had a mute on because he was using the Moo machine.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with that motherboard. The 3D printer I ordered came this week. I haven't set it up yet though.
I saw it on Twitter, dude. It's good choice.
I promised myself that I would clear out some of this junk before I would start trying to set that up. So I'm still working on clearing out junk. I found
I
another.
got mine, and I promised myself I would wait for my work day to end before I set it up, and then I broke that promise to myself about 3 minutes later.
Yeah. Here's a Rev 3 board from '78. This one is only $600, Rudy, if you want it.
Oh, nice.
Actually, I'm going to put that in a real case. So I'll have an OG Apple II, another one. That one has got... Somebody replaced the RAM in the 80s. I found NEC gold top RAMs. Bought them from a guy in England. They finally showed up. It only took a month to get here.
Wow.
How do you know if it's one of the earlier Rev boards? I mean, is it obvious? Like we're
Yeah, like on
Anything
this one,
obvious
you can
about it?
tell there's memory select jumpers here that select between 4K and 16K for each bank of RAM.
Okay.
These are handmade ones. Usually they say 16K or 4K on the top. If they're in sockets, it's a Rev 3. If they're soldered in, it's a Rev 4. If it's earlier than Rev 3, then there's going to be more of a WAS work area here and here. And the date will be older than 78. But also, if it's a Rev 0, it'll have bright green slots.
Yep.
Interesting.
But a Rev 3 is in the like 8 to 12,000 serial range. And the Rev 4 is like 12,000 to 15,000. That's really early. And the serial
Okay, so
numbers
something
on
less
Apple
than
IIs are
20,
actually,
there's a chance. Yeah, it'll be different. Okay.
Yeah, I had a Rev 1 and it was like serial number 5,000 or 4,000 something. It was back when I was getting back into this hobby and I didn't realize how valuable stuff that early was and I sold it kind of cheap. But like a Rev 0 will sell for 10 grand easy.
Really?
Even not working. Like they expect the keyboard to not work. So they really did.
Wow.
They're all dead.
Wow.
Yeah, some collectors are crazy.
I am
I have
working on a
2 plus. I
Rev
have no idea what it
3.
is. So
Yeah, 2 plus can actually be fairly early. 2 pluses, like early 2 pluses, are a good source of parts for early Apple IIs because they'll have sometimes an early Data Next keyboard or they'll have an early motherboard in them. But you never know when you're going to find an early motherboard because somebody could have, like, say, brought their computer in for service in like 79, and they're like, oh, let's replace your motherboard. And they have like a 77 motherboard. And then some guy at the store is like, later on decides, I'm going to build an Apple II out of all this junk laying around here. And he builds up a 2 Plus, but it's got a really early motherboard in it. I mean, and then I once bought a boxed Apple II really early, but it was missing the motherboard. Like, it just wasn't there. And everybody on Facebook was like, well, that's useless. You're never, ever going to find the motherboard that goes in that. So I went ahead and bought it. I'm like, well, it's got the box and it matches the serial number. It's kind of cool. And then last year I found a guy in Canada who was selling a bunch of Apple II motherboards, and one of them was the right version for that machine. So I put it in there.
I thought you were going to say the right serial number. I was like...
no, the serial numbers on the boards are actually not serial numbers. They're date codes usually.
Right.
The first
Interesting.
500 machines, they were just 0 through 500. But after that, they started using the little spot you could write to put the date, like the month, the year, and the month. Like the one I was just looking at said 7804, so it's the 4th week of 78.
Okay, so Gut Bomb, I got a question for you. This kit here, there's a bunch of, some of the jumpers are different colored, like there's red and yellow ones. Does it matter which one I use for which one?
No, it absolutely does not matter.
Okay, so I can use...
No, the red jumper provides a certain amount of resistance, and you got to make sure that it's on the right. Like when you drive a car, if you paint your brake calipers red, then it makes it like it gives you 5
That's why
extra horsepower.
You know, like if I put a Type R sticker on my car, it makes it go like 10% faster.
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Does anybody who 3D prints know what happens if I leave filament out for like a year? Does it dry up and become useless?
No, it absorbs the moisture and it becomes brittle when you print it. It'll break off and clog up your 3D printer.
Because I just realized I left
this,
this roll of filament on my old broken printer for probably the last year. It's PLA.
You should probably try printing with it, but I would imagine it's going to be pretty crappy.
Okay.
Did you get the AMS with your bamboo?
Yeah, I did. And I bought 4 rolls of various filaments with it.
Okay,
So
don't put that filament in the AMS, because if it breaks off inside the AMS tubing, you have to disassemble the whole thing to pull the filament out.
Yikes.
Okay.
So basically throw it
I
away.
didn't really want to use any of my
Or give it to
pre-existing
someone else.
stuff. I was just going to use the stuff from bamboo, but I thought I could direct feed that if it's still as good, just to use it up.
Yeah, if you put it on the back, if you put it on the external one, that should be fine, because there's only one tube it can get stuck in there.
Okay, this is that Polyterra stuff.
Oh, that's brittle anyway.
Yeah, I had this roll that I left on the machine, and I had one that was the platinum color that I actually put back in its little Ziploc bag, so that might still be good. But
you can use the chamber of your new printer to dry that out and restore it back to health.
Oh, really?
Because there's a filament drying mode of that you can set that printer to.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, Eric
I haven't into it yet.
Eric said put it in a Ziploc bag with some silica beads,
Oh yeah,
which I guess that would work too.
I do have a big bag of that I got in something I bought recently.
It is possible that it's too far gone, though. Like the moisture in the air may have broken down some molecular bonds that can't be restored. So, yeah.
There is a dehumidifier running 24/7 in this basement, so I don't know. The humidity level in here is 34%.
That's pretty high for filament.
Yeah, it says it's dry, but it has a little, instead of having a smiley face, it has like a little smiley guy with a flat mouth. You know what I mean? Like he's in the middle. And it's 70 degrees down.
You might have some radon gas in your basement too.
I have all kinds of gas down here.
The humidity monitor is smiling at me.
Yeah. So
radon gas is great for filament.
I have a radon detector, but I think the battery died.
So Gut Bomb, what's the recommended humidity for that filament?
As low as possible. Any any filament just as low as possible.
Okay, all right.
Where I live,
So,
hard to keep
like,
it dry
the
down here 'cause
recommended thing is to just never leave it out. When you're done printing, put it back in the bag with the silica packet. Seal it up.
Yeah, usually when I was using that machine, I would, every time I would be done printing for a while, I would put everything back away. But when it made this giant spaghetti thing while I was sleeping,
Yeah.
it was just frustrating. So I just kind of turned off the machine and rolled it. It was on a cart, and I just rolled it into a corner. And then I didn't realize I had left that filament on there for the whole time.
What color is it? It's green.
It's green. It's not expensive filament. It's not a shame if it's dead. I can recycle it.
The Polyterra stuff is interesting because it has a really nice finish when you printed it, but it's not very strong, and your prints break if you put any flex on them whatsoever.
Yeah, I tried to print a reset switch for an SE out of that stuff.
Yep.
And as soon as I put
it'll break the first time you use it.
Oh wow,
it's
that's
just like the real thing.
Oh, it's spindler plastic, huh?
Javier printed me a 2C door mechanism, like a floppy door mechanism. I don't know what material he used, but he's like, try this out, and I put it. I took the whole computer apart, took the drive apart, put the little latch in there, and then I put a floppy in, and that went fine. And then I went to eject it, and I wasn't really thinking. I just pushed it like normally with, like you tap it with your thumb, and it just like flew across the room, like the spring just made it fly across the room. I'm like,
oh wow.
Javier plays the best practical jokes. Try this, Adam. I know you have to disassemble your whole TC. Yeah.
That original part, though, it had metal embedded in it for the little ears that hold it on. And his part,
Rudy,
of course, was just little tiny plastic thingies, and it didn't last. The spring strength was too strong for it.
Wow. Now that last stuff that he had made for those clear panels, that turned out really good, I guess.
Oh yeah, I have one of those. Along with the MacFX clear outer shell for it.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Where is that? See, where's that thingy? I haven't been on stream in a while. See that right there?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
See the
clear one.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I can go pick it up. There's a Javier candle on top of it. Here, let me just go pick it up. It's hard to get to. Okay.
Yeah, that looks beautiful. That's nice.
And then the MacFX case on the top, so you can see the whole thing. And then this is a really early version of the analog board that has a square hole in it.
Yeah.
The reason for that was at the time they wanted you to be able to clean the head, and then they decided, well, it's too expensive to make that hole, and nobody cleans the head anyway, so they took that away. But what's cool about having it on a clear one like this is you can actually see the head moving back and forth while it's reading a disc through that little hole.
Oh yeah, neat.
And then the back is a stock back, but I added a rainbow ribbon.
Cool.
Oh, did you see how I redesigned that so the PCB board's on the bottom so you can see the whole mechanism?
No.
Yeah, I didn't do it yet.
I had tried.
Yeah, I didn't do any of that.
I tried to use the analog board out of a 2C, which has the analog board on the side of the drive.
Yeah.
And I was going to see if I could fit it in, like under or something, and I can't get it to work right, so I haven't revisited that. But this drive works perfectly, but you got to keep your Javier candle.
Yep.
Otherwise it breaks.
Yep.
Okay. Saint Javier.
Yep. I use mine quite regularly. Yep.
He brought that to VCF when he displayed the prototype, because I had MacFX table, and so Javier displayed the prototype of that clear face door on my Clear 2E that I brought.
Mm-hmm.
That was a cool setup. Everybody was like, "Ooh."
There's an Apple too.
I took my clear keyboard out of my 2C though, because I ended up selling the 2C. Some guy really, really, really wanted a retrobrighted one, like now.
Mm-hmm.
So I took this out of the retrobrighted one I had left, and I put a regular old Alps in it and sent it off to him. He just got it today, actually. He's really happy. And
Oh,
then
good.
he realized he didn't have any floppy disks for it.
Okay.
I should have said.
Cool.
I should
Very cool.
now, when I sell an Apple II, I should probably just include a boot disk with it by default. Anyway, I don't like being on camera anymore. I'm going to put this back on this.
There you go. Yeah.
You done building all those blue scuzzies yet?
1, 2.
I've got about
4.
38 left.
Is that
I've
all?
done 7.
Yeah,
I'm on 8
but
right now.
he's only built about 180 of them though. Yeah.
I know. What is all this?
Or thereabouts, anyway.
This batch was 120.
Okay.
Oh my god. Blew my mind.
I enjoy buying them already assembled. That we just plug them in and go.
Yeah, what's funny is when I buy them from Joe, I buy the kits too, so I build those as well.
Yeah.
I'm never in need of one when I have a batch that I'm building. So
Funny how that
end up
works,
having to
isn't it?
pay shipping too.
Funny how that works.
I sent Sloopy a box of stuff, and he got it yesterday. But it was so long since we talked about it. He was like, "What's all this junk in here for?"
What else for that, man?
This is for this, that's for that, and that's the thing that you were going to fix and send back to me. He's like, "Oh yeah."
Is that right? Have I done 8?
Good night, Retro. Rudy.
I'm trying to decide what to work on next. I gave up on
Rudy,
that
I'll let you
board.
know if I find a suitable motherboard for you. Still sorting.
What happened to the Quadra 700, Justin?
Hi,
I
Rudy.
missed that.
Oh, well, that's for my channel on Thursday.
Oh, okay,
So-
there's going to be more. Okay.
There's gonna be more, yeah. Which is
missed
why I
that
haven't
because
just
I was busy, otherwise busy that night. You did that.
You know what you should work on? You should bust out a Commodore 64 and start messing around with that.
Or you just watch Adrian's channel, and he's got one every other day.
I sent him a thing, I-1541.
That's actually one of the things I sent to Sloopy.
Get him to build it for you and fix it?
Yeah, it was just annoying me, and he's done it before, and I was just like, if I send you this, will you just load it up and then throw a bunch of images and junk on it and test it and make sure it all works so I can just have a plug and play deal? The other thing funny about it is that Proto Jedi printed me a shell for it. But there must be different variations of it because the screen on mine totally doesn't line up with the shell he printed.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different variations of them. Like the one that I made is even different. It plugs into the cartridge slot for power and fast loader.
Now that I have my own printer, I'll just find the correct model and print my own shell once I got working and everything. I just wanted to have a Commodore 64 that just works and I can play the software on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not something I want to do like with Apple IIs where I'm fixing and tinkering and whatever. Just a stock machine that does the stock stuff.
I have a 64C, but I never use it. I bought it.
That's what mine is.
Like
it's a 64C.
4 years ago, and I got a really good deal on it, and it's actually really nice. And I have a flash, easy flash card, and yeah, I'm actually damn impressed with how good it looks, honestly. Coming from Apple II at the same time, I remember literally having if you want to call them arguments with another kid in our high school. This is when I was in I don't know, 9th grade or something, or 10th grade, because I had got my Apple II, and oh my god, these guys it's funny, kind of nerdy guys. Anyway, one guy had an Apple II, and I went up to him and I was like, "Hey man, let's copy discs and trade them and stuff." He's like, "Oh no, you can't do that. It's illegal." And I'm like, "Why?" I mean, seriously. And then this other kid, his friends and I again, yeah, hey, I was nerdy, but no, apparently I'm not nerdy enough. But they, this other friend was like, "What Apple II sucks, man. Commodores are better." I'm like, "No way, Apple IIs are better." I was like, "No way." Actually, it's true. Actually, they're for games and stuff. Yeah, the Commodore was definitely better graphics.
I mean, the
and
Commodore
sound.
has a lot of good games and better graphics and better sound, but like, why is red brown? Why don't
weird.
they have a good red?
Well, Apple only has like 4 colors, so.
And I will say, honestly,
Yeah.
for the games I actually liked, funny enough, on my Apple, I loved stupid text adventure games. So, you know, hey, that 80 Collins stuff on the Apple II looks amazing, right? So,
When I was in early high school, like freshman, sophomore year, I was in a boarding school, and our computer lab was all Apple II. So most of the kids bought Apple IIs, and it was the piracy level was to the point where this one kid had in his room an Apple II setup that all it had was a bunch of floppy, like just 2 drives, and they all had toggle switches on them for different modes, like overwriting, you know, the read, write, protect, and changing track stuff and whatever for piracy. And he was just sitting there all night, every night, just like churning out discs. And then there was another kid who's all he did was he had an image writer printer with tractor feed labels, and he was generating disc labels.
Ron.
Hey, kids are all 13 and 14 years old, and it's
Hey,
like
Ron.
a piracy thing. It's kind of funny.
Yep. Hey, gang.
Mr. Computer
Hello,
Videos.
Yeah.
How
I'm
are you
tr-
doing today?
I'm
How are
trying
you doing
to.
today, Ron?
I'm doing well. I'm doing my best Sean impersonation, trying to figure out all of this global talk stuff. That's all. That's all I got.
Global Talk is great. It's really fun spamming Steve's printer.
Well,
Have-
I don't know which Sean you're trying to do your best impression of, but there's
One
one
who doesn't,
Sean
who only
that
shows his hands.
Oh, so I wasn't looking at my monitor. I was going to say there's like one Sean that's a great person to impersonate because imitation is the most sincere form of flattery.
Right.
But then there's another Sean that we should just stay the heck away from.
I can do the impression of the other Sean. Okay. Here, a play in one act.
oh, termination power. Oh, my
I like the laugh.
Oh my god.
I don't know why he sounds like George W. Bush, but he does.
There's some
Anyways,
similarity.
Just I pulled out some Commodore 64 stuff because you all were talking about Commodore 64 stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, that reminds me.
Oh, that
Speaking
one
of
on the
Commodore-
left is the thing that I made.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, the Easy Flash is the one I have. It's the best one of all of them. The other one's complete. Okay, no.
False. False.
I don't know. I bought mine like probably 3-4 years ago.
You know, I see Adrian Black. Someone sent him an Easy Flash. It's like has all this stuff loaded on it already. So I buy this Easy Flash thinking, oh, it's preloaded, ready to go. No.
Oh, Penny, what are you doing? Get out of here.
I guess the person that sent it to Adrian Black loaded software themselves on it because no, there's like nothing on it.
I have a whole cart thing. You can just download them.
I know.
My Pi 1541 has a 64 gig SD card in it, filled with 38 gigs of Commodore 64 stuff, and I was shocked as you are to learn that there's 38 gigs of Commodore 64 stuff.
38 gigs.
I did not know that. Is that true? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not like every demo, every crack throw, all of the disc mags and stuff. Like
Okay, yeah.
Does that
That's pretty
include
cool.
bad rips too?
It doesn't include bad rips.
I that's the thing that I'm just like, who was like, you know, I spent 8 hours on this. Other people have to pay.
Yeah.
And to just keep dragging bad rips behind. I mean, I'm very curious. I wish somebody would do a little video explaining the kind of the importance of that.
Hold on. I got something for you. It's not a video. It's in this book. They
Where's-
talk about it in this book.
Oh yeah.
This is a very like dry academic look at the
Wait, whoa, 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 whoa!
piracy scene of
Turn the pages
80s.
slower. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Hey, you can you can slow
can't.
the video down, pal.
Not that slow.
The motion
Ron, you did a
blur
whole
on-
video literally flipping through pages of something. What was that again? I remember this now. Oh man, I should rip
It was
that
that frog
video off
design
now.
book, right?
Yeah, it's the frog design book. But
Yeah, yeah.
for some reason, Gut Bomb thinks I'm Evelyn Wood. You're gonna have to. There's a joke for old people.
I don't even understand that, but it's funny.
Evelyn Wood. She's the lady that did that speed reading
Yep.
thing.
Yep.
Okay, exactly.
Sped-ridden class.
All right. Anyway, get this book. It's on Amazon, and
I can tell by
think
the
you could probably
spine.
pirate the book if you want,
Yeah,
because that would be funny.
Yeah,
So,
I could tell by the spine that you have read it cover to cover.
I read the PDF. Damn it. But they do talk about why they include the nuked releases in compilations like the old school emulation, whatever the C stands for. I can't remember.
Really? You, I like this pitch I'm getting on this because it's very Time Life books. It's like, why did they include bad rips? Read the book.
Right.
Did ancient astronauts build the pyramids? Read the
It's
book.
because the crack throws are included. The crack throws worked, and they weren't always bad rips. They worked on some people's machines, and they got released. And preservationists want to keep those
I'm
old
with you. That
crack
makes sense.
throws and stuff around.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And a lot of the bad rips are also because they included a cheat trainer, and you can start them with different command line flags to disable different cheats and stuff. And then, like, by default, it doesn't work, but if you turn on the unlimited lives code, it works. Stuff like that.
Interesting.
All right.
Stop cheating.
let's,
It's for cheating while you're stealing.
Do you see what Justin has? Not the Easy Flash, the other thing, Justin. Bring it back. I want one.
well, that's amazing.
I
that
know where
want
you can
one.
get one.
I know where you can get one. You can send the
Ron's computer
right-
videos.
You can send the right amount of money to Gut Bomb, and he will make one for you if he has parts.
But here's the problem. The right amount of money that Gut Bomb wants is not the right amount of money that Darth Geagle wants.
Well, if it's for Darth Geagle, I can make a deal. Only $127.
Wow, that's a bargain.
You're dead to me now.
But that retro techie guy, he can have it for 60.
Wow.
American.
Well,
American.
You had to have
yeah,
all
yeah,
about the American dollars.
Plus shipping.
All right. Because I need to put my C64 back together. But first, I need to test it to see if the SID chip's working. So, I guess let's find some software to put on one of these that are from totally legitimate backups that I have of discs.
Quick, Dave, make me big.
So, Justin, you're into sound and music and stuff, right?
Yes.
I'm not, and I have a little SID board. Let me go get it. I'll show it to you.
Where's Dave, by the way?
Dave's
Dave's not
probably not
Did the internet
here.
turn off?
Frederick's back.
Yeah, my camera is dead. I'm frozen.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
Well, that's what I'm
my
trying.
my camera likes to freeze too, or turn me into like potato audio. Oh, that reminds me. I bought a new webcam for my other computer, and because I have trouble down here, I need to bring that webcam down here and see if it fixes my problems.
Show us what it is.
Well, let me go up and get it. It's like at the top of the stairs.
Pass load.
Gut Bomb, I have another Blue Scud that's not working.
Oh, are the chips off center this time?
No, let me show you. I think I have an idea what might be wrong. I might have done
Get ready to
something
boo.
wrong here. If you can actually see, because my terrible camera.
Can you make?
That,
Oh yeah,
never mind. I
Dave's
just didn't
not
solder
here,
the
man.
pins, nothing. I didn't
Oh.
solder the pins.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh crap! What time is it? 5:30. I'm late. Hold on.
Gonna make
I gotta go
supper?
turn on the oven.
Oh no.
Well, that was trippy.
Yeah.
Back, everyone. Welcome back.
Welcome.
One.
Ben
Oh.
All right, so it's my new webcam.
And Dave's gone.
Hey,
Yay,
Justin,
come back,
I
it's all
can't
right.
I can't find the thing, but
When you find it, you
it's a dual SID board. Are you?
Oh, come on, man. What is going on here?
I want my money back.
Did
And
Google
then
just
it
cancel the web
exploded.
browser?
Anyway, it's a dual SID board. Are you interested in one of those? It doesn't have any chips on it. You got to supply your own SID.
I would be interested in that. Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll send it to you next. I'll put it on a pile and send it to you when I've got a sufficient amount of stuff to send you.
All right, that sounds good. Also, I'm having trouble with my Blue Scuzzy. Can anyone tell me what I'm doing wrong here?
Throw it away.
You're missing a
Well, you need a Pico
connectors.
and you need some connectors.
Yeah, you need a jumper. Where's your jumper?
Oh, that's right. I forgot to put the jumper on it. Yeah.
Yeah, the
No,
jumper. It's kind of a big jumper.
Make sure you use the red one.
Ross is navigating the internet right now.
Oh yeah. Red jumpers. All right. I think I've got some red jumpers. All right.
And I saw that, Frederick.
I'm joking. These are from the box
do?
that I need to assemble them. But you all talking about getting pins off by one has me worried that there's going to be some chip on these that the pins are off by one.
That's been a problem with the DB25s.
Oh, okay. Not the DB25 is not the desktop. All right.
Not that I know of with the desktop, anyway.
Hey, Gutbomb, are you broadcasting your global net or global talk stuff right now?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Do you have access to the spreadsheet?
Yeah, I do. And I put you in the list. I put your IP in the list.
All right.
My domain name?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
right.
I think I have everything correct, but who could tell? Who could
Do you
say?
see anybody else?
No. Mm-mm.
Do you have the ports open on your router? You even need that for
do.
outgoing only.
I do. Mm-hmm.
Are you sure they're pointed in the right place?
Yeah, I think so. Because the Mac itself is telling me its IP address. If I go to the TCP/IP control panel, it's telling me its IP address, and in my router, that's what I have the internal address set to. And I can open up Netscape and do I have to click EtherTalk? I guess
you want Ethernet in Mac TCP.
Right. Okay. Well, that's what I got, and I'm able to actually kind of like I can open up Netscape and I can see Frog Find and all that. So I'm really on the network.
So the problem is on the Apple Talk side. Go in your router application.
Router
Can
application.
you move your camera closer to your monitor so I can see?
Oh, sorry. Oh, you want to actually see the Mac? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could probably do that.
Don't do it. He's gonna steal your IP addresses.
Oh no, this is how people get hacked playing games, right? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna adjust the monitor now too.
Oh.
Hey Dave, can you make Ron big, please?
Whoopsie.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you.
Got it. Okay, so if I go into TCP/IP, That's the internal, looking great. It's just fine.
There we go.
I've
Yep.
got.
Yeah, we're good.
That all looks good. Okay. If I go to network, I've got EtherTalk built in.
Great.
Got it. If I go to chooser.
Don't go to chooser yet.
Okay. Well, hold on. All right. I don't want to. Okay. Got it.
Go to the router.
Got it.
Oh, also, did you install the router and the router IP extension?
I am using that disk image thing that's floating around.
Okay. I didn't do it that way. So
do I need to
Yeah,
reboot?
it's-
Maybe I need to reboot.
No, don't do anything yet.
Because I did all the settings.
Okay. So you got all that.
Right.
Go to the control menu
Okay. Control.
and choose set startup.
The
Yeah.
startup
Okay. Before you do anything, go
Oh,
file
there we go.
save.
Okay, and this is okay because it said set startup, but it doesn't. In
Hello.
my brain, it was like, oh, like somebody picked another
Don't do that.
drive. What does that mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't do that. Go to select
Yeah, I see that now. Okay,
and then select whatever file you saved
got it. I
and then
did
do
it.
OK.
Okay.
And now go to control start.
Okay.
And then OK. And it might give you some weird error. That's fine. You can hit OK.
Okay. Oh man.
It's working. It's working.
Oh my gosh! Thank you, Anakin.
You're my only
after
hope.
This,
It's
after
working.
this, when it's done, go to the Windows menu and choose network information, I think it's called. Yeah. Yep, you're on. You're connected.
There it is.
Ooh,
All right.
So our stuff will be in chooser now.
Cool.
Oh
Okay.
my God.
I
Can you guys
just
go to
swapped-
file sharing on this too?
What?
Can you guys do like straight up file sharing too?
Oh yeah. It's
Mm-hmm.
anything Apple Talk is on there. My Apple Talk file share is open. There's all kinds of goodies up there.
And it's pretty fast, eh? Like for normal slow shit, obviously, right?
Well,
Why not
Yeah.
Zoidberg?
that's why that computer is named Zoidberg, by the way.
Let's go. Let's find somewhere well ventilated and grow old together.
Oh my God.
Look at that. All the way over there on. Oh my gosh.
Where's
All right. Well,
Elden Ring TGA? Look at the sizes. Some of those are negative. I love it.
Yeah, the sizes are way off, but
That's awesome.
Neat.
Find something kind of reasonably sized and try to download it. See how. It
Are your
Yeah.
taxes on there too? Are they shared?
oh yeah.
well, that's cool.
That's got to be.
I basically use this as like I download
No
something
way.
from the garden and then I put it in the share and then I download it from the share on whatever Mac I want it from. So basically anything I download from the garden goes in here.
Oh, I got a new set of microphones too, and this is so cool.
So now if you go to
76K.
Chooser, you can set up printers and stuff, obviously, right? Print people's
Yeah.
things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, y'all can't see me.
No.
Yeah, Ron's big right now.
That's fine.
Ron's big in
Japan.
Massachusetts.
I was just geeking out over this new microphone set that I got, and they totally didn't borrow Apple's design for the little wireless earbuds. Totally didn't copy Apple's design at all for the little charging case it came with.
Oh, excuse me.
So does this work with version, or does this work with like newer versions in 7.1, or are you stuck at 7.1?
No, it works with anything. The router itself needs to work on system 7.1 to system 755 because it doesn't work with Open Transport. It only works with Mac TCP.
755 is pretty good. Yeah, I'm a fan.
But the as soon as you have the router going, anything else, any other machine that's connected to your AppleTalk network can access all this stuff too, and it can be on any version of macOS.
Neat. Because my plan is to just put like a headless Mac somewhere, even though that might be an issue, because I'm thinking some machines absolutely have to have a monitor attached to boot. But
it's what I have going right now. I have my Quadra 650 on top of my PVM acting as the router, and then just any other machine I decide to fire up can just use that as its router.
Whoa.
And you don't even have to do anything. It just works.
Yeah. Love it.
Except Mac TCP? Ugh.
Yeah, you know
Mac
me.
TCP is better than Open Transport. You need to just check yourself or you wreck yourself, Justin.
Justin, just get on board for the big win. Come on, man.
Last time I tried to set up Mac TCP, you know what everyone in the chat finally told me? Dude, just go get Open Transport.
Now, there is a patched version of Mac TCP that lets you just enter in the details instead of having to use that weird binary hex thingy. Just use the patched one, and that'll get you where you want to go.
I mean, yeah, seriously, that was like everyone was telling me just go get Open Transport because everyone got tired of me struggling with Mac TCP. Of course, joke was on them. I was using an LC.
Yeah.
I couldn't use Open Transport. Or was the joke on me? I guess the joke was on me. I couldn't use Open Transport.
Ron's camera. This is
I
awesome.
like what's happening to your camera, Ron.
Oh no! Oh, sorry. I had to rub another Viagra on it. Okay, so what happens? I just want to print the first page because I don't want to like murder in draft mode. From 1 to 1, from Justin to Kelly. Okay.
You know, as much as I want to look at Commodore stuff, I almost want to pull a Mac on the bench and try to get this global talk thingy working.
It is really fun, Justin.
Yeah, I mean, I just copied a file from Gutbomb's machine that I could have got off the garden. It's amazing.
It's the printing on other people's printer that's really fun.
It's the downloading a virus that makes it a lot of fun.
Some of them are unreliable. Steve's is pretty reliable, though.
Did Steve mean to name his printer Imogene? It's misspelled. Imogen. What? Image Brighter Imogene. All right, I guess this printer is offline.
Oh, it's possible that he ran out of paper. He's been streaming that for almost 24 hours now. Mm-hmm. No, it's still on. He's got it.
Yeah, I was going to say, you have a totally legit laser writer. So let me...
I do.
Yeah, I'm going to totes legit your laser writer here real fast. Just one page. Lowest DPI possible.
Please and thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Just one page. I just want to see if it'll print one page. All right. Sure. Acted like it did something.
My printer just clicked.
Ooh, I love it.
Uh-oh.
So, does anyone know if it's possible to print from a vintage Mac to a modern printer?
Yeah. Talk to my friend Gutbomb.
Oh, is that actually not a laser writer?
Yeah, my totally legit laser writer is actually an HP Never Stop 100N modern laser printer.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to see what protocols my Xerox laser printer supports.
It's not that this printer does, it's that Cups is magic. So Cups does it. And and I have Netatalk installed on a Linux box here.
Okay.
And Netatalk is what's actually serving the printer out to all of my vintage Macs.
Oh, look at this. The system software is taking up 68.
Oh, you need to fix that addressing.
Yeah. Whoopsie. It's like, why is this so slow? Oh, that explains.
All right.
That's really
I got
really
it.
cool.
I got the Apple Internet Router Basic Connectivity Package README. This document provides additional information to the. Yep, I got it, Ron.
I'm so excited. That's way cool.
Excited.
I'm so glad that I've opened up my ports with no authentication to just anyone.
Oh God.
Yeah. But it's one port and it's pointing at like an old Mac. It's like what's the worst that could happen?
So, do you have like
You
a
gotta get the Michelangelo virus.
Oh no.
do you have like a recommended like thing I can just download and put on this Pi 1541?
Doom.
Not really. You can get D64 images. Like what I did was I went to the archive and I searched for Commodore 64 TOSEC, TOSEC, and it's just like a gigantic archive of every piece of software ever released for the Commodore 64 in like every format. So cartridges, discs, whatever. And then I just stuck that on an SD card and that's what I use.
Oh yeah, it's like 18.3 gigabytes zipped. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, uncompressed, it's like 39 gigs.
Ron, clean your monitor.
And it has to be uncompressed because the Commodore 64 can't unzip things.
I would retro techie, but this shit takes forever, man.
Oh my God.
Get more
There
isopropyl.
has to be a better way.
Do the other one now.
Do you know how long it would take a C64 to unzip a 18.3 gigabyte zip file?
I think
Indeed.
it's a project that you've got to leave for your children. It's got you better have like clear instructions.
All right, I've got to go make pizza. I will try to get on before you guys end.
Oh,
Okay.
So,
Sounds good.
I'll see you later. Thank you.
I was hoping, Ron,
You're
you were
very
gonna keep,
welcome.
I thought you were going to keep cleaning with the Q-tip. That was very relaxing watching you do that.
Yeah, it's
With some nice music, it'd be a great
know.
video.
Okay, Frederick. All right.
I just realized I've got like an arm, like a Robin Williams amount of arm hair. Like, did you know that Robin Williams, they didn't let him like eat at the salad bar at Rax? It was just too big of a health concern.
They had to keep shaving him down for the what movie was it? The stupid the Hook movie.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, how you doing? How's it
I
going?
miss Robin Williams. He was the best.
He is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now I'm sad. End the stream.
Big fan of that there, Legend of Zelda.
Which one?
The first one.
Dave, make Ron not big. There we go. This is better content.
Agreed.
It's kind of not. It's funny.
There's not one single person on stream right now.
I'm working on it. Dang it.
Why are we looking at that damn bird?
Why not? Why not?
He's hideous.
It's beautiful.
And that's a still picture. He's not even blinking.
Squawk. All right.
So Dave, are you done with that G3? Is it finished?
I'll never be done with it, but yeah, it's.
Did you change out the fans and put in like a super quiet fans yet?
No, I did not do that. I just been putting some different software on it today. Just kind of loading it up. There's some, what I need to do is bring it upstairs so I can hook it to the Ethernet so I can update Tiger on it and then download some stuff. Yeah.
So it has an SSD. You maxed out the RAM.
RAM's not maxed out. I got like 356 or something like that, some odd amount in there.
There's a CPU upgrades you could buy for that too, right?
Yeah.
That's
I thought about popping a G4 processor in it because
No,
as
but
long as it's the same.
There's a 1 gigahertz one that you can buy.
Yeah, I know. I've seen like a Sonnet one and stuff, but they want crazy money for it.
Well, that's what Garth Beagle's here for. Pay the man.
I'll finance it with a low interest loan from Beagle and Associates. Beagle,
You know, he-
Beagle Bank.
He's actually part of the Beagle Brothers. Did you know that?
Like from DuckTales?
You know, was it DuckTales? No, it was Tailspin. You remember Tailspin?
Yeah, all one season.
Tailspin.
Yeah, it was one season, that whole show. Like, it still
Mhm.
blows my mind. It was a 1 season show.
Yeah. I mean, it's no kissy fur. It's okay. But there's an old reference. But it's basically the same thing. It's like only not Disney. Where it's like it's like a swamp, and he runs, like, the dad is a bear and runs a swamp taxi, and then has like a cub that hangs out with him that's like the sidekick, whose name is Kissy Fur for some reason. Which brings up a really important point about how parents should name their kids a name that they can also use as an adult.
That's true.
Yeah. Like you just don't want to have a situation where it's like, you know, Kissy Fur and Associates, attorneys at law. You don't just doesn't work.
Salut, Eric.
Hey, Ron, your reference for your host ID is screwed up.
My reference for my host ID is screwed up.
Inside the spreadsheet.
Oh, let me look.
Fix it.
What's screwed up about it?
If I ping it, I get nothing.
Well, you may not, because the computer's off right now.
That would be your external IP.
Nah, it's probably fine. Let me go look. I used to have an app on my machine that would like go out and update and do things, but I don't know. I don't have anything shared right now. Anyway, this is early days.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
I was just trying to set you up in the my host list.
Yeah, I mean,
The rest of the cool kids.
go for it, I suppose. But
Well, okay.
I don't know the name of the app. There's some app that would like update my DNS stuff.
Oh,
I sure don't remember what it was.
Instagram.
Nah, that sounds wrong. Free DNS update. And let's see.
DuckTales. Woo.
I didn't watch the new one, but everybody said it was good.
No, I never saw it. I saw the new Turtles. The new Turtles movie was fantastic.
Mm-hmm. I've heard that.
Oh,
too.
you saw it?
Yeah. Super good. Quick, make Eric big. He's doing something. Oh, he's watching us. Watching him.
Oh.
Here's your arm. Did you just put that in?
no, I was showing it off earlier.
So now you're going to retire?
What was it?
You say you're going to retire now and YouTube's going to be your career?
Right. Sure. Yeah.
You're good.
I figure I'll be monetized enough for that in, 10 years.
No, that's something.
Speaking of monetized enough to just go ahead and retire, I guess there is a YouTube channel that is called Outdoor Boys. It's like a dad and like his kids. They go like camping and they go fishing and things like that. It's just kind of like wholesome.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a channel that's like one of those things that's like talking about other YouTubers. Like supposedly, according to this channel, his monthly income off of his YouTube stuff is like $1 million a month.
Jeez.
I'm like,
It's like that Ryan kid.
yeah. I mean, how many mid-roll ads do you got to do for that? Come on.
Is he hawking bass fishing stuff?
No, it's just ad revenue through the thing. I don't even know if they have like a store of sorts, but
That
Yeah.
sounds a little suspicious.
I don't know.
What is? I'm just curious. What is a subscriber count?
Like a lot. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you.
Okay.
2
He's
billion.
got 30 subscribers.
30.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you. I'll tell you how many people.
Count them out loud, please.
A. Aaron Aronson. A. Aloysius Aronson. Hold on. I'll get through the list. It's 8.32 million subscribers.
Wow. Well,
Wow.
I'm sure he's making some good change. I don't know about $1 million a month, but
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe he gets his money from PCB Way.
Well, I don't even think that's the largest channel on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know that that's like I don't know why they were saying like $1 million a month. That's so crazy.
That
he
I was
must
just
have a lot of sponsorship.
But if
yeah. That's got to be, I don't know. Include fish monitoring scanner endorsements or something.
Maybe. I don't know.
It's like Mr. Beast is 244 million, so that's like
A month? Jeebus.
that's subscriber count.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
One of the largest YouTubers, from what I understand, is
Yes.
What's her name? She plays drums.
Sally Fields.
What is
Cena
that?
or something like that. Cena drums.
Oh yeah.
And she's worth $1 million or $1.5 million, but it's not just from YouTube.
Interesting.
She's actually a really good drum player, but whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, Mr. Beast, according to this article, is actually only the number 2 most subscribed YouTube channel.
Who's the number 1?
T-Series, which is a Hindi
What's that?
channel out of India
Huh.
Oh, it's my other channel.
with 261 million. Mr.
Music
Beast
can
is
change the
244.
world.
Yes. And rounding out the top 5 is Coco Melon with
Oh, I love that
172 million.
Hmm.
Sony Entertainment Television India with 169 million.
What
And
is it with?
69.
Yeah.
and
Nice.
Kids Diana Show with 120 million.
Mm. Can we just go ahead and workshop the name of that channel real fast? I mean, I don't know what they produce, but I've got notes.
Well, those are the most viewed.
No, those are the most subscribed. I was going
okay.
by subscriber counts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, T-Series has 248 billion views.
Wow.
That's pretty amazing.
Isn't it though? Wow.
The thing is with views, though. I mean, it's a view. I think even if you view it for like a couple seconds.
Yeah.
Right. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
For when you get like tricked to go to the channel and you realize that they're not speaking my language.
Tricked.
Yeah. Or I thought this channel was going to be all about the Model T Fords because it's called T-Series.
But it's really just about how Henry Ford wanted to put like square dancing in every school in the United States. Like not a class on how to like balance a checkbook or create like a monthly budget for your home. Instead, promenade.
Oh my god, we did that.
I hated that.
Do-si-do and promenade.
I don't know.
Well, this C64 archive is going so slowly. We won't be C64.
What? Did he run away as he spoke?
Yeah, he walked away speaking.
Yeah.
When I lived in the South, it wasn't like we didn't square dance. It was like all in the North.
know.
But when I lived in the South, what they did is they would put a record on for you, and you would there was a routine that would go with the record. So, but it was funny because they must have purchased these like many, many years ago.
Yeah.
Because it was like chicken fat. Like if you're not familiar with chicken fat, you can just go ahead and Google it. But it's like, basically it's like a little jaunty, like sounds like a song from the 40s that like you do the exercises that they tell you to do during the song. But then there was like another one that was like what would have been popular music maybe in the 70s. Because the one that I remember most is it's like a cover of like Stevie Wonder's My Cherie Amour. But it's like it's telling you the extra. It'll be like, now go ahead and do 5 push-ups now. Like it's just it's the weirdest thing. I would love to be able to find that record.
Wait, can you still do that dance routine?
It's not so much a dance routine because it was just like it was like do this. It was like you listen to it every day for a school year. Like what exercises and stuff it'll be like, do 6 jumping jacks and try not to get a copyright strike. It's
weird. Back then they had copyright strike in the song.
I know.
And,
Well,
and kids back in the 50s are gonna be like, what's a copyright strike?
Yeah.
It's just really weird.
Don't worry, kids. Your grandkids will love it.
Okay, everybody, you have to stand up. Joe is watching now. So, out of respect.
Oh, I decided that I was going to test something that I received earlier this week.
Space heater?
No. No, I bought like something on eBay, but because it was a MARCHintosh stream, I didn't test it.
Fair enough.
On my stream because it's obviously not MARCHintosh related. So I opened it as a course of the Wheel of Regrets, but I didn't actually test it. So it's time to test it.
Got it.
Yeah, when are you gonna implement that Wheel of Regrets, Justin?
Well, probably after VCF East,
okay.
Yeah, believe me, I have on my Amazon wish list some those spinny wheel thingies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I so want to actually have a real wheel to spin.
Yeah.
Wheel of Regrets.
Wheel of fish.
Wheel of fish. Yeah. Fish.
Oh man, this card I bought it's I didn't realize it's not a MediaBus 2 card, it's a MediaBus 1 card.
Oh no.
Which means it's not compatible with this motherboard.
What MediaBus? What's that?
It's
What's
like
that?
some you know that CD DVD ROM drive or whatever that optical drive was that you had alongside the Apple like CD one
True-X, yeah, that True-X
yeah,
drive.
the True-X.
Mhm.
Yeah. MediaBus would be Asus's
I remember that
equivalent
now.
of True-X.
Ooh,
Yeah.
look at Frank.
Oh my
he
God.
is in his new
my
computer
God.
shack there.
Yeah.
It's getting there. I got the 4-foot by 16-foot marker board up.
Good Lord. Yeah.
That sucker was heavy.
Are you going to be teaching in there? Why do you have a whiteboard there?
Well, there's a lot of stuff we got to brainstorm, for some investigations and things. So.
So he can't reach it because it's behind.
That's
the
right.
table.
That is amazing.
But I've started bringing stuff out here. I've got to close up that wall at the far end. There's a network rack that's got to go up a cabinet that's getting mounted over there. And then
the lights
they're hanging from the ceiling for right now.
Yeah.
But hang on a second. Let me switch cameras here. Well, that's
You putting a drop ceiling in there?
Very cool, Frank.
No, I'm gonna put that same wood that's on these other two walls.
Okay.
on there as well, and then I've got a hole saw that I got to cut for the lights.
Happy Mario Day, by the way.
There we go. Oh yeah, you too. I have this center island behind me that's taller, so that I can, stream and work on some stuff from the middle there. Once I
just
have
in
it set
case
up.
you very quickly want to set up an Apple store, I got it.
That's true, absolutely. And then I've got those. I think I showed some of you guys those 4 rolling carts I got from the university from their lectern halls.
Yeah,
So
those are
I'm
nice.
setting up, individual stations on them so I can work on things. Like I've got the one
Cool.
set up down there for Apple stuff, and then I've got a regular monitor here for some Mac things and some other stuff. It's getting there. I've been hoofing stuff back and forth from the house, so it's I'm exhausted.
Your wife must be thrilled.
Frank, I have a question though. I see
Yes.
I see all this. Switch back to the other camera real fast, would you please? Okay. There's one small problem with your space. There's no door.
Well, you don't need a door. I just teleport in and out.
Once you're inside, I guess it's okay, but
Well, this is a microverse within a microverse.
yeah.
It's all in his head, man.
That's right.
Cool.
So my wife found online some circuit board fabric. So we're gonna buy some fabric and make curtains for the bottoms of these.
Cool.
Kinda
Oh,
hide the
okay.
mess. Because right now let me back out of the way. Like you could see like the computers and all that stuff under these benches. They're just piled up. So I got to work on organizing this stuff a little bit. But I've been literally today just hoofing stuff from the house out here.
That's great.
I didn't like how the floor looks, so I went and bought some carpet this morning. So I got that in.
Oh,
Neat.
okay. Yeah.
It's more comfortable. I can actually take my shoes off and walk around in here.
Yeah. No,
But yeah, it's getting there. It's getting
That's
there.
great.
Yeah.
That's great, Frank.
Slippy
At least
wants to
I
know
can-
how do you use that whiteboard?
Well, it's a little bit of an optical illusion. Like it's really not like the depth of the tables on this side is only like 20 some inches on these. So like I can still, reach it no problem. Most of the height. But these slate tabletops are super sturdy. I can walk on it.
Can you do that right now? Can we see you walk on it?
I had to. Well,
Yeah.
So the marker board is made by Steelcase. It makes office
Yeah.
equipment.
Yeah.
So, like it's a real one. Like this sucker,
Yeah.
I don't know what they put inside of this thing, but it is
It's
extremely
steel.
heavy.
Steel.
Apparently.
Hey, Frank, is it possible that you're just joking with us and actually what's on the other side of those benches is like the preloading area from the Matrix? Like we could
No.
go over there and just get
I'm under
whatever we
non-disclosure,
needed.
so I can't really talk about how that part works.
Okay.
But if you happen to walk across the portal over there, like you might find yourself in there. So
Sweet.
of course, I have my inside the personal computer pop-up book. You got to have that in every space.
Yeah. Mine finally came
course.
in. We need to do a little show about it.
We have to have a reading. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you put your address in the chat? In case we want to visit.
So the inside the
123
personal
Fake
computer,
Street.
it's a
Nice.
pop-up book.
Yeah. Pop-up book.
Oh,
no.
how hilarious.
I don't
Okay.
have one of those for my spaces. I guess I
Well-
need to go on eBay.
Yeah, you'll have to watch Ron's stream on them, and all of us who have them and
Well,
are in the know.
If
can
anybody
read it.
else was wanting to order one real fast, we probably could
That's right.
schedule that to where we all
Can do it
break our
collectively.
books out and kind of read through them together. I just thought that would be fun.
Yes. I think so.
And Francois says
Yep.
we need waffles, lots of waffles.
Lots of
There you
waffles,
go.
absolutely. Oh, so I guess I can flip this around to where I can show you all a little bit. So this main wall here where my desktop is, I have a large television here in the middle.
Oh, nice.
Some security
So it's
camera has
above
you.
here. Yeah, I know, right?
Where's your VCR for that?
It's
TV?
like the Truman Show. That's what it is.
I want a
The
giant
Truman
TV on
Show,
my
just
wall.
here. I have another one that's going to go on the wall above these. So like once I put the wood on that wall behind these, what's nice is these all have those giant casters, so they're super easy to move. So I'm going to cover that wall with the same board, and then I've got TVs that are going up on the upper side of that too.
Cool.
I picked up some
That's really
mounts. Yeah, so it's coming along. I mean, it's getting there, but I had no space inside the house since we moved to this one, and I really needed a space that I can actually set things up and work out of. That's not
Yeah, absolutely.
horrible. And then I got to get with Ron. He's going to show me how cameras work because I'm still not sure. So
it's the first thing is you just have to remember they're going to steal your soul. So you got to be on board. You got to be on board with that first.
About that. Yeah, I did talk to the local Amish about that. So they read me through the whole situation. So
that's good. That's good.
So I think I'm good.
Well, you're
yeah, it's getting there.
Yeah, you got plenty of lighting in there, so that's good.
Oh yeah, there's what is it? 12 of those.
Where do you keep your Trident cards?
They're all set to 6K.
Don't you have a bathroom out there too? You said.
No, I was going to. I really wanted to put one on the other side here.
Okay.
It's right
And then
there.
I was like,
it's right behind your
too
head.
much space.
That
So,
blue
yeah,
bucket.
The Lowe's bucket.
Lowe's bucket. So I have to, you know, like a caveman, I've got to go to the house to use the bathroom. So, you know, what are you going to do?
Well, I guess it depends on what you got to do.
Yeah. Well, that's true.
You could put you a porta potty outside. There you go.
So
get one of those composting toilets.
I have one.
There you go.
Not on stream though.
I have one word of advice about cameras.
Yeah.
Don't drop them on concrete floors.
Ah.
Yeah.
I just so I don't know if it's coming tomorrow or Tuesday. I just ordered one of those AI cameras that streaming cams that follows you.
Oh, well, they don't.
Ryan and I were just talking about that.
I'm pretty sure they don't like being dropped on concrete floors.
Oh, probably not. Oh, so maybe I'll get you guys' input while you're here. So I was thinking in this center, because I do have a lot of space above this island here. I was wondering about putting a lighting truss there, hanging from the ceiling to where I can actually put the cameras and stuff on the thing and mount them up there.
Yes.
So I'm just trying to figure out how best to get the best camera angles because I want to buy pan tilt zoom cameras, which is one of the AI cameras I just bought to try out. But I'm just wondering, you know, as far as placement goes, it might make sense to put something there in the middle.
Well, I actually
you have that rack lighting, where you have it on a track and you can move it, manipulate it any way you want.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Because then I can zoom in and out from sitting here at the computer.
I have a camera truss here in the basement, but I haven't started using it yet because I need a few more parts.
Gotcha.
It's like
I just thought about it and I'm like, that might not be a bad idea. Try something just to see.
Seriously need to make a shirt that says, if I only had a few more parts, because that seems
no
to be
kidding.
like, that seems to be like everything I work on. If I only had a few more parts.
I got the outlets put in the walls, but I haven't done the network jacks yet. So you can see like wires just sticking out of the jacks. I got to put the keystone jacks in and the faceplates for all those still. There's over 50, so it's going to take me a few minutes.
Wow. Just a few.
Well, it's one of them things. Like I have almost that many outlets in here too. So I put a 200 amp service in just for this building.
Wow.
Because it's one of them things. Like I don't want to have to open the walls back up or try and run extension cords all over the floor and wires. So I went overboard and put everything in the walls.
Yeah. No. Hey. No. It'll pay off. For sure.
200 amp. What, do you have like a separate meter for that?
Yeah. Well, the pole was I built it back behind the utility pole so that it was close. So they were able to just put a socket on there and move it over here so that I could put a service in just for this one.
That's amazing.
Because I have too much stuff. So what I think I'm going to have to do is on this side is to add an addition to where it's just storage. You know, like computer storage. I want to put wire shelving just to store stuff. And then that way I can have this out of here and only the stuff I'm actually using.
You could just get rid of some stuff, though.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Okay, sorry.
Then I just buy more stuff to take its place. It would be a never-ending. Thing.
Yeah, you notice how quickly he dismissed that idea? That was like lightning fast.
Yeah, it's like who is that on the Disney movie The Halloween Time? That Gort, where all the junk that's lost ends up at his house. That's kind of like the way this shed looks. All the stuff that everybody else lost is like here somewhere.
Yeah.
It's a mess, but it's getting there. I'm gonna start sorting some of this stuff, and then, like I said, I'm gonna work on closing those other two walls on the ceiling here. But I just had to get out and actually start setting some stuff up.
Yeah.
Let me switch the camera here.
No, it's great that you're able to broadcast out here already. Yeah.
Yeah. So early this morning, I climbed up in the attic and I ran the fiber line out of the peak of the roof because I have it hung aerial. So I attached it to the house and ran it through the attic up to the second floor network rack in the house. So it comes out and then it comes in over here on the wall where those network drops are all, where the cabinet's going.
Is that going to be enough eggs, you think?
What's that?
The egg box in the back.
Oh yeah, I don't even know where I got that. I think somebody shipped me something and it came in that box. But no, that's not enough.
So those cabinets, are those like drawers in the middle there, or?
Yeah. So they all have locking drawers that come out that flip down, where you can put the keyboard and mouse in here.
Yep.
And then below here is an actual, like, if you turn it to the side, there's a drawer that comes out of the whole thing.
Right.
Oh,
okay. And then there's 2 flip-up end tables that come off of either side.
Boy,
and
those
then
would be
it's
pretty
actually
cool in the center with like back to back or something. You know what I mean?
Well, but that's what I was going to do with it before I got this.
Yeah.
Because my original thought was, that wall, I was just going to put wire shelving the whole wall. But then I got these for free, and I'm like, oh, those are so cool. I was like,
they are freaking cool. I gotta say, they look. That was from the university then.
Yeah, these were from the university. So they have these 19-inch rack rails inside of the cabinet. So they had AV equipment in there for and the computer and stuff mounted at the top for all their lecture halls.
That is pretty cool, actually. Those are nice.
So they said that every few years they replace all of them. So these are the ones that they just replaced.
You got to spend money to get more money.
Yeah, exactly. If you're not spending it, then they're not going to give it to you. So, so I'm using them as, like I said, like the one on the end is set up for the SCART stuff. So I have like the 2GS and stuff over there right now hooked up to the SCART stuff. The second one I have set up is for Mac stuff. I've got the DB9 or the VGA to the Mac DisplayPort adapter and stuff on there. Those are those Dell ones where I got a bunch of those last year.
Yep.
Those monitors. Same thing setting these up. I'm going to do the same thing. And then I'm going to set up an area over here for soldering and things to where I can actually work on stuff on this other side.
Cool.
So I'll actually have a place to set things up and leave them.
Yeah,
So
that's nice.
That's going to be a lot better. And then I don't have to worry about, like Liam or anything disappearing, because he likes to take things and put them in his bed and he hides them. So I'll find random stuff, flash drives and wires and, who knows, all kinds of stuff. He just thinks it's cool and then walks off with it.
Wait.
Yep.
What's the strange concept of setting something up and leaving it in one place?
Yeah, I know, right? Well, that's why I built this entire separate building. Yeah, this is a whole separate building, not attached to the house or anything. This is its own thing off to the side. I can just leave all my crap out here and not worry about it.
I guess that's future Justin goals.
Yeah.
First finish the basement, then finish the outbuilding that doesn't.
Well, you have a lot of room in your basement there.
Yeah,
Justin.
you do, right?
Your place is really nice. Yeah, it's got a lot of room there.
I wish it was finished so that I could actually properly heat it, but yeah.
So
okay.
Cool.
Oh yeah, I just drug an industrial computer over here. So.
Oh my gosh. Is Eric still on or no?
No, he had to leave.
Okay. So I ended up videoing with Joe. I asked earlier about the 2GS booting because Eric got a 2GS from me and tried a W drive to boot from, and he couldn't get it to work. So I sent him a UPS label and he shipped it to me with a W drive, and I can't get it to work either. Not even on another 2GS.
Yeah,
so Joe.
His W drive is blown, and
definitely.
the same thing happened to me because he was asking me to test some stuff, and it wouldn't. It would work perfectly fine on a different machine, but it would not work on my 2GS.
Yeah, well, that's what Joe said too. He thinks there's something wrong with the W drive because Joe tested on his 2GS with his W drive in image. Worked fine. He sent it to me on Discord. I put it on a whole different SD card than the one that Eric sent. Still same thing, nothing.
Yeah.
But it'll boot the floppy emu, no problem. The floppy
right.
emu boots fine.
Yeah.
So I really think it's the W drive is
it's
something
gotta
wrong
be.
with it. Yeah. And I don't have one. I messaged Javier, and he got me in contact with someone in Japan that can make one for me and send them. But that's going to take some time to get here.
Right.
So.
Cool. Yeah. Oh, Joe says poor W drive. Yeah.
I know. But yeah, I don't know. But it's definitely something with the W drive.
My microphone's dying, so I'm gonna leave. Bye all.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Bye.
Yeah. I had to switch too, Garth. I had to go on my other mic here. My Rode ran out of battery.
You could take me off of. Oh, never mind. I'm not
Dave's trying to.
Okay.
Dave's.
Bye. All right, Garth. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
So, Ron, I was watching you testing that global thing. So I've only seen bits and pieces, but this is the first time I saw somebody actually using it was when you just demoed testing yours. So I thought that was cool.
Yeah, that's all right.
I'm going to check into it once I actually have things set up out here.
That's a good plan. It's pretty fun.
I still got to bring out the bamboo printer and the Xerox from the house. Got to come out here still.
Oh, you could have your printer out there too? Cool.
I'm moving everything out here. Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Sweet.
Hey, if I had room, I'd probably have a futon, but I don't. That way I can take a break and take a nap.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Things are coming along nice. Like it's even better than it was like a week ago.
God. Yeah. No, it's.
Well, I'm only working on it as I get time, and sometimes I just don't feel like doing anything.
Well, I mean that's quite an undertaking to build that from scratch. So.
Yep. Yeah, it's but yeah, like I said, it's coming along. What helps is the rough cut lumber. So like these boards are 10 inches wide, so I just cut it to length, and it takes 10 inches, each course. So it goes on pretty fast.
Yeah.
I'm just screwing it on. So it looks pretty nice though.
Yeah, I mean when you get the rest of the walls sided up and the ceiling all sided up, yeah, it'll really look like it's coming together. Yeah.
Well, I had that raised floor, the 2 foot by 2 foot tiles from a data center that I'd put on the floor in here, but they kind of look crappy. So I went and bought carpet this morning, and just helped me put it down, and it looks really nice. It's some type of blue color. I think it looks good.
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah.
So it's comfortable out here.
Yeah. Well, it'll take the echo out of it too.
Yes, absolutely.
Nice. Yeah. Pretty great.
And then when you put that wood siding up too, that'll actually absorb some of the
that'll
sound
help too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is it's 14 by 20, so it's a decent size room.
Yeah, sure is. What's the ceiling height?
So this far side is 10 foot, and this short side is 8 foot.
Okay.
And it's got the pitch. Yeah. That's why I said, like, if I think probably in the summer, I'm going to try to build the addition on the other side. So it'll come just below that roof line that's there and then slope down as well from the tall side.
Yeah.
So I'll have plenty enough room because what I want to do is open up the wall right here and put a door straight into it and literally just racks of shelving. That way I can actually store everything organized over there. And then when I want to do something with it, I can bring it out here and work on it or use it or record or whatever.
Yeah. No, that's slick. I like that. That's excellent. Well, you can, and like you say, you're putting all these drops in there for the electrical and the.
Oh yeah, I got plenty of outlets and plenty of network jacks.
Networks. Yep.
Well, that was the thing. Is like I said, I don't want extension cords. I don't want network cables and stuff running all over the floor, under the carpet and stuff. So I went overboard and put a ton in.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. And
because I wish I did if I didn't.
And it looks like it'll be pretty once you get everything all buttoned up and everything. It looks like it'll be pretty warm out there and pretty cool in the summer.
It's pretty warm in here now, and all I have is this small space heater that I bought. I'm gonna put a split unit in here. That way I have heat and air conditioning because it's gonna get pretty toasty in here in the summer.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I want to put a mini split in here. But for now, like when I was setting up and working inside of here, I just had this space heater, and it's warm in here. Like I had to take my zip off because it's getting too hot.
Yeah.
So it stays pretty toasty in here.
Yeah. Good. Excellent. Yeah, that's awesome. You're doing great work here, Frank.
And it's
Yeah.
hang on a second. I have a camera I can show you. It's snowing here.
Oh, it's snowing today?
There we go. Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's snowing. Not
Have you got-
not amounted to anything yet, but it's snowing.
Right.
All right.
Now, have you gotten a lot of snow this year up there?
Off and on. This year's been kind of odd. Like, I would say the most we got at one time was about 10 inches.
Yeah.
A couple years ago, I mean, we got like 3 foot all in one snowfall at one point. But it's one of them things. Like, I had the plow truck and stuff ready, and then I don't need it, which is good.
Yeah.
So,
well,
like this year, we
you know,
didn't
if
have
you, yeah, well, you know, if you had it ready or didn't have it ready, you
Oh,
would need it,
exactly.
right?
That's exactly what would happen.
That's the way it
Yep.
works.
Yep. That's exactly what would happen.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm good with that though. I had to use it. I don't know if I'd used it once or twice this year.
I
That's
must leave. Have a good evening, gentlemen.
See you, Retro Techie.
So,
Hey.
Darth Giggle. Goodbye.
All right, bye. No, bye, Darth Eagle. Bye.
But yeah, I only used it once or twice this year.
Yeah.
So not too bad at all.
Yeah.
I know Ryan got a ton of snow and then just got dumped on again. So
Oh, did he? Oh boy.
yeah, they got quite a bit of snow.
Apples Anonymous says it's snowing. It's 38 Celsius today. In
Yeah, in
Melbourne.
Melbourne they got nice temperature, around 100 Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Wow.
All right.
So yeah.
But yeah, so I'm just unpacking and like I keep bringing these. Let's see, down there on the floor, these giant tote bags full of stuff from the house out and sorting it, and then going back, and yeah, so it's been quite a few trips back and forth.
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
And like I had mentioned, if you for poor Justin, his Mac Plus has no case. The other one got all shattered into shipment.
Yes, I definitely have a spare, Justin. So
that'll be good.
So I'm gonna be once I actually get the rest of the stuff out of the house today. Here over the next couple of weeks, I'm gonna start pulling stuff from storage back to here.
Okay.
So I have a lot of stuff that I'm going to be bringing back, and then I know I've got I have some stuff for Dave that I'm going to be sending out of the storage unit, and then I've got I also have that anti-static mat for you, Justin, that roll that I talked to you about before.
Yeah.
I just saw that in there the other day. So like I have a whole list of stuff that I've already got. Once I'm able to get all the stuff out of storage and start bringing it here, then I'm gonna send out to get rid of.
Okay.
But I know I have a spare plus case for sure.
Excellent. That is like one of, just so you know, it is a computer I would like to take to VCF East, but obviously only if I don't know rush on it though.
Well, the only problem was, and that was the problem with the 800K drive that Dave needed too, was like all the compact Macs were one of the first things that went into the storage unit, and it's 10 by 30, and it's in the back corner. So I've got to throw a bunch of stuff away that got put in there afterwards. You know, that I've got to toss out. Not computer stuff, just junk from the house when we moved that we didn't know what to do with and didn't have room for it here. We just kind of shoved in there. So we have 3 10 by 30 units that we have there, but I have one that was specifically my computer stuff. And then we ended up as an overflow putting stuff in the front of it. So I got to get rid of some of that stuff in the front. And then, like I said, hopefully in the next couple of weeks, I'm going to be bringing a lot of that here to put away. So I had a thought a couple of weeks back, and I had said something to Sloopy, and then Ron had reminded me anyway. There was 6 compact Macs that I got from Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack, right?
No,
I think
you
that
got
sounds right.
them from Jeremy's Retro Bar.
Vintage Retro, yeah, the Retro Bar. Okay, so Jeremy's Retro Bar. He had dropped them off at Ron's, and Ron took them to VCF, and then Sloopy got them. So I had thought that there might be one there, but they were all FDHDs, Ron said. So that didn't help.
No worries.
So I know 100% I've definitely got spare 800K drives there in storage. So I'll definitely send one over to you.
Much appreciated.
Yep, no problem at all. But yeah, it's just the amount of crap that I've got over there. I've got to get out of the way. Because I'd like to empty it and get rid of at least one storage unit. Because once that computer stuff's out of there, the rest of the stuff I can care less about. It can be tossed.
Oh.
Hey, if we haven't used it in the last several months, I don't need it. That's the way I look at it. If we haven't used it in the last several months, I don't need it. So a lot of that crap can be tossed. Now I do have a plotter there that's got to go to my office that I just never got there. The large format plotter, the HP. I got to take it to my office.
Oh, wow.
It's not coming here. I don't have room for it here. I had it in the office at the old house, but I just don't have room for it here. So like that, I got to take. But other than that, the rest of the stuff's just random stuff that can be got rid of.
Cool. Yeah. Well, I'm sure you're chomping at the bit to get this all wrapped up. So.
Oh yeah. No, I mean it's coming along. Like I said, just in the last couple of days, we got a lot done. Because like I didn't have any of the wall board on these two walls until the day before yesterday, and then same thing, we got that marker board put up after that. And then Jess came out and helped me clean all the workbench tops and wipe them all down. And there you go. There's Sloopy. See, I said Sloopy's name and then he showed up. Isn't that cool?
It's magic.
How are you? Oh, he's got no voice today, apparently.
Uh-oh.
I do that all the time. I forget to turn my microphone off mute. Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's convenient.
Glad you're able to join in, Frank. It's been a while.
I know it's been quite a while.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's too hard from the hallway upstairs. You know, it was too tiny, and then, you know, Liam's running around, and then like if anybody's got to go to the bathroom, they got to go walk by, and you know, it's too much of a pain in the butt trying to set up and stream from there. So like I try to make it work for Friday because it's like later in the evening. So like Liam's already gone into his room for bed and stuff. So like it's easier when it's late at night. But during the day, it's just much more difficult. Like everybody's got stuff going on. But out here, nobody's here, so I can stream now from out here.
Hello.
It's the.
There you are. Hello.
Now I can hear you a little bit. Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Would you like to trade, Frank?
You're gonna trade me?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll trade you this wonderful dungeon for your awesome lair.
Deal. Some assembly required. It's not completely done. Some assembly required.
Yeah, well, you can spend a nice sunny Sunday afternoon playing with a wet dry vac sucking up water. Because your
that's no good.
Flowing into your dungeon.
Well, I remember you had that happen a couple months back. I think it was that you were sucking up water.
It's happened 6 times since.
Oh man.
January 1st.
Holy crap!
The last week of December.
Is it just the heavy rains then?
Yeah, I mean this is the first. It used to happen only like once or twice a year.
Yeah.
At most. Some years not at all. And this year it's been happening every week to 2. I mean, one week it was like when it first started to happen, like the last weekend in, I think it was like just before Christmas, it happened, and then between Christmas and New Year's it happened again.
Yeah.
And but this one's been a lot lighter because the other times I was taking out 18 to 26 wet dry vac full of water.
Oh, wow.
Wow. I just finished my second full. I have to go empty it now.
You're almost better off like getting one of those not a jackhammer, but one of those drills, yeah, and putting a sump pump in, so at least you could dump it in it. instead of having to
have a
hook the
sump
stuff.
pump.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, the problem is that the ground around here gets very wet.
Yeah.
And there's a seam in the concrete right here where the water comes up through the seam.
Oh,
of the concrete.
jeez. That sucks. Here it's like a swamp, like standing little lakes in the yard. It's been awful wet this year.
So, but yeah, it's not usually this bad, and
Yeah.
I've been sucking it up. Fortunately, the carpet is industrial corporate carpet.
Yep.
So I don't know what brand it is, but I would highly recommend it for anyone that has mold problems.
Yeah.
Because it's been down here.
Hey, Chris.
6 years.
Mhm.
And I've had moss grow on it, but I've never had mold grow on it.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris.
I just watched something the other day that was saying it was some type of scientist, and they were talking about mold growth, and they say a lot of people try and kill the mold, in their basements and things like that with bleach, but it really creates a different problem with a type of fungus that grows because it thrives from the bleach you gave it. They're saying use the white vinegar, spray the mold with the white vinegar, and it'll kill it without growing something else.
Yeah. It's over on the
So
other
yeah,
side.
I never knew that.
Yeah, over on the other side, it's always had a damp problem, and about 3 months, to 4 months a year, the rug over underneath my pool table is wet. You just go splish through it. Yeah. And I mean, I've had it like the carpet is a dark blue, and I've had the carpet over there look like a nice green grass.
Oh gosh!
Wow.
I mean, at first, I thought it was mold, and then I took my USB microscope over there and got a really good close picture of it, and realized no, it's just moss, and it's not
That's
like
funny.
there's a whole lot there for it to grow off of. So
It doesn't need much. No.
no,
We
the good news is-
we get that in the wintertime. We get that on the north side of the house. We have a concrete roof, shingles, and so it underneath the dormers gets all green. So go up with the when it starts warming up, we go with the bleach with the garden sprayer, just spray it and it kills it.
Chris says the grass is always greener on the other side of the basement.
Or the roof.
The grass is always greener over the septic tank.
Yeah.
That is true. You can always tell where your
leach
leach
line.
field is. Yep.
On my house faces straight east, and the north side of my house, because that way is south and that way is north, east, west. It gets sun in the very peak of the longest days of the year for about a half an hour in the morning and maybe a half an hour at night. The rest of the time, there's no sun on that side. So even though my house is blue vinyl siding, on that side it's green. Or not blue, white vinyl siding, on that side it's green.
That happens quite a bit here in this area too. You'll see it growing on people's vinyl siding.
Yeah.
All right.
The dampness kind of splashes back toward the base of it, and then it'll just grow green up the front.
Yes, I got a new camera.
I see that, one of those tracking ones. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was recommended by Frederick. It's a Anchor Work C310.
Nice. That's what I use as anchor cameras, the webcams that I use.
Yeah, everyone says about how clear and much more crisp the image is. Now we just need to work. Now we just need to improve the source material.
Sloopy,
Yes.
are you coming to get this?
Yes.
Eventually.
Yes.
I did end up getting a 128D.
Oh, sweet.
One not from that scammer person.
Okay.
Because I never did get that one. I got another one that's coming this week.
I mean, we could talk off camera, but I can.
Yeah, no worries. Well,
I don't mind working contracts. I mean, I need $20 is $20.
No problem. No problem.
And Slippy Retrotech Chris is asking, how's my project coming along? I guess that's an affirmative. All right.
I just ordered 160 grams. They should be here sometime this week. Yep.
Oh, that's what this was.
And Chris, just so you know, to give you an idea of how much I'm in this project, I burned these 4 fingers.
What is it?
They're the 30 pin.
The RAM. Yeah.
30 pins. Okay.
For the IBM?
Yep. And
That's such a cool project.
That is.
On the hot plate.
Definitely something we need.
I turned it off, and I forgot how long it takes for it to cool down. And
Boy.
I'm like touching the thing because I mean it had been off for a good 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the RAM, and I went to go to grab it and pick it up, not realizing it was still way too hot. And burn these 4 fingers because I don't have very good feeling in these two because of a pinched nerve in my shoulder, and
Yeah.
I wasn't really paying attention, and it was
oops.
It was an interesting experience, to say the least.
So, Sloopy, do you have some marks on your hand like that guy from Raiders of the Lost Ark now?
No. Hey, Chris, you need one of these. I'll bet you're asking, what is that, Sloopy? This is USB-C, plugs into your phone.
Oh, no kidding.
And then you can plug in your wired Ethernet if you want high speed. You can have HDMI and what is that port? Display port, I think, or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have 2 digital displays. And,
Thunderbolt.
Yeah, Thunderbolt. HDMI.
2 digital displays or a single VGA display, card reader, and plug your keyboard and mouse in here. And yes, this does work on cell phones. That's what it's
Cool.
for. I've actually tried it on my very old Samsung Galaxy S9, and it works quite well.
Wow, that's cool.
And you can put a, I mean, it comes up with a full desktop and everything. I actually got that at VCF Midwest last year in the free
That's
pile.
pretty cool.
Yeah. And I was showing my son, my oldest son, he's like, he goes, wow, that is nice. I want one. We went on Amazon and my son looked at it and saw the price and he goes, well, not that nice. That exact model, it's like $150. That's US. So it's about $350 Canadian.
He said, hold those chips up again, Sloopy.
All right. Oh, that beautiful. Had some memories.
Nice. What's that? What machine is that for?
These are for the IBM PSP model 30, 50, 60. I think
Alright.
there's an 80 model that also.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Oh, and by the way, you see this right here? There's a special thank you on there that no one knows about yet.
Oh. Well, wait a minute. If you just told me, I think I know now, right?
Huh?
I mean, if you just told us, then, I mean, is it still a secret?
Yeah, because no one knows who the thank you is to.
Oh, okay. I guess that works.
Hey, Dave.
Yes.
Just between you and I, you want to know who the thank you's to?
Okay.
I'm gonna guess Bill Hurt.
Is it Bill Murray?
Oh, hold on. There. Oh, let's see.
We can't read it.
It's for ants, Sloopy. It's for ants.
Let's see. It's trying to focus.
Here. One of the cool things about this camera is
you go into macro mode.
no, wrong direction.
Oh, there you go, right there.
Oh, I see that.
Oh,
oh, that jerk
Chris.
again. God.
Designed by
my
Sleepy
God.
Malibu. Ooh, cool.
Look at that tiny name of some guy. Ugh.
Sloopy, look what I found.
Ooh. PAL or NTSC?
NTSC, this one.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, thanks, Sloopy. That's awful kind.
Do you remember what you did?
Yeah, I did. I looked over your
Yep, you were the first one to sign off on it.
trace layouts, and I was like, yeah, this does appear that it will not catch on fire.
That's always important.
Always an added plus, right?
Yep. Yep. Too funny.
And as long as the USPS did what it said, the first batch of Rominators will be going to jcm-1.com this week.
Yay!
Neat.
Cool.
And there'll be a couple of these going there too, as long as I can get
oh
the remainder.
I got something to mail to you, Sloopy.
Cool. What is it? Oh, nice.
Programmer.
That reminds me, I also need to talk to you about something else too.
Well, hit me up afterwards. Just video chat me.
Right. This week in retro, these three work. The biggest delay right now is the fact that I was a little short in buying grams because I wanted to make sure the PCB worked before I went and bought the grams. So I only have six more grams. But 160 grams were ordered last week, and they should be coming in this week.
Awesome.
Cool.
I have some chips for you too for something, but I can't remember what it was.
Dram chips, through-hole dram chips.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, you found a really great price on them.
Yeah, I got.
Fixes.
I think I got 200 or 400 of them.
Yeah, I said buy a shitload because they're.
Yep, I did. I bought a bunch, but I couldn't remember what it was because I was walking through the hallway looking at stuff that had to come out here, and I found both packages of them.
That is one hell of a shed I'm looking at here.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's quite nice. We got the tour earlier.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
you'll have
I'll
to
rewind and watch it later.
Yep, you'll have to rewind.
All right. This week in retro. Too long didn't read. Yes, I've got working examples, but I need more DRAM chips to make more, and they're coming in this week.
Hey, did anybody else figure out how those Tash 20s work? Because I got those and I still haven't figured it out.
Yeah, I know.
I got a bunch of them here. I just haven't had a chance to figure out how they actually
Yeah,
work.
that is pretty damn weak on documentation. That's for sure.
Yeah. I even printed a case. Dave, I think, did I send you one?
You were going to, but you're in the midst of.
Well, then I'll send you some. 'Cause I have some printed.
Okay, cool.
Already printed for it because I remember when you asked me, I printed a few.
Yeah. You told me you printed
They're in
one,
this
but
box.
you were busy with a lot of stuff. So
Yep.
no
I'll
worries.
send those right out because I have those right here. Otherwise, they'll get lost again in this junk.
Well, I would like to know exactly how the Easy Flash works because I started reading the website on how to use it, and it's a very efficient website that apparently assumes that you know something that it doesn't know.
Easy
A lot
Flash.
of
Who did that
Commodore
one?
64 stuff is like that.
Yeah.
Yes, DJ Mike. We were talking about that earlier on the stream about Action Retro's video on the iMac G4, the M2 conversion. Yeah, pretty neat. Very neat. So yeah.
Justin, what are you looking for? Just general use, or
How in the world do you put a program on it? Because it starts to, the instructions tell you to download some program and then to take a CRT file or something like that. But nowhere could I find any instructions on how you create the CRT file. It's like
All right,
they assume you know how to do it.
yeah, there are so many CRT files made that anything that you could possibly want to convert to CRT probably already has been converted to CRT.
Yeah, CRT is just the cartridge ROM file extension. So any cartridge ROM that you can get for the Commodore 64 is going to be CRT already. And then a lot of people have converted disk images over to CRTs as well.
Yeah, if you look for Canadian retro things on YouTube, he did a video on how you can load CRTs to the cartridge via PC.
It's pretty funny that his name is CRT, Canadian Retro Things.
Yes. Not to be confused with Canadian Retro Dude.
Or they could have just put on their website, that's just the cartridge format. Because it makes it sound like you have to prepare a file. Like that the file it wants is like a bundle of multiple ROM images.
Yeah,
That is something that is a possibility too.
Yeah, it can be a single cartridge file, a single cartridge ROM, or it can be a bunch of them with a menu.
Well, sometimes I just want to read how to do it because I'm maybe not in a place I can watch a video, and their website left something to be desired.
Yeah, I lament the fact that everything went to video tutorials. I would so much rather have written stuff most of the time.
Ron, I'm leaving this on here forever.
What are you leaving on there? Oh yeah, send to Frank.
Send to Frank.
Yeah.
Well,
Send
all right.
to Frank.
I have a lot of that kind of artwork with real-time clocks handwriting.
Yeah.
My name on it.
Yeah, I left it on there.
Sorry, the wrong RTC. Richard at Chris.
Okay. Oh, I have.
Oh yes, Ryan. Yes, we're all very jealous of Frank's man shack out there. Yep.
Ryan, I'm only jealous of the level of precipitation within the shed.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Or you mean
lack
lack of it? You mean
the lighting is quite a bit nicer than in your basement too, Sophie.
Well,
It's quite
yeah,
well
he's got
lit.
more of it lit. I mean, I've got lighting. I just don't use much of it. I mean, my basement is 20 by 20, so it's probably a little bit bigger than his shed.
Yeah, mine's 14 by 20.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, from our perspective, Frank, it looks like it's about a mile long.
Well,
yeah.
wait till I get the rest of the crap in here.
Frank, that center island there.
Yep.
You may want to replace it with shelving floor to ceiling.
Yeah, that's. I'll probably need it.
Yeah, because I had planned on making my shelving today once the sun broke, but my moat leaking into my basement changed those
Yeah,
plans.
that kind of puts the kibosh on that.
Well,
Let me ask
Frank,
the masses while you guys are all here. I really need a good wireless microphone so that I can walk around and you still hear me without me yelling. What are the people that use for wireless microphones?
I use the Rode 2 wireless mic. It's
Okay.
good for about 8 hours.
Okay.
So if you don't,
Frank.
That's not bad.
And you can get 2 of them. So if you want to wire 2 people up, you can. Or if one's running down, you can use the other one.
Awesome.
And the nice thing about it is, when you're doing a video on it, you can adjust all your audio effects on it.
Awesome.
So if you don't quite like the voice pitch of it or the tone or whatever, you can totally adjust that. So yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Frank, I've got the Rode ones, which
Yep.
is just I think aren't the Rode 2s also Bluetooth, so you can hook it up to your machine over Bluetooth or something, Dave? Or is it still well, but no. I mean, does it require you to use a stereo mini plug to plug it into the computer?
No, this one just okay, so just a standard USB.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So like
so the base,
when I
that's the receiver that plugs into the computer, and it shows up
Correct.
as an audio source.
Yep.
Oh, way cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the cable that goes to my iPhone, and I plug the receiver into that.
Yeah.
And then I just turn my wireless mic, and it automatically syncs up.
I wonder if the original one does that.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with the original one, Ron. Here, I'll show you.
Until it was stolen from me.
Well, I just picked this up. It's a Lark M2 from Hollyland.
Okay.
I'll probably try it on my stream Thursday, but
Yeah, try it and see how it goes.
Yeah.
I
I'm
did
curious.
like their nice charging dock for their. So there's the receiver, and no, I got the 2 microphone set.
That's a good idea.
But yeah, they totally ripped off Apple's design, but
On the case.
but there you go. Apparently, there's a battery in the dock for quick charging it. But there we go.
Neat.
And then but then the thing is, it comes with. So I got the full set. So there's the micro C. I think this is a receiver for Android phones. And then here's the receiver for iPhones with Lightning.
Yeah. And Garth said too, he uses the Rode 2 mic. He really likes it.
Okay.
So,
Awesome.
And this
Justin
does
has
have-
it too. Yeah.
And then this has the 3.5-inch jack for connecting to your camera as well. On the
Okay.
receiver.
Okay. Oh,
That's
cool.
pretty handy.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just curious to see how that works.
Well, I got it because the thing is, the battery in my Rode 2 is actually kind of to the point where it only lasts like 4 hours.
No.
So, and I only got the 1 mic set, which is kind of a regret.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Especially
Anyway, so I thought I'd try this because it was recommended, and we'll
So
see how it
Justin,
goes.
you bought it on a lark. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. I bought it on a lark. And for the record, this came from Amazon, not eBay.
I used this until it was stolen from me.
Oh boy.
Also, there's the old webcam, so I have put my new webcam in place.
Yeah.
This one actually, I got it, and like while I was setting it up when I first got it, I dropped it on the concrete floor in the basement, and I think that's why I have trouble live streaming. Is because I suspect I damaged it. So, anyways, I made sure to not drop the new one on the concrete floor.
That's good. That is good.
And Ron, so this is the receiver for the Rode.
Yeah.
All right. So this cable plugs into that.
Yeah.
The other end plugs into your iPhone.
Okay.
And you just turn your receiver on, and then you just turn your wireless mic on. You're good to record. Yeah.
Okay. You use your you're using your iPhone to stream?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I'm using an older one. This is a 7 Plus.
Uh-huh.
Kind of like Joe does.
Yeah, and then when I do my videos, I use my 13 Pro Max.
Got it.
And I can do it at 4K at 60 frame. And then and again, I just when I do videos, I'll plug this into that. I can put it on a tripod, and I can walk anywhere in the room here, and it sounds the same. So yeah,
very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Frank, if you have a Bluetooth headset that you really like, you can just put a Bluetooth dongle in your PC and use that.
Yeah, but it doesn't sound as nice. The audio quality. Is
Yeah,
kind of
Bluetooth audio is pretty terrible.
Yeah.
That's what I do with this, and used to do with this until, as I said, it was stolen from me.
Now there is a way to get around that because Jabra makes a USB dongle that is designed for their headsets, but will work with pretty much any USB headset. But the whole thing is it uses a if you got a Windows box, it uses profiling, so that way that when you speak, it switches your voice up to the higher profile automatically, so it doesn't all sound like robot mode.
Yeah.
You also have to remember that Bluetooth is capable of much better audio fidelity than you hear across a phone.
Yeah.
What's really killing it is the phone itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not always that. Like the operating system treats Bluetooth headsets differently when they're in like full duplex mode and half duplex mode. And if you have audio coming out of the headphones, it reduces your sound quality on both sides. Really annoying.
Apple has figured out a way to get around this, though, which is part like, hey, that's really nice, and then it's also infuriating that Windows cannot figure that out.
Well, I'm really waiting to step up my sound by this Omni Studio install that I plan on doing. It's a complete package.
Cool.
Complete hardware software solution. It's for Windows, Mac, and Linux.
Oh, cool.
How old is this?
Dave hasn't set his clocks back yet.
No, actually, we're going to end the stream, but everybody please hang out after the stream's over here. But as Joe says, we're running a little overtime here. But anyway, I'd like to thank everybody that's been here today, in and out of the chat today. And I'd like to thank everybody in no particular order here that's been here. We have Will, we have Thomas, John, Gutbomb, Eric, Garth, Frederick, Javier, Justin, Adam, Retro Techie, Ron, Sloopy, and Frank. Thank you very much. Appreciate all of you.
Absolutely.
And as I like to do, I like to go around and ask where we can find various people. So Ron, where can people find you at?
I would say ronscompbids.com.
Okay. And Justin, where can people find you at?
Well, you can find me in my basement updating firmware on new webcams so that it'll actually focus on my face. You can also find me on X at JDMCS. You can find me on Blue Sky at JDMCS. You can find me on Mastodon, JDMCS at bitbang.social. You can find me on YouTube at JDMCS. And you can find me on Instagram or Threads at Justin D. Morgan. And you can find me at VCF East, April 12th through 14th at the InfoAge Science Museums in Wall Township, New Jersey.
Cool.
Justin,
Excellent.
you can just say Twitter. It's okay. It's I know that South African billionaire wants to try to make fetch a thing, but it's not happening. It's not happening.
And Gut Bomb, where can people find you at?
People can find me making blue scuzzies until I'm freaking dead.
And Sloopy, where can people find you at, sir?
Mostly these days, they can find me playing in my overflowing moat.
Yikes.
And when I'm not playing with my overflowing moat, I can also be found as a slave to my workbench. They can also find me in the usual Discord streams that don't have any standards, and better places like VCF East and VCF Midwest.
Okay.
There we go.
There you go. Now you're working. And all right. And Frank, where can people find you at?
People can find me on YouTube at Frodo Jedi or Old World Tech Fridays.
All right. And you can find me here on every Sunday. We do these little repair streams. Sometimes we talk about other things like microphones for today, or Frank's beautiful new man cave. Yeah. So anyway, I want to thank everybody. You can find me on most of the social networks, Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, MeWe, those kind of places. You can find me here on YouTube. You can find me once in a while on other people's streams whenever my schedule permits it. And on that note, I want to thank everybody again that's been here. And we will see you next Sunday. And everybody stick around after the stream. Bye.